मैं तो सुनता भी नहीं मिलता तो कुछ है नहीं सॉरी so it's a brave call to bat first brave I feel it's a rubbish call yeah I can't say rubbish but brave but the point is they have to win on net run technically right because probably they're not thinking about it what I can think is because those cracks are opening is a pitch same used yesterday so maybe they think that second time that will get better the cracks will open
Who's starting? You both? You both? Okay, wow.
it's all this pair and this pair nothing changes
If it doesn't get over, it'll become despair. Early, the match.
Hello and good morning to one more exciting day in Men's Under 19 Asia Cup 2023, an all-important game for the home team. Match coming from the Group B, match number 12. UAE boys will be taking on Japan boys. It's a must-win game for UAE to keep their hopes alive to move into that semi-final spot. We are coming live from ICC Academy Oval, ground number 2. They had a pretty good encounter against Sri Lanka, beating them comprehensively and keeping their hopes alive. And India had a good outing against Nepal, as well as the Pakistan beating Afghanistan comprehensively. Two teams from Group A making into the semi-finals, Pakistan and India. So far it has been a brilliant tournament for Pakistan. They batted well, they bowled well, they fielded well. 3 games, 3 win. Top of the table in Group A. And India just losing a game, that to their neighbor country Pakistan, and they also qualified by 4 points. It's all important day for Group B teams, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, UAE. All these 3 teams have a chance to make into the semi-finals. As of now, Bangladesh, 2 games, couple of wins with 4 points, sitting pretty well at the top. And Sri Lanka, they had a big upset against UAE, losing to UAE, and now they're in a must-win situation to make into the semi-finals. Wherein for UAE, they'll be up against Japan and they'll be looking for a big win. Not only those 2 points, we also need to make sure to keep an eye on the net run rate of UAE. So it will be an exciting day here in Men's Under 19 Asia Cup. And let's see what happened in the previous games. Pakistan versus Afghanistan. Pakistan, a one-sided affair it was. They batted brilliantly. They went out blazing against the bowling of Afghanistan, posting 303 in their allotted 48 overs. And good to see Shamil back in form with 75. Shazeb continues to excel with the bat, scoring 79 and getting some support from Riyazullah as well. A quick 73 of 69 balls, and some positive for Afghanistan. Fast bowler Faridun continues to be brilliant with the ball. 3 wickets to his name. Bashir Afghan getting a game also has a good outing against Pakistan, getting 3 wickets. Nasir, the captain, couple of wickets to his name. And when the chase started, Afghanistan, they were unable to face the bowling lineup of Pakistan, and they were in a bit of bother early, but some resistance from Noman, Wafiullah and Faridun helping them to score 220. But it was a big win for Pakistan, an 83 runs margin win against Afghanistan, and making sure they topped the group. And the second game, Nepal versus India, it was a one-sided affair. India opting to bowl first, and from the ball one, Nepal were in a bit of a bother. They were bundled out for 52. It was an exceptional bowling performance by the fast bowler Raj Limbani. The best figure so far in this edition of Asia Cup. 7 wickets to his name, giving away just 13 runs. And when the chase started, it was all about Arshin. A quick fire, 43 of just 30 balls, and India winning the game by 10 wickets in hand. And conditions are pretty well out here.
It's a nice, pleasant morning here in UAE, and we are at ICC Academy Oval number 2 for this all-important game. And the surface for this all-important game looks no different what we have seen so far in this tournament. Nice, hard and solid. I think the curators deserve a lot of applause for creating pitches like that which have extra bounce for the bowlers, and I'm sure bowlers will enjoy bowling on this surface too. But the key is the discipline, and to tell you about the discipline, I've got this demo for you guys. This is the line and length the bowlers should be applying. This is around about 4-meter mark, and bowlers who have consistently bowled in this area have got this success. And for the batters who have applied themselves, the technique will be tested, but the key is to just stay there long enough to score runs. Overall, a good surface, and we're expecting a good game of cricket.
Thank you, Ali. And he reckons it will be a bowling favorable conditions, and it will be interesting to see what the captains will opt after winning the toss and enjoying out there in the middle some practice session for UAE boys, riding high on confidence after their win against Sri Lanka. They know they have a very good chance to create a history in this edition of Under-19 Asia Cup. But it won't be easy for them because Japan will be playing for the pride, playing for the first time in Under-19 tournament. And without wasting much time, let's head down to the center. It's Mikhail Vaswani out there in the middle with both the captains and match referee for all important toss.
UAE find themselves in a must-win game and now have a realistic chance of making it into the semis. Japan are keen to make an impression. Toss time here. I have the captains of both the sides. For UAE, it's Ayan Afzal Khan. For Japan, it's Koji Abe. And to adjudicate the flip of the coin, match referee Akhtar Ahmed. Home team will be UAE. Ayan, you'll be flipping the coin. Tails it is. Ayan, you won the toss. What have you decided and why?
We are going to bat first, so we can, make a nice score and, to make them all out as soon as we can. So we are going to bat first.
Right, what's the score you're looking at on this surface?
I have not decided yet, but, we will be looking for a high score, of course, because, I think it looks nice. We have it was so to bat. So, yeah.
Big match. You've done really well against Sri Lanka. I'm sure this win will put you in a strength where you can make it into the semis. Have you spoken about that in the dugout?
We have, because if we win this game with a nice score, so we can, go through the top 4.
What about your playing 11?
We have two small change. We have Ethan out and Harshit in, and Shrey Sethi in, and our opener Akshad Rai out.
Right, good luck. All the very best, Ayan. You all have played well. I'm sure you'll want to finish it off in style in the league stages.
We are okay.
Right, Koji, happy to bowl first?
Yeah, we would have chose the both of us, so it's great for us.
Right, the going has been tough for you all, but I'm sure it's been a great learning curve. What are the few things that you've picked up in this tournament so far?
I think just the intent from the other batters, just the way the teams operate, their warm-ups, the way they go about in the field. Yeah, it's been great to watch and been good to play against. Yep.
You must have seen what happened yesterday. Nepal bowled out, so you want to make use of those conditions early, I'm sure.
Yeah, we would like to put a lot of pressure on to UAE early.
And what about your playing 11?
Yeah, we've got one change. Hugo Kelly out for sickness this morning, and Chihaya comes in.
Right, good luck, end on a high in the league stages.
Thank you very much. Cool.
Right, so the news from the centre is that UAE have won the toss and they've decided to bat first.
The big toss for UAE, winning the toss, and surprisingly they have chose to bat first. And looking at the side, UAE, they made a couple of changes. They do have the services of wicketkeeper, top order batter Aryan Sharma. Good to see the top order batter Shrey Sethi getting his first game. Dhruv Parashar, captain Ayan Afzal Khan, Tanis Suri, the man in form with the bat for UAE. Amar Badami, Harshit Seth, the left-arm orthodox, getting a chance. Maruf Merchant, Omid Rahman, Hardik Pai, and Ayman Ahmed. And talking about Japan, Shotaro Hiratsuka, Aditya Phadke, Araf Tiwari, Koji Abe, Kiefer Yamamoto Lake, Daniel Pankhurst, Kazuma Kataso Stafford, Chihaya Arakawa, Nihar Parmar, Tomo Rare, and Charlie Hinz. So they made a couple of changes, and the right time to introduce my co-commentator. Joining me for the first time today is Ali Yunus. Welcome, Ali.
Thank you very much. Brave call, I would say, from UAE side, winning the toss and batting first. A lot will depend how they get the start. Aryan Sharma will start off proceedings for UAE. Definitely is a brave call looking at the pitch and the conditions. This was not just about the pitch, but the conditions today. A little chilly. Shrey Sethi, the right hand batter, he will start off alongside Aryan. Japan, we've seen some good quality fast bowlers in their side. When I last saw them ball here, he's one of them. Kazuma Stafford alongside Kiefer. I think these two medium paces will like these conditions and like to utilize them. But then we've been talking about the consistency. If they can be consistent at that good length, that 4 meter mark, that will definitely trouble the batters.
Lots of surprise move from UAE, winning the toss and opting to bat first. Also in a must-win game, they made a couple of changes. Shrey Sethi getting the first game. They have rested Akshat Rai. So was Ethan Carl D'Souza. Harshit Rai gets a game. Play on, says the on-field umpire. Runs in the bowler. The first ball, a wayward delivery outside the off stump. So UAE straight away off the mark with that wide.
Yeah, discipline is the key. We have seen big teams struggle if they don't keep that discipline early on, especially in the first 10 overs. We saw yesterday Afghan bowlers were all over the place, bowling so many wides early on, and Kazuma will have that thing in mind. You got to control that swing, ball in the right areas, because you won the toss. You got what you desired. That smile on Kobe's face when he realized that he's bowling first. Nice and solid. That's what you want. Good start.
Absolutely, and slighter on the very first ball, a good comeback, bowling in the right channel. But do you think it's a wise decision to win the toss and bat first, as we have seen throughout the tournaments, captain winning the toss and bowling first and utilizing the morning conditions in their favor?
Yeah, I like what you said earlier. You said you're surprised, and definitely I am surprised too, because it's not just about the pitch only. The conditions this morning, there's a chill in the air, so we expect some sideways movement also. Fuller, beautifully driven. They'll have to be on the right length if they want to utilize these conditions. That's for sure. That 4 and 5 meter mark, I told at the pitch report, if they can bowl in that line and length consistently, they will definitely be rewarded.
Oh, absolutely. Inexperienced side, but if they can bowl in the right channels, they might create some trouble for the UAE batters. Winning the toss and opting to bat first, they are looking to post a huge total on board. For this man on strike, he needs to fire with the bat. Aryan Sharma.
That's better. Right in front of his eye line. Maybe the reason I can think of is when I was there at the pitch, there are a few cracks available on the pitch and they will open up when the match progresses. But in this weather, I mean, it's a brave call and so much grass on it that has kept those cracks compact. But maybe that's the reason UAE are the local side. They know it better than any of us. They've been playing cricket here. And, so that's maybe that second time it will turn and spin more. That's maybe the only thing they can think of. Oh, excellent. Excellent fielding. Great commitment. That's what you want to see from Japan. Commitment.
Overall, piece of cricket skills we are witnessing here. A better delivery, nicely played and equally well fielded, saving some runs. Sharp at covers. Shotaro Hiratsuka, the fielder. Plenty of coverage on the offside. Back offside field, a slip in position. Good attacking field.
Width given, but could not quite find that gap. Just looking to hit it hard, Aryans. Maybe time it to get the results in his favour. Yeah, that's better. The shadow practice, that's better.
Might get frustrated because he's unable to find the gap. Bit Fuller, there was an offer to get a boundary, but finds the fielder. And he has that experience because he also plays for the national senior side alongside Mohammad Wasim. And he has got a quick 50 against New Zealand in one of the T20s played a couple of months ago here in Dubai.
Uh-oh, gone through. First boundary for UAE. Width given. And they just bounce onto it. And this time he's found the gap. End of the first over. 5 for non-UAE. The big news is UAE winning the toss and chose to bat first. That's not what we have seen in this tournament. Usually what we saw that earlier also, teams winning the toss and bowling first mostly. Kazuma has bowled. Swing in the air. That's good for Kifa. The last time when I saw Japan play, he was the most impressive bowler.
Most impressive bowler for Japan, bowling to a new man, playing his first game off the mark straight away, Shreyas Sethi. Lots of expectations from this young lad. He plays for Delhi under-19 as well. Got a double 100 in India. Spent a good season and now back in UAE. So 2 slips for Aryan Sharma. Better, much better line.
And movement. That's good sign. Although Japan have not won the game, but definitely there are a few positives for them in this tournament. And one is for sure Kiefer. The other one, Charlie. I think he played really well, Charlie Hens. He's very good in batting. He's shown that grit, that commitment level to stay on the pitch. And look at that movement, that area, exactly where I put the ball. That's the area. That's where you should be looking to bowl most of the deliveries. Fuller, just a floater this time.
And as a captain, you always have that good vibes when the bowler responds. The way you have set up the field, 2 slips in position and sticking to that middle and getting some movement. Inviting the batter to drive and create a chance. So far, it has been a good start, especially for Japan. They are getting some movement in the air. The second time in this over, Shreyas Sethi getting a run towards that third man region. Can he get one more slip or even a close catching fielder at gully position?
Well, he can. There is movement available, definitely. But I really like the body language of Koji Abe when he was there at the toss with Mikhail. The smile he had, although he had lost the toss, but there was a big smile. Beautifully driven. Beautiful timing and placement. And great running too. 3 runs. Excellent cricket by UAE.
Very strong play towards the offside Aryan Sharma, and good to see responding to the call of Shreyas Sethi, going for the third run. So excellent running. Play towards that longer part of the boundary, and there is always a chance to get some extra runs.
Shorter in length this time to end the over. 11 for none. Coming back to the same point where I said Koji Abe had a smile on his face as if he's got that desired result that he wanted to bowl first himself. That is the right choice. And now watching his bowlers get the seam and swing early on, I think that would definitely make him a happy captain. Because we were talking about Japan's side, there are plenty of good players who's got good future. Koji Abe definitely himself, the captain. Charlie also hence is a good batter. Kiefer also. So these three have really impressed us while batting and bowling department. So some good signs for Japan cricket for future.
Absolutely a big platform, early days for Japan. A proud moment for all these kids' parents. They worked really hard. Width offered this time. No fumble from Kakinuma.
The ball is coming nicely onto the bat. And that is why probably Aryansh is looking to hit it hard. He should choose to just place it, play it soft hand and look to find the gap. Because still early on, first 10 overs, bowlers will get that movement.
More that line which he's bowling towards that off stump, he's getting tempted to play those extra cover shots, get some runs. One more time. But he's in command while playing those shots, always in control. Just a matter of time. If he finds a couple of boundaries, then he'll be in a good touch.
Absolutely, looks technically very correct. Even when he's hitting it, driving it, not finding the gap, but still looks technically very correct. Great balance, great hands. Looks a good prospect for UAE. It's already a big day. They will be hoping that Bangladesh beats Sri Lanka on the Oval 1. It's an important game going on there. Bangladesh making no brave call. They won the toss and bowled first. That's easy, simple.
And for UAE, not only they need to win, but also they need to make sure. A lot depends on Bangladesh and Sri Lanka game. A virtual quarter-final for Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. A bit of bother Sri Lanka after losing to UAE. But this is the beauty of this format. 2 groups, 4 teams. They were favourite Sri Lanka to move into the semi-final. But today they need really to work hard.
Timing not quite there. Absolutely, I think you made a good point. It's a huge day. And if somehow Bangladesh manage to beat Sri Lanka and UAE beat Japan and they will qualify for the semi-final, I think that will be huge for UAE cricket. That will definitely change the course of the game. It's so important to win the games, get to the next level. That will give them a lot of hope, not just to the team and, as you earlier mentioned, to the families of these young players, so that they can allow them to pursue cricket as career. It's very important that they start winning. Fuller again. This length is easily negotiated by the batters, so you have to just pull back the length a little.
Good to see he's trying that. Bowled couple of deliveries outside the off stump, now trying to surprise the batter. It's just a matter of bowling at the right channel. The thinking is right, and talking about the families. Today is working day, but I have seen a couple of parents of these under-19 boys of UAE team. They're already in the ground cheering for their boys. They know this is a big day, big opportunity. It's just a matter of time. I can witness they're creating a history in ICC Cricket Academy.
Oh, was in the air, but away. He just sliced it. Beautiful timing on that shot and placement. It's already a good start for UAE, I tell you. This boundary will give Aryansh lots of confidence. 15 for none after 3.
It was in the air, but just manages to keep it away from the diving fielder and ends over the boundary. Still a decent over. 3 overs 15 on board and 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Sethi realizing it that Kiefer is getting that swing, so he just took few steps towards him just to get to the length of the ball. So maybe he will let Kiefer change that length. That's how you play with the mind of the bowler. Just keep moving around. But maybe it's early days in this game, so you got to play all these mind games at this level.
Nicely bowled, nicely bowled. From wicket to wicket. It always helps for the batter, especially playing in different conditions. As I have earlier said, Shreyas Sethi having good season back home in India, in Delhi. And he looks completely different batter. Good feet movement. Technically very sound batter. Not at all in a hurry. Nicely negotiating that slight swing from Kiefer.
Inward movement, brilliant bowling. That length also, again same length. If only if he can be consistent on that line and length.
Surprisingly, an awkward bounce. Not only it came in. Look at that bounce he got on the previous delivery. And good wrist position from Kiefer. Not giving much room and width.
Play on a miss outside the off stump. This is brilliant bowling by Kiefer. He's just impressed us all. Fantastic bowling. And the last delivery, the way it shaped in. We all were there at the pitch this morning and we did see some cracks opening up. And a bowler is lucky if they can hit that crack. So you just never know which side the ball is going then after that. And if he keeps his line and length, he will definitely be rewarded. He will get the wickets.
One more time, getting those runs towards the third man region. But good to see a new team in the Asia Cup Under-19 tournament. But they have been very impressive when it comes to the bowling. Just a matter of time, maybe 2 or 3 years, we can see a drastic improvement from the boys of Japan. The basics are right. It's just a matter of time and to get that experience to play those big games.
Yeah, there are a few players who've been playing in New Zealand and Australia, so they have that exposure of playing cricket, so that you can tell by their technique that they have played some quality cricket. Good effort again, good commitment. That's what you want to see. 17 for none after 4. You're talking about Japan and their culture. We'll continue talking about, but let's have a look at the points table first. Pakistan, India, they're there in the semi-final. It's about Group B today. Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, UAE. 2 of the teams will have to go. And UAE, if they win the game and Sri Lanka loses to Bangladesh, UAE will go through, and that will be huge for UAE cricket. So they would be hoping that Bangladesh play their best cricket today and beat Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka, on the other hand, definitely are on the back foot after losing to UAE in the previous game. The culture we were talking about of Japan. In the previous game, I did mention that it's very important for these boys to do well. I'm not expecting results from them, but I think playing out 50 over cricket and scoring some runs, maybe a bowler getting a fifer or a batter getting a 50s or 60s, that will give them hope that they have to continue playing cricket, because it's very easy in that part of the world where cricket is not part of the culture or it's not regularly played. So if if they can perform here at this level, that will definitely give hope to other players on the leg side that they can play cricket. They can take this game as a career. So that will definitely boost up Japan's cricket after this tournament. Few good performers, only if they can get a better scoring runs, get a 50 or maybe 80, 100 will be ideal.
We've seen that visible progress if we talk about the Japan team qualifying for the first time. And good to see the way they are bowling, their fielding. They really worked hard on their game. Width offered. Excellent, excellent, terrific. Has been kept busy at that position by these two batters. Saving some runs.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. That's where the difference is, that fitness level. They're throwing themselves around. And the commitment level also is just fantastic to see. So great signs for Japan cricket. That's how you support your bowlers, through fielding.
It's coming around the wicket. Wayward delivery and a sloppy work from the wicket keeper. So wide and an extra run. So runs are coming in for UAE.
Choosing to come round the wicket, Kazuma. I thought he was doing well over the wicket. He was getting that swing. Yes, he was hit for a couple of boundaries, but those boundaries were risky shots. They were in the air. So he was always in the chance to get a wicket. So maybe go back to the same angle. Give that chance. Give that drive me ball to the batter. This is full again in the air, just over the head of the fielder. That's what I meant. Maybe from the different angle. Oh, great effort. Again, great commitment shown. Fantastic cricket.
A risky shot from Aryan Sharma, just clearing that fielder at point position. And look at that effort from the fielding unit of Japan. A bit fuller. And just manages to clear that fielder. And extra dive, an extra effort, saving some runs. I think as a fast bowler on this wicket, you need to be very patient. Just bowl at the right channels, wait for the batter to make a mistake. I think someone needs to send a message from the dugout. It's not a good idea to come around the wicket to these two right-handers. He's trying to create that angle to get into the right-hander.
He was tempted. You could just tell that he wants to go after it. But good bowling, good comeback by Kazuma. Absolutely, you said it right. Maybe they need to talk to him. Let's go back to the same angle, because you need to get wickets. It's not about the results, it's about the performance from here on, the individual performance. And with this angle, I believe that advantage, the early advantage that Japan has of bowling first, they're losing it a little.
In the air. There's a protection, there's a fielder at cover. It's a good over, a decent over, though it has gone for a couple of runs as an extra. Kazuma looking good. Japan bowling those tight line and lengths. UAE 10 wickets in hand, have been very cautious. 22 on board after 5 overs.
Got to keep your eyes on Tanesh Suri. He'll play at number 5. He played a brilliant inning against Sri Lanka. Single-handedly won the game for his team. I think he's the boy that UAE should be working on. Technically very correct, very patient, and he's got that desire and the hunger in him to score runs.
Continues to bowl at the right channel, Kiefer. Playing his first game, Shreyas has been very cautious, but Aryan Sharma getting those runs in his own style. Couple of boundaries for his 13 of 19 balls. Nicely managed. He thought there's a protection at the third man. And a boundary, lucky runs, 4 runs for Aryan Sharma and for UAE.
There was no one at third. He just guided it quite easily. He has kept 2 fielders on the onside, one at deep square leg and fine leg. So there is no fielder at third. Whenever the ball is bowled outside the off stump, they can only guide it and get a boundary.
Excellent, excellent stuff. He has that deep fine leg and deep square leg. A good delivery. Testing Aryan Sharma with the bumper.
Now we see why those 2 fielders are placed. Just to surprise the batters. But then you have to be very, very careful with your line and length. Anything outside the off stump will go for the boundary. Even the edges will carry to the boundary. So you have to be disciplined.
Good to see Aryan Sharma showing some respect to Kiefer. Now they are getting a bit frustrated. The captain of Japan being defensive. There is no slip in position. Still there is a movement in the air for Kiefer.
No timing whatsoever. Yeah, no slips. It's strange tactics in my liking, because as you said, the ball is still swinging, doing a bit. And now the plan looks like that they're opting for the short pitch deliveries rather than bowling it up to the batters. So that is the plan. Maybe they think that it's not much of the movement or the pace, that it will get the edge or carry to the slips.
There you go. A top edge flies over the wicket keeper. Continues to find those boundaries. This time he was not in command, but what matters are the 4 runs for UAE and 4 runs for Aryan Sharma.
Lucky, very lucky. You went after it all right. Top edge, there was no one there. There can't be anyone there. It's a boundary. 30 for none after 6. Four boundaries already for UAE. All of the bat of Aryan. 21 of 24. Good start to him. Nice and easy. Very comfortable at the crease. As you were mentioning earlier, he's played some quality cricket in Delhi. That is showing. The technique is showing. You just have to be patient enough, because if you stay longer enough, you will score runs. That is for sure, because although these pitches have the bounce, some extra bounce, but the ball comes nicely onto the bat too. So if you stay there long enough, you will score runs. And Pakistan batters have shown that.
What I like about Shreyas batting is they always make sure to come just in the line and behind the ball, not forcing those shots. He has been very calm and composed, giving that support to Aryan Sharma. And they know if they can somehow manage to stay out there for next 15-20 minutes, The wicket will ease out. The ball will nicely come on to the bat. Then they have those opportunities to score big runs.
Absolutely. I think at the moment that's the plan, just to stay there. Maybe after 10 overs, as you said, things will ease up for them and they can score runs. And they have got good batters to follow. So definitely UAE are eyeing to get to somewhere 280 to 90. That will be a good total.
Wanted to pull. Actually, the pace is not helping Shreyas. He is not too quick. Kazuma trying to pull, not in command.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. Lack of pace. And you lose your concentration as a batter. Looking to hit hard.
Keeping it simple, Kazuma looking for first breakthrough. But for UAE, they are looking to build up a partnership. 10 wickets in, and this is a positive sign. A must-win game. They thought of batting first. Toss going in their favour. Now it's up to the batters to respond to the call of the management and the captain. Driven hard yet again. It has been a wonderful fielding effort coming in from Japan boys. So saving some runs with that single, score moves to 31 after over number 7, and there will be change in the voices, a double change. Mikhail Waswani and Paresh Lohani will entertain you for the next set of 7 overs.
Thank you, Mudassar Ali. Good start here for UAE. This goes to show what one win does to a team's morale and approach. A good, famous win by UAE against Sri Lanka the other day by 2 wickets has given them so much of self-belief. And the openers have responded to the captain's call to bat first. There again, just about middling it well. Good morning, Paresh.
A very good morning, Mikhail, and good morning to all the viewers. Yeah, it's a good start, a decent start for UAE without losing a wicket, 31 on board. Electing to bat first after winning the toss, Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain of UAE under 19. Talking about the bowlers of Japan, they've done a good work. Again, right on the good areas. Quick single taken. Fielding has been top-notch by the Japanese fielders.
Oh yes, they've been sharp in the field, but what the UAE batters need to maybe work on is just about playing with soft hands. On most occasions, they have punched the ball very firmly to the fielders inside the 30-yard circle. And in the process, first, they've not found the gap. Secondly, they've not been able to rotate the strike. This time around, if you noticed, Sethi was quick to just play it with soft hands and get to the other end. Keeper has looked good. There again, yeah, they're pushing at it. Understandable, these are good batting conditions.
Yeah, they're middling the ball very well, but hitting straight to the fielders. I like your point, Mikhail. Just play with soft hands, rotate the strike. You can see Sethi, 7 of 20 deliveries. He's taking his time. It's just about playing with soft hand into the gap. They're hitting it very firmly towards the fielders. Again, very good length. Kiefer has been very good today. He was good in the earlier matches as well.
Well, what a situation in Pool B, let me tell you. It's a 3-way battle to the top 2. Bangladesh, Sri Lanka playing an intense game at a ground just adjacent to us. The Oval 1. And here UAE, after upsetting Sri Lanka in the last league match, have given themselves a realistic chance now of making it into the semis. That one came in. A lot of discipline this morning by Japan with the ball and in the field.
Very good bowling by Kiefer. He's getting the ball move away from the right-hander, sometimes bringing the ball back very sharply to the right-hander. This good mixing of swing, bowls outswing and in-swing. There's a little difference in the action while he bowls an in-swing. A bit open-chested action when he bowls in-swings. Again an dipper. Batsman getting hit on the stomach. No harm done. After 8, UAE 32 for no loss.
Eight gone, 32 for no loss. UAE have begun well. This has been a good start. Aryan Sharma, the dominant batter in the middle. Shreyas Sethi just about taking his time, playing second fiddle. And UAE after a very, very sedate start. Yeah, I still feel at a run rate of 4, they've done well. They've kept 10 wickets intact. Arav Tiwari to bowl the 9th. And he begins with a loosener.
Yes, that was a bit of a loosener by Arav Tiwari outside the off stump, wide. Look at the extras again. 5 in 8 overs. Talking about Aryan Sharma. He's a regular member of the senior team. He opens alongside Mohammad Wasim, who's a terrific batsman. Overpitched. Nicely hit down to extra cover for a boundary. Opens his hands, Sethi there. This was terrific. Into the gap.
And that'll certainly help his confidence as well. He's been quiet for a while. This time the opportunity was presented. Fuller was in the air for a while. But once it got past the infield, it had enough legs to race away for a 4. Very good shot. Anything pitched up will be dealt severely. Much better this time around, just pulling that length back around the corridor of uncertainty. And Tiwari will have to work more on this now.
This is what Ali Yunus talked about in the pitch report. The 4 to 6 meter length. This is exactly where Tiwari pitched the ball. And mind you, 90% of the boundaries that were hit in this innings by UAE, they was airborne.
Oh yes, Ali Yunus quite like the way he put 2 balls placed at 4 meters and showed the good length. Using the pace on this occasion, gets an edge and will get 4 as well. 2 boundaries in this over. It's going to help UAE score, and Shreyas Sethi as well, just about finding momentum in the middle.
That was deliberate. It was not an edge. He opened his face to play it fine. You can see there, very fine. Third man fielder had no chance of stopping that. 2 boundaries in this over. A good one for UAE and for Sethi. Aryan Sharma 21 of 28, whereas Sethi getting a move on, 15 of 23. This is the last group stage. Nicely bowled. The ball was swinging from leg stump, opened Sethi a bit. This is the last group stage match of Group B.
Paresh, the conditions are very conducive for bowling. We saw it yesterday. Raj Limbani exploited it, got 7 for 13, had Nepal on the mat, bowled out for 52. And that's only because the pacers found the right lengths consistently. And that's why if the Japanese bowlers can find that length consistently, they could be asking questions.
Again, opening the face of that brilliant effort again at backward point. Yeah, it was a bit cooler this morning, and we all thought team winning the toss would field first, but Ayan Afzal Khan proved us wrong. He chose to bat first, and the batsman justifying the decision by the captain.
And a good toss. to win now for UAE. The captain will be feeling vindicated. Many were surprised, called it brave. Fuller this time towards mid-off and a quick single again. Oh, a little bit of a misfield. Make that 2. There's been a lapse in concentration in the middle on a couple of occasions there for Japan, and they've had to pay for it as well. 9 gone, it's 44 for no loss.
After 9, UAE 44 for no loss, 5 extras, Aryan Sharma 23 of 29, whereas Sethi is 16 of 25. A good start for UAE, a commanding start, winning the toss and choosing to bat first. The conditions in the morning was a bit cool. We all thought that the team winning the toss would bowl first. Japan had this opportunity to bowl first. There was something in the wicket that Ali Yunus showed us. There was a bit of a grass covering and a bit of a crack as well, and the 6-meter length. It's going to be Charlie Hines, the left arm orthodox from the far end. First change in bowling, the 10th over.
Oh yes, captain has different plans. Ayan Khan. Time for spin. Charlie introduced. Charlie Hines. Not much of turn on this pitch. Of course, the ball is relatively new as well, Paresh.
Yes, we haven't seen turn in the 6 days we've played in this tournament and this particular ground. Another ball coming with the arm inside. Completely beaten Sethi. Lucky didn't get an edge to it.
Very close. Very good delivery as well. Just come slightly wide of the crease. That was so close to the off stump. Not too sure if it had the width to be cut. Much better. Charlie Hines has settled into a very good line and length.
Yeah, he's mixing his pace, using variations, sometimes bowling slow through the air, sometimes bowling those arm balls. 2 arm balls continuously bowled by him, the 3rd and the 4th ball of this over. Another arm ball, the ball hurrying into the batsman, getting that inside edge onto the pad. This is pretty good bowling, 5 dot balls in this over.
He's very good with an arm delivery. Back live, driven straight to the fielder. That covers. This is a good start here by Charlie. He begins with a maiden. 10 gone. It's 44 for no loss. Right, Pakistan, India have qualified for the semis, but look at Group B. Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, UAE in a 3-way battle for the top 2. Bangladesh sitting pretty, but they cannot relax. Sri Lanka pushing Bangladesh at the other ground over there. They are desperate for a win, and UAE, if they get the better of Japan with a good net run rate, they could certainly be giving themselves a very good opportunity. So nothing is certain. We'll only get to know after 5 p.m. this evening as to who are the 2 teams that qualify from Group B for the semis.
Umpire signalling the end of the first power play, the first 10 overs. It's going to be out of Tiwari to continue from the rear end. 12 runs off his first over, 2 boundaries hit by Sethi. 90% of the boundaries hit was airborne by the batters of UAE. Getting the gap in the initial stages, they were hitting the ball hard but straight to the fielders. The backward point fielder had so much of work to do.
I like this opening stand. It's been caution, aggression. Gives the charge, goes over, and looks like he goes the distance as well. That's a big hit from the bat of Aryan Sharma. He's looking good in the middle.
Yes, that was cleanly hit coming down the track for the fast bowler and hitting it down to long on for a 6. This is positive by Aryan Sharma. Coming down the track, he hit it with a straight bat. That was the key to the shot.
I just like the way he presented the full face of the bat on that occasion. Was so assured about his footwork. He has a good measure of the pitch as well. Backed himself and went through with it. And that pose as well for the photographers. What a shot. 50 up. This time shorter, pulled away. Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Against the run of play, Aryansh has to depart. That was meant to be hit, found the toe end of the bat. And Arav Tiwari strikes for Japan. UAE lose their first.
First breakthrough by Arav Tiwari. It was short, nicely pulled. It was timed very well, but straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Smart catch taken by the fielder. He was going so well. The last ball, he hit it for a 6 with a straight bat. And this time around, it was a short ball. Aryan Sharma gone for 29 of 32. It was Kazuma, the catch taker. 4 fours and a 6. Aryan Sharma has to depart. UAE 50 for 1. It's going to be Tanish Shuri, the new batsman for UAE at number 3. It's a vital wicket that Japan has taken. Aryan Sharma was looking very good in the middle. Has to depart for 29. Now they need another partnership, a good partnership of 50. The opening stand. Again played it down to third man. Opened his face to get the gap for a single. Off the mark.
Tanish Shuri has certainly earned the reputation of being one of UAE's finest batters in this competition. A match-winning 75 in the last game. Pivotal, instrumental in taking them through. All eyes on Sethi now. He'll have to play the role of the senior batter in the middle. Tanish Shuri, look at that. 75 runs in that game against Sri Lanka. A strike rate of 93. He's done well. This time down to third. Brings Suri on strike. Promotion for him in the batting order. Just goes to show that he's impressed everyone in the management and the coaching staff are telling him, Tanish, go for it.
Yeah, that is what the batsman in form would like to do. Go and play as much overs as he can. That is why I think he's been promoted at number 3. What a knock that he played against Sri Lanka, 75. Winning knock against Sri Lanka. Outside the off stump, a short ball. Arav Tiwari doesn't have that place to threaten the batsman, but his line and length is very crucial in this spell. 11 gone, UAE 52 for 1.
"50 runs for the first wicket, and at the stroke of 50, Aryansh departed, found Kazuma at mid-wicket. He was looking good for his 29, perished in his bid to accelerate. Tanish Shuri gets a promotion, walks out at number 3. Sethi looking good, has been cautious to begin with, but he's certainly opening his arms as this game is progressing. A lot of batting still left here for UAE. Japan will be delighted to see the back of Aryansh because he was looking dangerous. Charlie Hines will continue, was tidy in the first. That's been castled. What a delivery. Sethi has to depart, was looking to cut it, but it came in sharply with the arm. And in quick succession, UAE lose their second.
Yeah, the other opener has gone down. That was another arm ball bowled by Charlie. Nicely, the ball dipping into the batsman and straightening up after pitching, cleaning up Sethi. This was the ball, the last over by Arab Tiwari. Sethi has to depart for 17. Another breakthrough for Japan. UAE, they are a little spot of bother. 52 for 2. Two new batsmen at the crease. It's going to be Parashar at number 4 for UAE, the new batsman. That was excellent bowling by Charlie Hines. Bowling an arm ball. First up in the second over. 7 runs and a wicket without a run scored of him. How good is that?
Oh yes, Charlie Hines has really made it count in the first 7 deliveries. And he's relying heavily on that arm ball of his. Not much turn. So if you're a batter, try to take that out of your mind to play for the turn. It's to the delivery that just about straightens up after pitching. Parashar, anxious moments for him. Slip in place, Hines looking dangerous. Japan clawing their way back into the game.
A bit slower and a bit back of the length bowled by Charlie Hines. This is good by him, mixing his pace, mixing his length as well. Sometimes bowling those arm balls, sometimes reducing the length of the pitch. Outside the off stump, this was a bit slow through the air, enticing the batsman to play a drive. There's a slip fielder waiting for a catch. Captain Koji Abe. And this is good by Japan. After the 50 run. Oh, this is very wide. Couldn't control himself. The radar got wrong for Charlie Hines in this occasion. This has been a very good comeback by the Japani bowlers. After the opening stand of 50, they've taken 2 wickets. Again, straying down to the leg side. Nicely clipped away off his pads by Parashar to get off the mark. The ball rolling towards the boundary. Nicely played down around the corner by Parashar for a boundary. Just drifting to the pads, Charlie Hines this time around. Nicely flicked with the full face of the bat. Didn't turn the bat too early. Turned the bat at the right time to hit the face of the bat, and the ball running fine towards the boundary at fine leg for 4. Good one. This is a good comeback ball by Charlie Hines. 5 runs and a wicket off the over. 12 gone. UAE 57 for 2. Look at the bowling card so far. Kazuma 4 overs, 15 for no wicket. Kiefer 4 overs, 17 runs. And Arab a bit expensive but has taken a wicket, a big wicket of Aryan Sharma. And Charlie Hines 2 overs, 1 maiden, 5 for 1. This is it was a decent start for UAE. 50-run opening stand. And after that, Japan coming back to the game, taking 2 quick wickets. It's going to be Arab Tiwari to continue from the rear end. Onto the pads, straight to the fielder. Japan, the 3 games that they played, this is the 3rd one. Earlier 2 games in the toss, they said if they've won the toss, they would like to field first in both the occasions. This time around, they've got what they wanted. This is Good bowling by Arav Tiwari. Back of the length on the offside. The ball slightly moving away from the right-hander. Very pleasant weather today. A bit chilly in the morning. Ball moving around. The medium pacers of Japan haven't found their length. What Indian bowlers did yesterday decimated Nepali batting lineup. Again, bowling on those right areas, back of the length, where Ali Yunus showed in the pitch report, putting 2 balls. If you ball there, the ball will definitely do something off the pitch. That is what Arav Tiwari is exploiting. Down to the leg side, nicely clipped away off his pads. The timing was so good. The ball running towards the boundary. A 4 at mid-wicket. The timing was so immaculate by Suri. His first boundary of the innings.
This is the shot of a man in form. Look at that for timing and placement. Just like the transfer of weight, the balance, everything good about it. Well, Tanish Suri certainly has the makings of a very fine batter for UAE. And he's giving a glimpse of that in this tournament. Promotion in the batting order, obliging and making it count as well. And Tiwari with that strike, getting Aryansh, should be buoyed by that effort. This time around, nicely playing it towards deep point. He'll fetch another single that brings Parashar on strike. So UAE just about rebuilding after a minor blip in the middle.
And the pitch seems to be favouring the batsman. The ball is nicely coming onto the bat. Apart from 1 or 2 balls, those are moving away, moving a bit. A good toss to win and bat, Mikhail.
So far, yes. UAE need to make it worthwhile with a good strong total on the board.
Outside the off stump, left alone, 13 gone, UAE 62 for 2.
Both the openers back in the dugout. Aryansh and Sethi added 50 runs for the first wicket before Aryansh found Kazuma at mid-wicket, and then Sethi was out to a beauty by Charlie Hines. Just tried to cut a delivery that came in sharply with the arm to see his bails dislodged. Suri and Parashar now getting into the rebuilding act. Still a lot of batting left over here, but this partnership will hold the key if UAE has to get to a sizable total in this must-win game against Japan. Remember, it's the semi-final spot at stake. It's a 3-way battle between Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and UAE. You don't want to miss out.
Again, the ball coming in with the arm. He's bowling so well, Charlie Hines. And talking about Group A, India and Pakistan, they are already through to the semi-finals. This is the Group B battle. 3 teams in contention of the semi-finals. Nicely bowled again, slower through the air. The first ball was quicker. He's mixing his pace. Good bowling. Short and wide, but straight to the fielder. Couldn't get the gap. Suri, he must be very disappointed. It was a boundary ball, but hit it straight to the fielder at cover point. Down to leg side, nicely clipped away off his pads into the vacant area for a single. This is what the UAE batters should go about. Let's look at the replay again. Diving effort, but couldn't reach the ball at mid-wicket. Played it wide of long on. Again, drifting down to the leg side. A single taken, 2 runs coming off this over so far.
The surfaces look good, very good to bat on, and it'll keep getting better. Fuller nicely played towards the long off region. Single to end the over. Suri will retain strike. 14 gone, it's 65 for 2, and you'll be seeing a change in voices. Mudassar Ali and Ali Yunus will take you through the next 7.
Yeah, both the openers back in the hut. Aryansh looked good for his 29 runs. Sethi also solid for 17 runs, but again they could not quite carry it on and continue scoring big runs. Short and wide, in the air, taken. Oh no, I thought for once he's taken it, but good effort. For once I've thought that he has taken it. He will be disappointed, Arav and the fielder him too.
Narrow escape for Tanis Suri and for UAE. But hard. It was in the air, nicely covered the ground, the fielder. But unable to grab that. So Tanis Suri has been put down on 8. 66 on board. 2 wickets down. This is what happened when you try to set up a total in a must-win game, that too also looking at a net run rate. Back of the mind, they also know they need to score above 250, 280. In the process, couple of wickets going down, then you're in trouble.
I don't think so. They are even thinking about net run rate because the difference is huge. So I don't think so. They believe that they can win with that big margin. I think all they're looking is to win this one and give their batters maximum exposure. Because the way I see things at the moment, the approach that UAE has is a pretty cautious one. So I really doubt that they're even thinking about net run rate.
When you can chase 221 against the bowling lineup of Sri Lanka, you're riding high on confidence. You need to trust your batters. Give a chance to the bowlers to restrict the opposition. Dhruv Parashar, in the meantime, played uppishly. And a couple of bounces, 4 runs. A good looking shot from the tall lad Parashar moves to 9 with the help of 4 runs.
A great pickup. And the placement was the key. He knew that there is a fielder, both of them inside the circle, and sweeper cover also. Played it in the gap. Safe shot, safe zone, that is. Got the boundary. Beautiful shot that.
Sensible piece of batting. Got a boundary. It's time to rotate the strike. And coming back to that decision of batting first or batting second. It all depends on the Sri Lanka and Bangladesh game as well. If Sri Lanka wins the game and Bangladesh loses with a narrowest margin, then those two oppositions have a good chance to move into that semi-final.
Oh wow, there is a fielder. He takes it. Oh no, he now drops it again. For the second time in the same over. They've dropped the sitters and I was so sure that he's taking it. That's what you don't want to see from Japan. He is disappointed, Arav, and rightly so.
He has created those chances a couple of times in this over. Wanted to pull towards that longer part of the boundary. There was a fielder's station. An easy chance, gone begging. For the second time in this over, Tanis Suri getting a life. It was Aditya Phadke, the fielder. This is what we were talking about, the net run rate.
I just want you to have a look at Group B, the difference in net run rate. UAE is negative 0.5, Sri Lanka positive 1.7, Bangladesh 2.6 in positive. So there's a huge difference in net run rate. So probably they might not be able to chase down that net run rate. So all they're looking to do is win this one and hoping that Bangladesh beats Sri Lanka. It's that simple. And the point that you were earlier making about Sri Lanka, UAE not chasing, they've done it once. Maybe they know that there is a weakness in their batting lineup. They might not be able to do it again. And that can happen because they are a young side. We don't expect that to happen. It's all about winning the game and playing at your own strength.
Nicely bowled, and the dive saving some runs. But excellent running between the wickets, running that first run hard, converting that single into double. A partnership quickly worth of 22 between Tanish and Dhruv.
Yeah, the ground fielding have been impressive. It's the catching that has let them down. A couple of catches in 1 over. The last one, I feel for young Arav. 2 catches drop in this 1 over. Pretty disappointing. Because at this level, at this age, they all want to impress by their individual performance too. So you got to support your bowlers. And you can support is take your chances. That's simple.
It all depends on this man for UAE. Tanis Suri, the only batter throughout this tournament we have seen, has been very comfortable out there in the middle, getting those 75, a brilliant knock against Sri Lanka. Played fine. Take out, nicely managed, and excellent effort coming from the fielder Phadke. So some runs coming in for UAE in this over.
Absolutely. Again, ground fielding have been all right. That's where Japan has improved. But it will take some time because it's never easy, those skiers at this level. Again, off the backward, through the gap. This is brilliant. This is fantastic by Suri. He's continuing his form. Played a great inning against Sri Lanka and now he's doing it again. Great batting.
Brilliant stuff. Top class shot from Tanis Suri. How quickly he transformed the weight on the back foot. Well negotiated and managing that gap, and ends though with the boundary. 80 for the loss of 2 after over number 16.
Dot deliveries, and that's what we have seen throughout the tournament. Teams being cautious early on the first 10-15 overs, but it's good on their part that they've taken 17 singles. They've rotated the strike 17 times. They've hit 10 boundaries too. So UAE have been impressive despite losing 2 wickets. Arif got 1 wicket. He should have taken 3.
Very strong towards the deep extra cover region. It's a couple of runs. The intentions are very clear, especially from Parashar. He's not afraid to play those aerial shots in the air. He knows the importance of this game. A quick big partnership can take UAE go past 250, 280. But I feel for the bowler, Arav, rightly pointed out by you. Sometimes you need that kind of support from your fielders, your teammates.
Absolutely, especially when the wickets are not coming quite easily, and then you create an opportunity and your fielder doesn't support you. It's such a hard break for Tiwari, and this one was pulled nicely. That was the wicket that Arab got straight to the man. This time it was all right, but it was the other 2 occasions when they dropped down simple chances for Arab. Heartbreak.
That is why we call this as a team game. You need to get that support. Tap and run. Sensible. This we have seen a couple of times from Dhruv. After getting a boundary, He's very keen to rotate the strike. This has been the beauty of this partnership.
And it's important at this young age, they realize the importance of rotating the strike. This will help them to get to a bigger level and then improve on other skills. Because if you have your basics strong, you're good in any format. May it be T20, may it be ODI or 4-day cricket, 5-day cricket. You have to have your basics right.
They did their homework against Tanish Suri and bowling as per the plan. He loves to pull that back of line deliveries, that extra bounce, and a good tactics by Arav. He's trying to push Tanish to play that pull shot. There is a fielder plays the deep fine leg and square leg, two fielders waiting for the catch.
Yeah, it clearly shows that he's got good head on his shoulders, on his young shoulders. That is thinking, he's mixing it up. He's pushing the batter on the back foot, and the direction of the bouncer is the key. The previous delivery that he bowled right towards the helmet. As they say, you've got to bowl a bumper, bowl it towards the helmet. It's that simple. Trying too hard this time. Searching for that swing from leg side. It's been impressive so far, the most impressive one. But again, this time, not quite getting it right.
I think he's trying to bowl in that middle and leg stump because it's a longer part, boundary, longer side, and there are two fielders stationed. The tactics are right. Just he needs to adjust his line and length. Can we see one more bumper?
Slower one this time. It's good. It's good, Arav. I can sense it. And you said good planning. They're executing it also, the bowlers. But fielders need to take their chances too. Because it's such a hard work for the bowlers running in, trying different tactics, and then you create an opportunity and the fielder just drops a simple one. It doesn't work that way. As you said earlier, it's a team game. You got to support.
And this is the advantage of technology in the modern day cricket. You have that support staff, analyst working really hard. And a good over from Arav comes to an end. It's 84 for the loss of 2 after 17 overs. It's time for the drinks break.
Partnership is building at the moment for Surya and Prashar. 32 at the moment. They would want these two to carry on. 17 overs, 84 for 2. As we see spin being introduced. This is men's under-19 Asia Cup. Such a huge opportunity for Japan and UAE, the two young sides, and the young boys displaying their talent here in front of the world. It's been watched all over the world, these games. It's just brilliant. The broadcast has been excellent. The cricket has been great. The pitches have been marvellous. Everything has been great about this tournament.
Shotaro, the new bowler. Interestingly, off-break bowler. And Dhruv Parasha is trying to play those big shots now. He'll be eyeing that mid-wicket region. It's a shorter boundary. Anything slow in the air, he will go after you. Nicely bowled and well played by Dhruv Parasha. Slowly the partnership flourishing between these two, worth of 33.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see which pace Shotaro bowls at, because we've seen spinners who bowled in a slower pace, who's varied the pace, been successful, and so far so good by him. And some excellent ground fielding. It's just about catching, that's it. Had they taken those chances, it would have been a different story.
They've served almost 15 to 18 runs. We are into just 18th over. Good to see that extra efforts coming from the fielders. It's a learning lesson, and we have seen the progress as we have seen the last couple of games. There is always an improvement when we talk about Japan bowling as well as the fielding. They learn the things with that experience, playing more games, and that too against a bigger opponents.
Yeah, that is why I say this tournament should happen on regular basis, because this tournament gives so much exposure to teams like Japan or UAE itself. It's all about learning and exposure that you need to give these teams and the opportunities. We are not expecting huge results, but it's all about learning, as you said. 18 overs gone, 86 for 2. It's building, the current partnership, 34 at the moment. And the way these two are batting, it seems like they're eyeing a big partnership.
The change in the bowling. It's Kiefer Yamamoto, the bowler. Bit fuller, and I think he has got a message in the drinks break. Tanis Suri, he needs to bat long. He needs to make sure at least he stay for next 20-25 overs. Convert this good start into a big score. This is what needed for the team.
That's the trouble when you bat first. In an important game, crunch game, you don't quite actually know what target to set. Although yes, Japan had shown some weaknesses, but they have to deliver sometimes. And one good batter, one good inning can definitely do for them. So I'm really not sure. That was a brave call of batting first by UAE, because now they're in trouble that what target is the good target on a pitch like this. The ball is coming nicely onto the pad. There is not much movement for the bowlers. It gets more tougher to set a target. So they will have to definitely play, and as you were saying, 280 they should be eyeing on.
Driven nicely. Good timing and placement. Ball racing towards the fence. chased by the fielder. Ball wins the race. 4 runs for Tanis Suri and more runs for UAE.
Yeah, you see that intent. They want to score runs. Keeper just pitching it up. Good length, that is. It was in the air for a little while. It was not in total control while driving that delivery. Lucky that it just got into the gap. He's been very impressive, Keeper. Not in just in this game, but overall in the tournament. Just leaned into it. Was not in control. It was in the air for a little while. Yeah, we were talking about setting up the target. Current run rate will get them to 246. 6 runs per over will get them to 280. That's what they should be eyeing on. But for that, they need partnerships and a cameo from somewhere like Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain. He can do it. He has that potential in him. But it will be a mighty task to get to 280, I tell you.
Excellent, excellent. This is what I like about the bowling of Japan. Yes, they made quite a few mistakes in the bowling a bit wayward and bowling outside the off stump. But how quickly they are learning from their mistakes. He offered that width, went for 4 runs. Now he has quickly adjusted his line and length.
Oh, again lucky, very lucky. Not the first time that we've seen this since the morning. The ball flying over the head of the wicketkeeper. Credit must be given to keeper. He's trying different things. Just not going his way.
Leaving dangerous out there in the middle. Tanis Suri wanted to pull. A thick top edge and 4 runs. So a couple of boundaries. This is what it happens when you drop the catches of such a caliber batter of Tanis Suri. A highly talented batter. This lineup of UAE. Got a boundary and a bumper to end the over, number 19. UAE 95 for the loss of 2. Partnership helping UAE to get those quick runs. The first 30 coming off 36 balls, the second of 40, and this has been a bit quicker in 34 balls. 95 on board for the loss of 2. Shotaro will continue, the off-break bowler. Just clipping the pads and racing towards the boundary, chased by the fielder. And look at that effort. Terrific, brilliant. Fadke has been excellent at this position, saving some runs for his team.
Yeah, great commitment. It's all about commitment. Aditya Fadke was brilliant that time. Just a tickle down the leg side. And what about that commitment? Superb, just brilliant. These young boys from Japan. So heartening to see, Mudassir. Wonderful.
As rightly pointed out by you, the ground fielding has been terrific. The only problem is the catching. And what matters are those catches. Yes, you have saved 19-20 runs. UAE could have been easily 4 chips down. But thanks to the fielders of Japan, Tanis Suri is still out there in the middle.
And had they taken those 2 chances, it would have been a different story. UAE would have been under immense pressure. And those 19 runs they've saved, might have not needed to save, because they had lost 4 wickets. They would be under pressure. So yes, it's important to take your chances. And imagine taking those 4 wickets, having UAE under pressure. Who knows? This current partnership, 48 and 100 up for UAE. Wow! What placement, what power, what bat swing. That is absolutely fantastic by Suri.
With that 450 partnership between these two, a little dynamite. Tanis Suri continues to excel with the bat for UAE. Bit fuller, and look at the drive. Full command and finds the gap. Technically very sound batter, Tanis Suri. He has given you that opportunity to get his wicket, but now he's looking good.
Yeah, if we can have a look at that drive one more time. The best part was the bat, how close it was to his pads. That's what they tell you. Have your bat close to the pad. There shouldn't be any gap between bat and pad. And he is then, look at that. Brilliant. Just on top of the ball. And just driving it, leaning into it and placing it beautifully. Great cricket.
Yes and no, and rightly sent back by Tanis Suri. So one more expensive over and a good over for UAE. Some runs from this second over of Shotaro helping UAE to get 105 in 20 overs for the loss of 2. Kiefer will continue to bowl his 6th over. Wayward and keeper not helping the cause of the team. A full length dive. A valiant effort. Freebies, 5 extra runs.
Wayward not just by the bowler, by the wicket keeper too. Gets so tough and it's dipping on the wicket keepers down the leg side. The footwork was alright, just was not down quick enough to hold on to that one. So just in the last few minutes we've seen some lack of concentration from Japan side. They got to keep at it, keep fighting, keep challenging UAE. You just never know what happens in the second inning.
One more time, able to gather the wicket keeper. He's having a tough day behind the stumps. They need to have that belief and they need to learn from UAE. They had that belief against Sri Lanka. It was an upset. UAE can do that to Sri Lanka. Why can't Japan do the same to UAE?
Correct. The right word is believe. They have to believe in their abilities, that they're here at this level. They can beat them because inside the rope everyone is the same. It's about having a good day. That will be a wide, definitely. Yes, a call by umpire. It's just about having a good day. That's it. The talent is there. The skill is there. You just need luck on their side when they come out to bat. And I'm hoping that one of the batter from Japan scores some runs and challenge UAE. That will do wonders for them, I'm sure. 15 extras. That's a concern too. Good leave. Very good leave.
The last 14 balls, they have leaked 31 runs. And you can see the jump in that net current run rate from 4.8. Just matter of 14 deliveries, it moved to 5.5. Let it go, let it go. So good to see whenever it is in his zone, he's playing those big shots. He's showing some respect. This is what you need. You got those runs. And good to see, though it's a working day, families coming here and enjoying the game of the cricket. Especially some support coming in for home team. They know they have a chance to create a history here.
Good cricket. Good run. Played it with the soft hands in the gap and got the run. Yeah, the facilities here at ICC Cricket Academy are just brilliant. Such a lovely venue to watch a game. Just as we saw that family there, just gives that feeling. Great view. Just like a festival. Asia Cup under 19. Fantastic batting. Just a short arm jab by Suri in the gap and got the result.
A brilliant batting display here in ICC Cricket Academy from the young Lloyd Tanish Suri onto the back foot and manages to put in the gap. Brilliant looking shot. Keep an eye on that current run rate. Look at that, jump to 5.62. We're talking about that. They bat on with that run rate of 5 or 6. They'll go at around 250. They'll achieve the 250, 260, but they'll be eyeing to go beyond that.
Well, sir, I'm having my eyes on Suri, not the run rate, because he's impressed me with his talent, with his skill, with his hunger to perform. Brilliant to see for UAE. It's 117 for 2.
.21 overs has been bowled. UAE 117 for 2, sitting very pretty. A good partnership between these two batsmen, Suri and Parasar. It's going to be Shataru to continue. Nicely bowled. Just to remind the viewers who just tuned in, UAE won the toss and decided to bat first. A good decision coming by the captain. A good partnership between two. The opening stand was 50 runs between Aryan Sharma and Sethi, and these two putting on 50 plus runs unbeaten. The third wicket partnership, Parasar and Suri. Suri on 37 of 37, whereas Parasar 19 of 26. Bit slower through the air. He's not trying to turn the ball. He just want to spot at the right areas.
Brilliant partnership here by UAE. Suri, I tell you what, he's really making a name for himself. Watchful, nicely punched down the ground towards long on for a single. This partnership is also just about growing in stature and confidence. Not much the Japanese bowlers can do at this stage. A run a ball innings here by Suri just goes to show the confidence with which he's batting in this tournament and how much a good innings can do. Shot and wide, put away.
Yes, it was hit straight to the field. And talking about Suri, played a wonderful knock against Sri Lanka, a match-winning knock of 75. He's continuing his form here in this match between UAE and Japan. Slog sweep, hit it into the gap, but there's a fielder down to mid-wicket. Suri this time around trying a slog sweep. Didn't get hold of the ball, just got the inner half of the bat. 22 gone, UAE 119 for 2. Yeah, projected score at this rate, UAE will reach to 70 runs. They'll be eyeing the 315 run mark, 7 runs per over from now on.
Well, if UAE can keep their wickets intact, then that score of 270 can very well be achieved. 315 will call for a much more aggressive approach from their end, and they'll have to have their batters come in and play a very fearless brand of cricket. But anything around 250, 270 will give them enough cushion to attack. The surface has gotten better, Paresh. Yesterday at this time the ball was just about getting the batters to dance.
Yes, Indian bowlers did a wonderful job of putting the ball in the right areas. There was a grass cover in 6 meter length from the batting crease. They decimated Nepal batting order. 52 all out Nepal yesterday, the last league game of both the teams, India and Nepal. Short ball, nicely directed by Kazuma. He's with the ball with his second spell, 4 overs before this for 14 runs. Nicely directed right on the helmet of Suri. If these two batsmen can bat, let's say, another 15 to 20 overs without getting out, we are looking for a big score.
Picks that up, pulls it towards the mid-wicket region. Protection in the deep. They'll get a single. But he had to wait for it. That's how slow the ball came onto him. 120 for 2 in 22. This has been a very good resurrection act by both these batters. This after UAE lost 2 wickets in quick succession.
Yeah, the pitch looks completely different from yesterday. It's the same track we're playing on. 2 matches yesterday, India versus Nepal, and today Japan versus UAE. It looks to be a completely different wicket. The ball is nicely coming onto the bat. There's no movement, exaggerated movement that it was yesterday. On the leg side, nicely flicked away off his pads.
Ali Yunus made a very good point. Winning the toss, batting first. UAE are just about keen on securing a good, strong, comfortable win. They're not reading too much into the net run rates at this stage. A lot will depend on what pans out between Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. And at this stage, UAE are on course to their plans. Like their approach. They're looking a much more confident side, applying themselves. Picks it, pulls it. As you mentioned, Paresh, the surface has completely changed behavior in 24 hours.
Yes, it has. It looked very good for bowling in the morning when we had a look at the pitch. There was a grass covering. There was a bit of a crack in the good length area as well. But whenever you bowl short, the ball is rushing towards the batsman. Whenever you bowl it full, it's nicely coming onto the bat. A wide ball outside the off stump. It has not been a disciplined bowling attack by Japan. 16 extras already, 15 wides. Again, trying to angle the ball away from the right-hander. Shataro losing his radar completely. Kazuma, 5th over, none for 18. His economy is decent, but hasn't picked up a wicket. 2 drop catches of both the batsmen. This is nice bowling outside the off stump, leaving the right-hander. It's 122 for 2.
Right, Pakistan, India qualify. Afghanistan, Nepal tried their best. Nepal didn't manage to win a single game. Afghanistan did have that good outing against Nepal. And Group B, it's really hotting up for the top 2 spots. Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, UAE, all in the fray. It's a 3-way battle. And it all depends on how the game between Bangladesh and Sri Lanka pans out as well. Because over here, it looks like UAE are looking good. Such are the ways. Who will be the top 4 making it into the semis? It will be played on the 15th. This is the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023 Group B final league games. So much to play for and so much to look forward to as well in the coming days. Goes big, goes high. That's a very fine hit and that'll go the distance as well. That's the maximum. Stand and deliver. Parashar gets into the act this time around.
That was extremely well hit by Parashar. Not much of a turn. Hit it through the line of the ball. Straight towards the side screen for a maximum.
How well he connected that. Again, poor fielding. Poor fielding. Basics being forgotten here. And Parashar won't complain after the 6. He gets to the other end due to a misfield. The Japanese fielders have had some brilliant moments in the field, but at the same time they mixed it with some ordinary efforts as well. That one came in. Just caught Suri by surprise as well. Shotaro into his 4th. You've got to be really sharp in the field. That one came in. Look at the reaction of Suri as well. Was not ready for it. Nicely done. Just plays it down the ground towards long on for a single. I just like the way he's built and constructed this innings. A lot of class, laced with a little bit of carnage as well. Trying to play in the weave, play in the merit of the ball. Just talks about his mental frame of mind as well. Into the game.
Yeah, it's a dot ball. Shotaro, a touch expensive in his 4th over. 22 without a wicket. Let's talk about Suri. 40 or 46. What a knock he's playing here. A good company given by Parashar. 28 of 32. What a 6 he hit in this over. Straight towards the side screen. Outside the off stump. Driven away nicely. But straight to sweep a cover. Just a single to end the over. 24 gone. UAE 131 for 2.
They've just gotten better, UAE. As far as the balls consumed for 30 runs have been considered. The 4th one, quickest. Coming in 25. That goes to show the kind of surface they are batting on and how good these batters are looking in the middle as well. UAE growing strength to strength. So important they build on the start now, this partnership. This partnership worth 79 runs for the 3rd wicket between Dhruv Parashar and Tanish Suri. How good it looks for UAE, how well it augurs as well. Batters grabbing opportunity. Suri promoted in the batting order. Looking good for another half century, but that's not the plan for him. He wants to take his team to a strong total. Kazuma into his 6th.
Slower ball outside the off stump. A little bit slow than he expected, than he wanted it to be. Just played with soft hands by Suri. Parashar rather for a single. If these two bat for another 10 to 15 overs, we are looking for a big score. It's just about partnerships. It all started when UAE won the toss in the morning and decided to bat first. Good opening stand of 50 between Sethi and Aryan Sharma. Sharma played a good knock. Pulled away. Dropped. You can see the catching has been a problem for Japan, not the ground fielding. It's Tiwari who's dropped a sitter.
And that's been the story this morning for Japan. They've dropped regulation catches. This one coming at a good height, at a decent pace, and it's put down as well. The Japanese fielders have just not been able to pouch those, and this will certainly add to their woes. UAE living a charmed life, helped by some ordinary fielding. Suri survives. Can he make it count? That's one down the leg. Pulled away this time. He'll get a single down to mid-wicket. A very flat performance so far by Japan in the field. You don't drop these catches. You'll take 9 out of 10 times in practice you take them.
Yes, ground fielding has been quite good by Japan, but catches has been dropped. 3 catches with that one gone down today for Japan. They would like to reflect on that. Suri getting a chance the second time in this innings. This is very well bowled. Good running between the wickets. Played it with soft hands. Down to mid-off. There's a long off in the boundary line. That is why it was played with soft hands and taken a run. Good batting by Parasar.
Lacking inspiration, yeah. And these are moments Japan needs to grab. They would have easily had UAE 3 to 4 down, 5 down maybe, had they taken those catches. Plays it late and fetches another single towards backward point.
Suri had to wait for the ball and then played his shot. It was a slower bouncer bowled by Kazuma. His economy is good. Kazuma, a dropped catch of him. Suri dropped by Tiwari at mid-on. We were talking about, we were praising the fielding of Japan, the ground fielding, the way they threw themselves around the ground, around the field, dived, stopped so many runs. That was on the leg side. Nicely clipped away off his pads. Good running between the wickets. 2 runs taken.
Oh yes, it's all looking very easy at this stage for UAE. 25 gone, 137 for 2.
UAE 137 for 2 in 25 overs. The current rate is 5.48. Aryan Sharma, the first one to go for UAE, 29 of 32. It's going to be Charlie to start his second spell with his 5th over. Outside the off stump, Suri trying to be a bit too smart, trying to play that very late but completely beaten. He's got 2 chances, Suri. He has to capitalize on that, make a big score.
The foundation has been laid for a big score. At the halfway stage, UAE 137 for 2 with 8 wickets in hand. Charlie into his 5th. Watch out for his arm ball. Accounted for the wicket. Of Shrey Sethi earlier in the day through his arm delivery. Taken on the full. Driven, finds a fielder, but that's another misfield. So they'll fetch a single.
Yeah, even the ground fielding starting to be sloppy by the Japanese fielder. In the initial stages, the ground fielding has been so good today from Japan. Diving all the way down, stopping those runs. It was on the pads, flicked away, chance of a run out, but easily in.
I like the way both these batters have just about rotated strike and found the boundaries with ease as well. There's been a nice little thoughtful plan in their execution, and this is what good sides are made of. It's all about planning and strategizing.
Swept away straight to the fielder. At last, a catch has been taken by the Japanese fielders. Suri getting 2 chances. Didn't get the 3rd one. He has to depart. A good breakthrough for Japan after a good partnership between these two, Parasar and Suri.
Aditya Fatke with that catch, shot fine. Didn't quite get over that. Gets a top edge and found the fielder at short fine. He was just about on his knee, looking at things in disbelief. Tanish Suri, 43 of 54. Another fine innings, unfortunately comes to an end. 6 boundaries for him. He was looking good for another 50, but he walks back. Japan strike, UAE 139 for 3 in 26 overs. This one will fizzle out in the second innings. That one will maybe intensify. We have a new entrant to tonight's plan. A man with the plan. He's the ringleader.
UAE just losing a wicket of Suri, 139 for 3 in 26 overs. It's going to be Maruf Merchant, the new batsman, in for UAE at number 5. 3 drop catches by Japan. At last, they've taken the 4th one. Suri dropped twice, but didn't on the 3rd time. It's going to be Arav Tiwari to start with a new over for Japan. Driven very nicely towards sweeper cover. The pitch looks very good to bat on.
Oh, it's just gotten better by the day. And the UAE batters have blossomed in these conditions. Tanish Suri departing. Maruf Merchant, he has a role to play now. He can play himself in enough time. No pressure, no scoreboard pressure. 140 for 3 as another fine batter at the other end in Parashar looking good. But Tanish Suri's wicket was a big one for Japan. Certainly for these youngsters, sky is the limit. Soft hands, deft touch. He wants to get off the mark. Sent back by Parashar. He'll have to wait.
I thought there was a run there. Parashar just denied a single. Anyway, whenever we thought that the UAE batsmen were settled down, they're going to score a big score, they've got out. Like what Aryan Sharma did, and now Suri.
Oh yes, don't throw away good starts. That's the first message a coach gives his boys. The conversion rate matters. Fuller, tentative push. Another dot.
The ball is still shaping away in the air for the right-hander. That shows that because of the breeze that we're getting here, because of the pitch, because of the chilly morning, we still have that swing. The bowlers are getting that swing. They are not getting the ball to move off the track, but they're getting the swing in the air. Arav Tiwari, 1 for 37 in his 6th over. Short ball outside the off stump. Nicely guided down to 3rd man for a single. Opens his account. Merchant. Now they need yet another partnership to build up a partnership. Just bat through till the 40th over if they can, without losing any more wickets. Then they can end up with a big score, let's say around 250 to 270 runs. That is what the current rate will take them to, 264. 7 runs per over from now on, 304. Shot and wide. This is a very good call by Maruf Merchant. Just denied the single. The pitch looks to be very different from yesterday.
Oh yes, it's been a complete change in texture and behavior. And by the end of it, it was a good decision at the toss as well by Ayan Khan. Plays it away, uses the pace, glides it down to 3rd. And Parashar will be the key. He needs to hold on and move on as well. 27 gone, it's 142 for 3.
Let's look at the fall of the wickets. The first wicket went down on 50, the second 52, and the third one 139. It was a good partnership between Suri and Parasar. The opening stand was 50 runs between Sethi and Aryan Sharma. It's going to be Charlie. He's bowling it a bit slow, not bowling those arm balls that he got rid of. Sethi cleaned him up, trying to square cut the incoming delivery by Sethi. Charlie's taken 2 wickets.
Charlie Hines, pick of the bowlers, 2 for 19 for him, into his 6th. Got the wicket of Shrey Sethi and the informed danger man Tanish Suri. There again, just about getting it into the right-handed batter.
Yes, Maruf Merchant and Parasar, they need another partnership. That's very well bowled. The ball coming into the right hand, and there's no hint of a turn whatsoever. That means it's very good for batting.
Oh yes, no hint of turn whatsoever. Very good observation there, Paresh. There you can see, just come straight onto the bat. The batter just about standing and playing it through the line.
That's very well bowled by Charlie, just lobbing the ball into the air, not giving room whatsoever, just stump to stump. Like I mentioned earlier, there's no hint of a turn there in the pitch. Arm ball, but a bit shorter, straight to mid wicket. After 28, UAE 144 for 3.
Quite a few skyscrapers in your frame, and that's exactly what UAE want as this innings of theirs progresses. More like these in their scoring pattern, and quite certainly they could be inching towards the 250 run mark.
We don't see the highest skyscraper yet. Burj Khalifa. Oh, that was a full toss down the leg side. Nicely clipped away off his pads. A boundary, much needed boundary for Maruf Merchant to move the score to 148. That was nicely clipped off his pads by Maruf Merchant for a boundary. And like I said earlier, now these two need a partnership. They should bat another 10 to 12 overs to get to a big total, let's say around 250 to 270. Good running between the wickets, played with soft hands. After a boundary, just take a run. That's good cricket.
That's what they teach you always. Keep on rotating the strike. That's what they did, both the batters. Prashar, I believe, has to go till the end. He's well set, 37 at the moment. Seeing the ball well, moving around well. So UAE would hope that he plays till the end and gets a big one. 149 at the moment. Good cricket again. It's almost good afternoon to Mudassir Ali.
Very good afternoon, Ali, and good afternoon to all of our viewers. With that single 150 comes up for UAE, though they have lost Tanish Suri, Dhruv Parashar still out there in the middle, and good to see the management and the coach promoting Maruf Merchant top of the order. Yes and no, needed a better throw. What an effort. He has been terrific at that position. Losing Tanish Suri at the wrong time. After this almost 126 legal deliveries left. What kind of total are you looking at?
Well, I would still say with 22 overs to go, 21.2 overs to go, they should be eyeing to get to at least 260. At least. That has to be the least. Because we know that cricket is a funny game, they say. And if one batter from Japan has a good day, you just never know. And then probably UAE will be gutted that why did they bat first? Why did they bat first? Because we know that conditions early on are tough for the batting. So that is why they need to get to the 260 mark at least.
Absolutely, and as of now, 7 wickets in hand. The likes of Amar Badami and Afzal Khan yet to come. They need a one big partnership. Ball just stopping and coming onto the blade of Maruf. It was in the air. Very watchful. So one more over from Maruf comes to an end. 29 gone. It's 152 for the loss of 3.
They've got the starts. 3 batters who were dismissed. They did get a start. 29 by Aryansh. Sethi getting 13, 17. Suri thought he was the pick of the wicket for Charlie. 43 runs, because we know that when he gets going, he gets a big one. We saw that already in the previous game against Sri Lanka. The way he batted, he values his wicket, puts a price on it.
And good to see Parashar. He has got plenty of opportunity top of the order. At the right time, getting those runs for his team. He had a poor outing with the bat before this game in this tournament. But what matters are the runs today from the blade of Parashar for UAE.
But what a player, what a find for Japan, Charlie. Probably he's a thinking cricketer. Left armers always are. They're smart. Smarter than others in the field. Because the way they operate, the way they move. Look at his figures. 6.3 overs, 2 for 22. It's just about how he varies the pace. This one, quicker one. Came in sharply. Then again, varied his pace. Slower one. Made the batter sweep. That's how you do it. They're smart bowling by Charlie. And surely Japan will be eyeing on this boy for the future.
Especially the way he's using the conditions. The variations are key if we talk about the bowling of Charlie. 2 wickets, bowled at a different pace. A quick single. Especially that wicket of Shreyas Sethi, it was a quicker one. Then inviting Tanis Suri to go for that sweep shot slow in the air into 7th over and bowled 27 dot balls. It shows the discipline in his bowling. Keeping things tight. That he ends his 7th over after 30. UAE 156 for the loss of 3.
.4 deliveries in 30 overs for UAE. They've taken 50 singles too. Couple of sixes and 15 boundaries. It's good going, but they've lost 3 wickets. That's the concern. The partnership now is building. 17 at the moment.
What a delivery, what a start for his second spell, Shotaro. Extra bounce. Ball not turning much as expected by Maruf Merchant. Nicely using his finger, rolling them on the ball. Keep the batter guessing what is coming at him. They have the talent. Just a matter of time. We'll see that progress of Japan. They have been very impressive throughout this game. Though they have dropped a couple of chances. They were terrific in the field.
Good running, absolutely, and it will be huge for cricket if they can develop a culture in Japan for cricket. Normally we expect Japan to be in athletics most of the time, swimming, these are the sports that they mostly play there. Soccer also, hockey also. But cricket is a sport that needs to penetrate in Japan. And definitely credit has to be given to ACC, ICC for inviting them over. This will give them a lot of exposure, a lot of experience. Results might not have gone their way, but it was all about experience and exposure for them. And they do have a find. That's Charlie, the keeper, the captain also. Oh, good effort, good effort. The captain himself, I think they should be looking at him. Then they have Kiefer, the medium pacer. So 3 or 4 good boys that have performed. They can really take care of them and build on them.
In the air, just away from that short mid-wicket fielder. Look at the placement of the fielders. Excellent captaincy and brilliant piece of bowling. 31 overs done, 159 for the loss of 3.
Arav, 7 overs, 47 run, 1 wicket. He should have taken 3. Couple of easy chances dropped off his bowling, but pick of the bowlers have been Charlie. 7 overs, 1 maiden, just given away 24 runs for his couple of wickets. Brilliant as he continues. Look how smart he is. Just varying the pace. That's exactly what you were saying. Adjusting to the conditions. We don't expect them to be 100%, but they've shown improvement, and that's what matters.
This is where he is at his best, Charlie. Not giving away easy runs, keeping it simple, bowling those dot balls, creating that pressure on the batters, and they made the mistake and they paid the price for that, especially Tanish Suri's wicket. It was a brilliant ball. It was thinking, smart delivery from Charlie. Onto the pads, asking for some punishment, and nicely played, rolling the wrist, finds the boundary towards that backward square leg region.
Yeah, a rare bad delivery that we have seen from Charlie. Fuller, leg side-ish, well picked up. It was similar sort of delivery that got the wicket of Suri, but this one a little too full. The authority that Prashar holds at the moment, because he was on 46, he's been there for 50 deliveries, he's seeing it well. It's all about carrying on till the end from here on for him.
He's got the start now. He needs to convert that into a big one. As we have seen, Tanish Suri, he got the start, but he just gave away his wicket. A new side, but they did their homework pretty well. Credit should be given to the support staff, the head coach, the analyst of Japan team. So impressive the way they are bowling, the way they are working on their skills. So Charlie ends his 8th over, UAE 185, in fact 165 for the loss of 3 after 32 overs.
$258 at least. And they will get it if they carry on playing at the same rate. That's 5.16.
Good cricket. Maybe Charlie, I know he's very young, inexperienced, but can he be a senior pro and talk to Shotaro? Because he's working his way on these conditions. Can he talk to him? Just have a word with him, because it's working for him. It might work for him too. That variation is the key in the pace. Maybe flight one odd. Yes, it's a risky delivery, but that creates opportunities too.
Inching closer to his personal milestone of 50 runs. Batting at a good strike rate with the help of 3/4 and a maximum through Parashar. Yes and no, and no damage has been done at the right time. Dhruv sending Maruf Merchant back. The previous game we have seen that run out, a big mix-up between Maruf and Ayan Afzal Khan against Sri Lanka. So they need to be very keen on taking those quick singles.
See, here you got to give credit to the captain of Japan, Koji Abe. The way he's just set the field. There are two fielders at mid-wicket, one at catching, there's one at square leg, mid-off is inside the circle, there's one at deep mid-wicket. So he wants the batter to go over the head of the mid-off or the cover fielder, because off-spinner is operating. And operating with a slow pace.
Good captaincy, and earlier said by you in this over, someone needs to talk to him. A few words can do wonders. And rightly pointed out, it should be Charlie. He's clearly the pick of the bowlers. He read the surface nicely. And reading the surface nicely for UAE is Parashar and Maruf Merchant. With that single, over number 33 comes to an end, 169 for the loss of 3.
Kazuma is back in place of Charlie. Good captaincy again. He's keeping his overs for the last 10 maybe, because that's where UAE will go hard and you need your best bowler operating them.
Just waiting when is the time for these two batters to launch that attack. Now they're in a strong position. They have 7 wickets in hand. Maruf and Parashar out there in the middle for quite some time. The good thing is they're focusing on singles. They're trying to get the 4 and 5 runs, and in between getting a chance to find that odd boundaries. Then the plan would be for these two to bat till the 40th over. Next 7 overs, get at least 35-40 runs, cross the 200 mark. 7 wickets in hand, last 10 overs, you might get 90 or over 100 runs.
Yeah, you say 40 over. I would say they can start at 37 overs even. Give yourself more chance. 49 for Prashad. Oh, was that an opportunity? Was that an opportunity? Yes, it was. Definitely it was, because Prashad has raised his bat as he completes his 50 well-crafted inning. Not the pleased, he won't be pleased with that shot, but he will take it. Another catch going down. 4th one, Mudassir.
Lucky escape, and this happened because they are being too defensive, these two batters. Could have played with hard hands, but lucky escape. A hard-fought 50 for Parashar. In the air, one more catch. I reckon going down, just falling short of that short mid-wicket fielder. These are the chances. You need to convert them. You need to take them.
Absolutely. They need some luck also on their way. This one falling just short. Another day, it would have stuck. But it has been that sort of a day when it comes to catching for Japan. Difficult day.
It became like an Indo cricket. Tap and run. Take those singles. Run hard. A brilliant 50 for Dhruv Parashar. He was struggling with the bat in this tournament, but at the right time got those runs. 56 balls for his 50. Good strike rate of almost 90. 3 fours and a maximum. Good to see he valued his wicket in this innings. 24 dot balls. He has been very patient out there in the middle.
Just play towards third. Get one, rotate the strike, keep the strike. In fact, 173 for 3. Ayam Badami say they can bat. So maybe the platform is set by Prashar and Merchant now. Earlier it was Suri and Prashar. 100 more runs from here on would do in 16 overs for UAE. Shotaro will continue. And interestingly, as you mentioned about that Indo cricket, the field setting is exactly like that. Tap and run, there are fielders everywhere around you. Oh, good fielding, good reflexes. Had he thrown, would have made things interesting.
Not grabbing those opportunities coming their way. You need to be very alert. You need to take those chances. Nicely managed. Is there a fielder in the deep? It's just a single.
Forceful shot. Oh, there, he could have flicked it. But that's inexperience. He was disappointed.
Much better over. They've pushed that mid off to the boundary rope towards that long off region. Sensible piece of batting. He saw that man was pushed towards the rope. Goes on the back foot, punch down, take a single and rotate the strike.
Koji Abe just giving some protection to Shotaro, because his second last delivery of the over doesn't want to ruin the figure of this over. He's bowled well so far, in this over especially. 35 overs, gone 176 for 3 UAE.
Let's have a quick look at the points table. In Group A, Pakistan and India already qualified for the semi-finals. Pakistan winning the group, whereas India on the second position. It's all Group B clash. 3 teams are in contention of the semi-finals: Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and UAE. It's going to be Kazuma to continue. That's very well bowled. He's been one of the pick of the bowlers for Japan. 7 overs, none for 28. His figures so far. Exactly 5 runs per over, the current rate for UAE. 14.5 overs still remaining. Parasar 53 of 61, whereas Merchant 18 of 31. I would like to welcome Mikhail Vaswani here in the commentary box. Good morning, Mikhail.
Thank you, Paresh. UAE looking good. 176 for 3. Another 14.4 overs left. Lot of deliveries at their disposal. Parashar batting on a well-made 50, looking good. And Merchant has just about played himself in. Work to do for Japan here. They have to take their catches. Kazuma into the attack. The good thing here for UAE is that they've scored their runs without any risk, without any fuss. And I guess that's what has been their template.
Yeah, talking about Japan, they've bowled well. Their ground fielding was excellent, apart from the 4 drop catches. I would like to see Kazuma come round the wicket to the right-hander, left arm. He's trying to bowl Yorkers, but on the leg stump. Just don't give that angle. Create an angle from coming round the wicket. Just ball into the body of the right-hander. Nicely played, straight. Another good piece of fielding down to mid-off. Stopped with a foot. Good football skill shown by the fielder there. Parashar on 54 of 63, whereas Merchant slowly and steadily moving towards 20. Good football skills shown by the fielder there. Nihar Palmer, the fielder in that occasion. A good slower ball, deceived the batsman, but the batsman was equally good to wait for it and just play it for a single.
Yes, what I've liked about this UAE approach has been the partnerships. First one 50, second one over 80, and this one close to 40 now. So they have batted with great amount of responsibility, all the batters who've come in. And out of all of them, Parashar is just about converting it into a big score as well. Everyone getting into double figures. That's how you do it. Get to the other end with a single.
Yes, after 36, UAE 180 for 3. And drinks has been called in the centre. Welcome back after the drinks break. 36 over has been bowled. UAE 180 for 3, 16 extras in that. Aryan Sharma 29 of 32, Sethi 17 of 33, Suri 43 of 54. The 3 wickets to go down, and Parasar playing on 55, whereas Maruf Merchant 20 of 33. It's Kavani Shataro to continue. Outside the off stump, guided that down to the vacant area. They're looking for 2 easy 2 runs for the batsman.
They've maintained a steady run rate of 5 and over. They began with 4 and they slowly just about moved ahead to 5, and this is good signs for UAE. This partnership worth 43 now. Touch and go. Good running. Very good cricket. A little bit of risk involved in that, but the calling was quick. The response was even quicker.
Yes, good running between the wickets. Played with soft hands. Just charged it down to the non-striker's end. And the non-striker equally good. Listening to the call and going towards the run. 182 on the board. If they can reach 200 by the 38th or the 39th over, then we are in for a big explosive end for the UAE team. Still 7 wickets in hand. Ayan Afzal Khan yet to come to bat. And Amar Badami, he can bat as well.
Punches it off the back foot through the extra cover region. Don't bother running. The batters have a mid-pitch discussion. Just about admiring that shot. 4 more.
Excellent shot and placement by Parasar. Going to the back foot, punching that down to extra cover region. The middle fielder had no chance to cover that. There was a sweeper cover in the boundary, but he was a spectator.
Everyone was a spectator. Such a beautiful hit to the fence. This time takes it on the full. And that's 4 more back-to-back boundaries for Parasar. He's enjoying himself in the middle. Poor bowling here by Shataro. 1 shot, 1 full down the leg. And UAE are having a whale of a time in the middle.
Yeah, it's, with that boundary, 50 partnership comes for these 2 batsmen. And after the drinks break, I think there was a message sent to the batsmen to just be positive and just charge the game and accelerate on the game. That is why I think Parasar hit 2 back-to-back boundaries. Very good batting after 2 boundaries. Just place it down to square leg for 2 runs. He has to run, but that's comfortably taken.
He's been held by some ordinary bowling. Short and wide, put away, full down the leg, put away. And then he just about places it for 2. 10 and 3 for him. How well has Parasar paced his innings. From the start, he's played a run-a-ball innings. And he continues to do so. This partnership over 50 now. 54 to be precise.
Oh, that was hit up in the air. Keeper under it. Takes it very comfortably. A much needed breakthrough for Japan. After another 50-run partnership, a wicket goes for UAE.
Well, dejected. Almost kneels down in disbelief. But he has himself to blame, Parasar. After getting 10 runs of the last 3 deliveries, he just gets into self-destruction mode and plays a nothing shot. And perishes. He is disappointed with himself. He is livid. He's thrown it away. 65 of 68 was looking good for a big score. Dhruv Parasar has to walk back. Shataro strikes. UAE lose their 4th. And a much needed breakthrough. There again, it wasn't meant to be hit. Back of the length. And plays a cross-batted shot. And he knows it from the time he hit it. Number 11 almost on his knees there after hitting it.
Yes, it went straight over his head. An easy catch for the keeper. UAE 193 for 4. 37 overs has been bowled. UAE 193 for 4. The new batsman in for UAE is the captain Ain Afzal Khan at number 6. He's a very good batsman as well. He can score quick runs. A very highly talented cricketer. He's a regular member of the senior UAE team. It's going to be Kiefer on the pads, a dot ball. The first ball of this over, the 38th over. Last wicket, Parisar was batting so well. He has himself to blame. Just tried to hit the ball over mid-wicket, but got the leading edge, the top edge. Went straight up in the air. Keeper had no hesitation, had no... Just guided that down to the third man region for a single. Now Maruf Merchant is playing on 24 of 37. Ain Khan to face this his first ball. Still 12.4 overs remaining, 6 wickets in hand. What can UAE end up getting here? They can at least get to 50, a minimum. Beautiful cover drive, but straight to backward point. This is a highly talented cricketer, a youngster, 18 years of age. Like I said, he is a permanent member of the UAE senior team. Bowls his full 10 overs of his quota, and left arm orthodox, and bats right-handed. Again, right top of the bounce. This will be a slightly slow part of the game when there's a new batsman in. A good partnership coming to an end. Shataro taking the wicket off Parasar, who was playing so well after the drinks break. He was asked to accelerate. Beautiful cover drive again, but straight to backward point. 2 good shots to the fielder. I think Ain Afzal Khan is getting restless. You shouldn't be. There's plenty of overs to go. Just keep your eye in, get yourself in, and then you can attack in the last 7 to 8 overs. Short ball, played it with soft hands, down to backward point for a single. 38 gone, UAE 195 for 4. These are the partnerships with the opening stand, 50 of 67. Then Sethi and Suri, just 2 runs of partnership between them. And then came the bigger one, Suri and Parasar, 87 in 94 balls. Then Parasar and Manchant, 54. 3 50 or more runs partnership between UAE batsmen. That is why the score is 195 for 4 in 38 overs. Still to bat, Badami can bat, Seth can bat. On the leg stump, a good loud call by Ain Afzal Khan to send back Maruf Merchant. Shataro, which is 9th over, a touch expensive, has taken a wicket, a big wicket of Parasar. This is good bowling, slowing through the air, not quicker, the ball is not turning. Cut away, down to sweeper cover, just a single. You're watching the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup, Group B. Last match between UAE and Japan. And in the other ground, the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 1, Bangladesh is taking on Sri Lanka. Nicely played down the ground for a single. This is how these two batsmen should go about the game, just to take singles. Let's say 4 or 5 runs per over an advantage of having a boundary or two in one over. This has been a good over by Shotaro. Just 3 runs off it. Cut away. It was Fuller wide. Going to the gap. They're looking for 2. Easily completed. After 39, UAE 199 for 4. Let's look at the bowling card so far. Kazuma 8 overs, 32 for no wicket. Kiefer 7 overs, 39. Araf Tiwari 7 overs, 47 for 1. Attach expensive. Charlie, the peak of the bowlers for me, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 30 for 2. And Shotaro 9 overs, 50 for 1. 16 extras including in that. Wicket to fall 50. The first wicket to fall, and the second in 52, the third in 139, and the fourth 193.
Quite a delivery there. We'll have to re-bowl it. That's because it's been given wide. 200 up for UAE, and this has been a batting show by them. Just goes to show what one good performance can do to the team's morale. Beating Sri Lanka has meant so much for the UAE side that you can see so much of conviction and confidence in their approach in this game. In moving conditions, you decide to bat first. The opening partnership worth 50. The next one is worth 80. Then again a partnership worth 50. Just goes to show how the batters have responded as well.
Oh, the ball coming sharply into the right-hander. Yeah, it's all about partnership cricket game when batting. If you have good partnership, if you have 2 or 3 good partnerships, you can look at the score where UAE is 201 for 4.
Soft hands, another single. I like the way UAE has paced the innings. You have not really got carried away because the conditions were good to bat on. Certainly helped by ordinary bowling and fielding, so they've had the luck going their way. But all this matters. Life or sport, you need that element of luck, Paresh.
It's absolutely, you need that luck to get to your favor. Nicely hit straight down the ground, but straight to mid-on. A quick single taken by these 2 batsmen, and this is good by Ayan Khan. He just came in. He's just trying to rotate the strike, just play himself in. He liked to play, let's say, around 4 to 5 runs per over till the 42nd or the 43rd over. Still 6 wickets remaining. Then they can unleash. The last batsmen were Parisa, who got out. At this rate, they'll reach 257. They were eyeing for 277 or more. Again, hit on the pads. Ayan couldn't connect the ball. If they can reach around 270 to 280 runs, they'll be very happy.
Yes, that was the projected score. 270 had they been going at 5 and over, so they have maintained that clip. And with 6 wickets in hand, you'd expect the middle order to just about explode in time. Oh, he gets the top edge on that. Over the wicketkeeper for another 4. Not much could the wicketkeeper do. And not much can the bowler as well.
We've seen that plenty of times. The ball edged and gone above the head of the keeper. This was another instant. We've seen that a couple of times in this innings. It was a sharp bouncer. The ball was very quick to the batsman.
This just surprised him a little bit. Just climbed on him. You can't set a field for that, right, Paresh?
Absolutely not. Very unlucky, the bowler. Bowled a very good ball and went for a boundary.
Much better. They've got the boundary in the over. They'll be happy with it. 40 gone. It's 207 for 4.
It's going to be Shotaro to continue from the rear end and look at the 50s. The first 50 came on 62 balls, second 55, third 54. A good rate. Shotaro with his last over of the innings, 50 for 1 his figures.
Into his final over and up against Maruf Merchant. 26 of 40. He'll have to steady the ship and maybe just look to bat till the end as the others revolve around him. Resolute in that push. How good this wicket is turning out to be, Paresh.
Yes, initially in the morning we thought it would do something for the seamers, but it did a little bit, but not like yesterday what Indian bowlers extracted of it. He's doing his job. He's taken a wicket of Parasar. Shotaro doing a decent job.
Goes big, goes on his knee and goes the distance as well. This time it's Ayan. The captain says it's time to accelerate and dispatches that over the cow corner region.
This is what Ayan Khan is capable of. He can hit big sixes. He can rotate the strike. He's a very good all-rounder. Bowls very well, left arm orthodox and bats in the middle over. He scored 30 odd runs against Sri Lanka to get a victory.
Once again, look at the placement. This time, backward or square. Work to do for the fielder, but he'll not be able to stop it. A 6 followed by a 4, 10 and 2. And Ayan Khan is turning it on in the middle.
Yeah, this is good acceleration by Ayan Khan. A 6 and then a 4. This time around, he played it late. It was outside the off stump. Got the gap to perfection. Behind square. A valiant effort by the fielder down in the boundary line, but couldn't stop it. It's all been a good fielding effort. The ground fielding has been good, but the catching has been poor by the Japan team. Another good shot. Very good cricket by Ayan Khan. 6, 4 and a single.
Just like the way, after securing 10 runs of 2 deliveries, Ayan just about played it towards long off for a single. Oh, this is very good cricket by UAE. Yes, milking runs and dictating terms in the middle, picking the fielders, picking their spots and playing very sensible cricket. 41 gone. UAE on the highway to a big score, 220 for 4.
It's going to be Charlie with his 9th over. Still Charlie's bowling so well. He's the pick of the bowlers for Japan today. 2 for 30 his figures in his 9th over. He'll probably bowl 2 overs on a trot. That will be the 42nd and the 43rd. Nicely driven down the ground for a single.
I reckon this delivery will be an event ball because Ayan has just about got into the groove. He's in the zone. That was a 6 he hit in the last over, went down on his knee, got that over cow corner and then just about brought the perfect touch. Nicely done, back live. Another single for Ayan. He gets to the other end. This partnership has raced to 30 in no time.
Yes, a very good partnership again. The 3rd one and still going on. That was the ball going with the arm into the right-hander. And talking about Ayan Khan, he can slog sweep Charlie because the ball is not turning. It's coming into the right-hander. This is good batting by these two batsmen. If the ball is not there to hit, they are picking up singles.
This approach by UAE in this innings of theirs deserves special mention. Just trying to cut loose, unable to do that. Quiet over this time around. Charlie finishes his 9 overs. 42 gone, it's 223 for 4. Change in voices. Ali Yunus and Mudassar Ali will take you through the final 8 overs.
Thank you, Mikhail. 265 with the current run rate. Would like to add 10 more runs to that, Mudassir. Being the local UAE cricket fan, you're happy with the performance. The smile says it all.
They worked really hard throughout this tournament. I've seen the way these boys had those practice sessions, played internal games, and credit should be given to the head coach Mudassir Nazar and Ahmad Raza for trusting these boys and picking best 15 for this tournament, especially the way they got in Tanish Suri. This is the first time he's playing for under 19 team. A brilliant ball. Wanted to pull caught in 2 minds Ayan Afzal Khan. And talking about that support staff, having someone like Mudassir Nazar in your coaching staff really helps you. Keeping in mind there's an Asia Cup coming around. It was the month of August. They traveled to Nepal, and with the main squad he took Tanish Suri as well as a reserve play so that he can sit with those big boys, he can learn and he can understand the game. And now we can see a drastic improvement in his batting, the way he's getting his runs. So this is how you build the future of the cricket in your country. And it's always nice to see Mudassir Nazar around these boys, helping them, talking to them, giving those little advices. And clearly you can see the results now.
Absolutely. I think it's good on Emirates Cricket Board part also, having him there, having Ahmad Raza there. This is what cricketers in that key positions do. People who have played cricket at the highest level, they know cricket well. They understand the conditions, they understand what is required at that level, at under 19 level. So it's great, and it's great for UAE cricket that they have got the right people at the right job. Simple.
A strong position, 226. The good news is Ayan Afzal Khan getting those quick runs and giving him that support, playing as a Robin to the batman Maruf Merchant. And just drifting down the leg, a wide has been called. Very impressed the way Maruf Merchant is batting in this tournament. He has been trusted by the captain as well as by the coach, and he has been promoted. He started his career as a leg break bowler, but he had a couple of sessions with Kaleem Jaffer, the elder brother of Wasim Jaffer, back home in India, and there's a drastic improvement. So you need to have the right guidance to improve your game. Nicely struck and well fielded. A fumble resulting in an extra run. It's an early age, as a cricketer as well as your parents, you want the drastic improvement in a night's time. It never happens. So in that process they go to different academies. You need to be very patient. You need to trust your coach, spend some quality time with him, and we can see that results coming in.
Chance, not picking up cleanly, I would say. Good single taken to end the over. we'll talk more about UAE cricket with Mudassar. It's 43 gone, 230 for 4. So Mudassar, well, let's have a look at the partnerships first. As they say, it's all about partnership, and UAE has done well in this part. 50, 87, 54, 37. That is why, as you said earlier, they're in a strong position. 230 for 4 in 43 overs. Good for UAE.
They got the start. Aryan Sharma and Sethi laid that foundation. And then Suri Parashar continues, and Merchant putting all his batting experience, giving that support. Now it's time to attack, get some big overs. Ayan Afzal Khan looking good. 26 of just 24 balls. Nicely managed. Ball racing towards the fence. Chased by the fielder. Long boundary. And running hard for the third run. Brilliant placement from Maruf Merchant.
Great batting from both Merchant and Ayan. They're making it look so easy. Charlie is Japan's best bowler and they're playing him with some ease. Talking about more about UAE cricket, Mudassar. This is a good bunch that's building under 19 team. We've seen some quality. You're just mentioning about the coaching staff, but it is individual's own effort also. How much he wants to improve, how much he wants to make it to the next level. And I strongly believe, we've been talking about it off air, that these boys, somebody like Aryan, Shrey Sethi, Tanish Suri you just mentioned, Ayan the captain himself, Ayman Ahmed also, Hardik Pai also, Harshit Seth also, Amar Badami. They're all good bunch of boys. We've thoroughly been impressed by their cricket. So definitely some good times coming ahead for UAE cricket. Oh, that's gone through. Good cricket. Played it late, played it in the gap. Using the pace of Charlie. And 4 runs for Merchant. It's coming way too easy, these boundaries, for these two.
To see these kind of shots are still there in the modern day cricket. It reminds me of the olden days, 90s test games where we used to watch India, Pakistan, Australia. Transforming the weight on the back foot, Maruf Merchant. An excellent shot, always in command, played with a lot of authority.
Great bat speed also. Good batting. So yes, we can safely say that the UAE cricket is improving by looking at this bunch, the under 19 bunch. Great for them. 44 gone, 239 for 4. Arav Charlie Shitaro getting the wickets. But it was Kazuma and Kiefer who were a little disappointing early on because they were bowling first, bowling friendly conditions. They could not utilize them. But it was Arav, Charlie and Shitaro getting the wickets. 239 for 4. Talking about control of the game, UAE definitely dictating terms, are in control of this game. And a team that is not quite in control of the game or the situation with us, sir, is Sri Lanka, who have to win against Bangladesh to qualify. They are 149 for 6 in almost 39 overs. So UAE will definitely be looking at the game that is happening at Oval 1. And if Bangladesh beats Sri Lanka and UAE beats Japan, which most likely will happen by the look of the game, UAE will qualify for the semi-final. How good that be for you and the team and the UAE?
Things are working in favor of UAE, thanks to, as you mentioned, Emirates Cricket Board, they played a big role getting ILT 20. We have our own domestic tournament league, in fact 47 runs partnership of 46 balls, nicely working in favor of UAE. These two batters onto the back foot using the wrist, looking for the second, no chance of that. So there is a rise and the growth of cricket in UAE. We have plenty of grounds. These are the best facilities. Nearby we have the Dubai Cricket Stadium. Getting that ILT 20 at the right time, and these boys being a part of those teams, rubbing shoulders, those experienced players helping them. Slapped on the back foot, though there is a fielder, but well managed by Ayan Afzal Khan. Technically they are very sound. At the young age you need that guidance, and spending a lot of time in the dugout and in the dressing room with some senior players, some of the greats. You just need that confidence and that fine tune to become a good player. And on a right path is UAE cricket. For the first time we have won a game in the World Cup 2020. Pulled nicely, back off line delivery. He was in control, did not try to hit it hard, just played very fine, and no chance for the wicket keeper. 4 runs. He moves to 44 with that boundary. The runs are coming thick and fast now for Maruf as well as for UAE. And look at the way he's raising the tempo of the runs, shifting the gear. Was very calm and composed. He got a boundary in the previous over, now a boundary. I'll try to rotate the strike. This has been the class of Maruf Merchant.
Good cricket. Very good cricket. Knew where the gap is, placed it there and got a couple of runs. That's how you do it. Merchant and Ayan, 55 the partnership. It's 248 for 4. Interesting. Talking about Group B, I am. Group A is sorted. It's Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and UAE. And Sri Lanka at the moment struggling against Bangladesh, the game that is happening right at oval number 2. Wonderful. That's where Ayan gives so much balance to the team, because he can play at a quick rate. Look at that shot, the shot of authority, clarity in mind, and executing it too.
Just waited for the delivery and dispatch towards that corner. 250 comes up for UAE. The partnership worth of 59 between these two batters. Looking to go beyond 280, 290. The partnerships are very key when it comes to the longer format. Aryan Sharma and Sethi laid that foundation, top of the order, 50 runs partnership for the first wicket. Then Parashar building up a partnership with Suri. Now Marchand doing an excellent job alongside the captain Ayan Afzal Khan. Look at that running. First run taken hard. Yes and no. Rightly sent back by Ayan Afzal Khan. So definitely there is a visible progress. We talk about UAE cricket, and I was talking about that World Cup which was held in Australia. We have a very rich history when it comes to World Cup. We started in 1996 playing that 50-over format. It was held in India, Pakistan as well as in Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka going on to win that World Cup. UAE was part of that World Cup. Class! Top stuff from Maruf Merchant. Chased by the fielder, but quick lightning outfield helping Maruf Merchant to get his first half century of this tournament. Take a bow. Maruf Merchant has arrived for UAE under 19 cricket.
Brilliant, absolute brilliant inning. Just the way he is clearing his legs and playing it towards offside. Wonderful inning. Just 22 dot balls. 89 the strike rate. Fantastic batting. Much needed for that momentum in this game. Oh, that sound. That sound. Couple of runs. Just the way these boys are hitting it. Very hard.
That was a boundary to get to his 50. Shifting the gears at the right time, Maruf Merchant. Now he's that free license to go after the bowler. It was in the slot, just away from that long on fielder. A brilliant hitting. Shifting the gears at the right time, Maruf Merchant on fire.
He's picking the gaps now, quite easily. Keeper. There was a fielder placed, but he just had that awareness that where exactly he needed to play, and he did. Good boundary.
The bottom hand coming into play at the right time. Maruf Merchant playing on the merit of the ball. Moves to 56. Good comeback, bit fuller. It's an excellent over for UAE. Comes to an end. 263 with a loss of 4 after over number 46.
It's all about partnership. Another one building. 70 at the moment of just 56 deliveries. That will be a wide. We'll have to reload it, and it will give us the opportunity to talk more about UAE cricket with Mudassir Ali alongside me, who knows the best, who's a very keen observer, who loves the game here at UAE. He's played an important role in cricket of UAE. Extras 20. The thing I was impressed the previous 2 days ago, that Shoaib Akhtar was here at the same venue. So credit has to be given to Mubashir Usmani. And for that shot too, we would say. Because that is pure class by Ayan Afzal Khan. Shot in length, picked up nicely, and the force behind it. Brilliant batting.
Now these two are dictating the term out there in the middle. The partnership worth of 75. Back of line delivery. Strong wrist, strong forearms of Captain Ayan Afzal Khan, fetching him a boundary. Moves to 268 UAE. Go straight. Just clearing that mid-off fielder. And good effort. So now he knows this is the time to go and play those big shots, 6 wickets in hand. And why UAE are in a strong position? We should thank the board, the management, as you're talking about.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think they know the importance of involving those big stars in the cricket of UAE. We saw Shoaib Akhtar, he came to the ground, he was involved with UAE under-19 team. Mubashir Usmani, who's the General Secretary of Emirates Cricket Board, he was there himself. Mr. Subhan Ahmed also, who's the advisor, he was there involved at the ground. So they know the importance of what is needed to improve the cricket of this country. And I think, as I said earlier, it's all about having the right people for the right job. And I think they've done a fantastic job since 2018 till now is working, and you can see the improvement in UAE cricket under his leadership. So well done, Mubashir Usmani Saab. You've done a great job, and the results now are showing, because your boys can play shots like that. Fantastic cricket.
Fabulous, terrific, extraordinary batting from Maruf Merchant. Was so calm till he got to that his 50 mark. Yet again, very strong risk comes into play of Maruf Merchant, and nicely played, using those big gaps to his favour. It's a run of ball 60. Rising to the equation, Maruf Merchant for UAE.
Oh, he takes it. Takes it. He picked up nicely, but found the fielder. And this time there was no dropping of a catch. He took it with quite ease. Kiefer, the fielder.
The damage has been done by Maruf Merchant. Change of pace and an excellent catch taken by the fielder. Kiefer not making any mistake. But what an effort from Maruf Merchant. A brilliant knock. 60 of 61 balls with the help of 6 fours. Steadying the ship, came at a difficult situation and leaves the field by taking UAE into a strong position. Maruf Merchant, the 5th wicket to fall down for UAE. 275 on board. The good news is Ayan Afzal Khan still out there in the middle. And joining him is the new batter, Amar Badami. The previous game, Ayan Afzal Khan, Tanish Surya, Ayman Ahmed took that limelight. But we forgot about Amar Badami's crucial 15-16 odd runs. He was out there till the last. But today is a different situation. You need to go after the bowler from the ball 1.
Well bowled. 47 gone. 275 for 5 UAE and 144 for 6 Sri Lanka. Got to have your eyes on that game too, Mudassir. It's important for you. Because if Bangladesh manage to win, UAE most likely will qualify. That's how the batters have scored run. 60, 65, 43. They've got the starts. They would want to carry on. It's 162 for 7. Mudassir is having a keen look at that game. He's got that scorecard right in front of him. He's worried, but also excited. Well done, Mudassir.
It reminds me the first session where you clearly said UAE is not looking for the net run rate. They want these 2 points. They're focusing to win this game. So I know they are more keen on winning this game rather than keeping a close eye what's happening in the adjacent ground. But I am keeping a close eye on that game as well.
Yeah, we can tell. You are. And you're quite happy with the performance of Bangladesh. And why not? It's about UAE cricket. If they qualify, definitely it will do world of good to them.
Kazuma bowled really well. The first spell has been very economical. Wicketless so far. Look at that shot. Amar Badami, flick of the wrist. Goes over the fine leg. Off the mark in style with a maximum.
Flair in him. Just the second delivery he faced. Look at the pickup shot. A bit of Brian Lara in that. The way he used to it. A bit of Gordon Greenidge in that shot. Fantastic batting. This will give him lots of confidence starting this inning with that authoritative shot. Exciting next 2.4 overs for him. And you.
I was expecting this from Amar Badami. I told you this is a different situation. He needs to go after the bowler from the ball 1. And what a start for Badami. Change of pace. Go straight over the bowler. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 runs. The maximum follows by a 4 runs.
Great placement. Great placement. He's not quite happy because he probably wanted to hit it for a 6. Force not quite there. Not exactly how he would wanted to time it. Just the toe end. But still had enough to get to the boundary. Good batting by him. 10 runs of 3 deliveries.
Providing that late impetus in the innings, Amar Badami coming at the fall of Maruf Merchant. After a good start. Under pressure, Kazuma just trying to be away from the radar of Badami. Bowls an extra. He could have gone towards the deep mid-wicket, but he has opted to go towards that safer part of the ground, playing straight over the bowler. They're just 17, 18 years old. But they have a very good technique. I hope and I believe in next coming years we can see these boys playing for the senior team as well.
Ayan is already, I believe, is playing for national side. That is great. An under-19 boy, the captain of under-19 team, already representing UAE at the national side, senior side. That's great science. And it has helped UAE under-19 at this level to having Ayan in the side. He's very smart. He's a good all-round cricketer. He can bat, he can bowl, he can captain. He's a very smart operator who normally left-arm spinners are. I always believe that. There's something about left-arm spinners. They're going after everything. Pressure definitely on Kazuma. Daniel behind the stump and an off day, real off day. This is not the first time that he has missed one.
Absolutely, he dropped a couple of chances and he has been very sloppy behind the stumps. Talking about Ayan Afzal Khan, he was a part of Gulf Giants, which won the first season of ILT20. This was the previous delivery, dancing down the track. I seeing that just bowling it away from Ayan Afzal Khan. So some runs coming in to the shape of extras in this over. By seeing his performance, he was also a part of the winning team of Canada T20. He played for Montreal team. Change of pace. The on-field umpire, he thinks it's a legal delivery, wherein Amar Badami was expecting it to be called wide. Because of all these live broadcast games, this helps the cricketers. Someone sitting in Canada and they have their scouting team doing an excellent job. Because when it comes to cricket, it's a developing nation, UAE, but still good to see few players playing some big leagues around the world. Trying to hit hard, played fine towards the third man region. So UAE inching closer to that 300 mark. 48 overs done, 291 for the loss of 5.
Two wickets for Arif, should have taken 4. I'll keep on saying it. 75 runs is given. Charlie got 2 wickets, Shitaro also 1. In fact, Kazuma and Kiefer wicketless. 291 for 5. Last 12 deliveries. How many can they get? How many sixes can they hit? It's all about sixes now. And UAE is quite famous in that, Mudassir. Reminds me of, a name comes into my mind is Wasim, the captain. It's long, it's big. He's in amongst the top 6 hitters in the world. Picked up. Has he cleared the man? Has he? No, not quite.
Not sure what went out there. The fielder is not celebrating.
Yeah, but the batter has started walking. You all missed it. It was sit. Was not in control. There was a fielder placed. He made no mistake. And no celebrations. That confused us all. Amar Badami, 12 runs.
They scored off 7 deliveries, strike rate of 171. 291 for 6. Ayman Ahmed, can he be Mohammad Wasim? Can he hit it long? Can he hit it big? That's the question, because you said he's got that potential, he's got that capability to it.
Straight away off the mark, but not in a convincing way. There was a chance. One more chance going down. They need to raise the standard of catching, especially the ground fielding has been terrific, but the catching has been a big concern for Japan. Ayman Ahmed was the hero in the previous game against Sri Lanka. Hit those 2 boundaries in the end. So definitely has that potential to go after the bowlers. Running hard the first run, but excellent effort coming in from the fielder at long on. And you're talking about Mohammad Wasim's achievement. He made his debut in 2021 against Namibia. Just after 5 days, he scored an 100, his first T20 100, that too against Ireland. And he repeated that feat against the same nation 3 months later in Oman in the final and qualifying for that World Cup for 2022. Played inside out by Ayman. So plenty of talent we have. And how can we forget Asif Khan Behrooz, the hard-hitting batter? He holds currently the record for the fastest 100 for UAE, getting it in 41 balls against Nepal. It was in a losing cause, but he's a run machine for UAE. So these two, Mohammad Wasim and Asif Khan, are among the top batters in the ODI to get maximum sixes. And talking about maximums, goes on the back foot towards the deep extra cover. 1 bounce, 4 runs for Ayan Afzal Khan, and more runs for UAE.
Oh, what a talent. He is pure talent. Ayan Afzal Khan, he is just brilliant. This is not slogging. This is proper cricketing shots. I have to say it. 47 at the moment of just 36 deliveries. And again, long, very long, just right here with us in the commentary box. Fantastic batting as he completes his 50 of just 37 deliveries. Brilliant, fearless Ayan.
And in the process, UAE crosses 300, and this is the highest total in this tournament. If we talk about all the teams, UAE going past Pakistan's 303. They moved to 304 with that maximum from the blade of Ayan Afzal Khan. What a brilliant knock he's playing for his team. The captain's knock coming in from Ayan Afzal Khan. 53 of 37. From tomorrow onwards, we need to get our helmets as well. We are not in a safe zone.
And also we need to check with Ayan because he picked this spot perfectly, right at us. We've been praising him. You got to tell him that. He's just picked it. It was right where we are sitting. It's in the air. There is a fielder. He takes it. He takes it. Some good catching coming for Japan in the end.
They dropped plenty of catches and they have taken a couple of catches as well. It was hit hard. It was in the air. Calm and composed. So Ayman Ahmed trying to go big on the first ball of the final over. Finds the man at the long on. A well-judged catch taken by the fielder. Chihaya. Bowled by Kazuma. So Kazuma getting his first wicket. That too in the final over of the first innings. UAE 304 for the loss of 7. The new batter, Hardik Pai. The fall of Ayman Ahmed joining Ayan Afzal Khan. Poor delivery. Ball racing towards the fence. Chased by the fielder. A poor running. Ayan Afzal Khan wants to keep that strike. Denies that second run. Not trusting the new batter. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Because he's the one who needs to have the strike for the remaining 4 deliveries. He's on 53, 37, and what an authoritative inning it has been. Full of passion, full of compassion, some luck also. The way he's hit it, it's just brilliant. As he continues, flat bats. Oh, he's dropped one, another one, 6th one from Japan as he comes back for 2. Brilliant batting, great game awareness, great fitness. Mayan, talking about his hitting abilities, I think he's been superb. We just saw just a glimpse of him, the way he hits him. Some luck, definitely, yes, his way, but he has capitalized on it through some quality shots, some brutal hitting, some great touch also. Everything, you name it, it's there in his inning. Forceful shots, over the head shots, timing also, and that's how he completed his 50. Fantastic inning.
A low full toss, asking for some punishment from Ayan Afzal Khan. Sends Kazuma out of the park. 1 bounce, 4 runs in fact. But a brutal hitting from the young boy, the little wonder. We call him a little wonder as well as little dynamite.
He's proving to be one for Japan at the moment. That wrist work, great wrist. He was the player of the match against Sri Lanka for his all-round abilities. I believe he's on his way to be another player of the match. Just 12 dot deliveries. That has put lots of pressure on Kazuma. You feel for these young side, Japan.
So an extra, trying to bowl it away from Ayan Afzal Khan, but what a captain's knock. He's playing for his team. Credit should be given to Aryan Sharma Sethi for providing that platform for the batters to come in. Parashar, Tanis Suri enjoyed their outing. Maruf Merchant going past his 50 for the first time in this tournament. And 24 extras helping UAE. Can he get a maximum here? Change of pace. Comes down the track. Goes over the bowler. A huge maximum from the little wonder boy of UAE, Ayan Afzal Khan.
You summed it up beautifully. He just picked up that slower one. Just came down the track. He just picked it up. Look at that. That's not how you bowl a slower one. That's not the length. For somebody who's well set, he's not going to miss out on that. He's going to punish you. And Mudassir, now all that debate of winning the toss, batting first, may not be the right idea. It should settle down now because they have proved it the right decision.
We never discussed that.
I did for a reason. I thought, yes, it may be a risky decision, but the way they have batted, just proven me wrong. They should run well to get to. They do quite easily. So that's it. End of the inning. UAE are very happy to get to 327 after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. The batters have responded to that call. They've performed. Everyone chipping in with some performance. And in the end, it was Ayan, this boy on your screen, as you say, wonder boy of UAE, providing them with the most important momentum that was required for UAE.
Remain unbeaten on 67. A brilliant knock. Winning the toss and opting to bat first in a bowler-friendly conditions. A brave decision from Ayan Afzal Khan. Aryan Sharma Sethi, they batted really well. They have seen off that new ball. They survived that tough conditions. Aryan Sharma manning 27, Sethi 17. Suri continues to excel with the bat. Unfortunately, not going beyond 43 today. Parashar managing a well-fought 65. Maruf Merchant, a brilliant knock played with lot of authority. First 50 in this tournament for Merchant, managing 60, and Ayan Afzal Khan, an excellent knock, providing that late impetus in the innings of UAE. 41 deliveries for his brilliant 67, unbeaten. Badami also managing some quick runs, and Hardik Pai remained unbeaten on 124 extras have been leaked by Japan bowlers, and UAE at the end of 50 overs, they have posted a mammoth total on board, 320 for the loss of 7. Talking about the bowlers, 5 bowlers have been used by the Japan captain. The pick of the bowlers, it's Charlie, the left-arm orthodox, 10 overs. A single maiden which we have witnessed in the first innings came from Charlie, going for 42 runs and couple of wickets. Arab was unlucky, couple of catches going down in his bowling. 10 overs, going for plenty of runs, 75, couple of wickets to his name. Kazuma, Kiefer and Shotaro managing a wicket apiece in their kitty. And 24 extras have been conceded by these 5 bowlers of Japan. And UAE managed to post a huge total on board, 320 what they managed in their allotted 50 overs for the loss of 7. A brilliant batting under tough conditions, I would say.
Definitely. They've done the first part. They've ticked all boxes. They just need to do it for another 50 overs and hope that Bangladesh wins.
This was the first session where Aryan Sharma got few boundaries. He lived a bit dangerous. He got that company from Shreyas Sethi. Got some lucky runs getting those top edges. He was brilliant through the offside. He played with a lot of command, and Shreyas Sethi, technically very sound batter, he gave that support to Aryan Sharma at top of the order. This was the first wicket to fall off Aryan Sharma. Then a brilliant delivery to get rid of Shreyas Sethi by Charlie, and then this was this partnership between Parashar and Tanis Suri. They made sure to get those runs, they made sure to get those boundaries, and fielders helping the cause of UAE. In the process, Tanis Suri was dropped for a couple of times. This was a magnificently played on the back foot, finding that gap. The key was the timing and the placement. If you talk about the batting of UAE, they went after the fast bowlers. They shown some respect, some class from Tanis Suri. And keeper having a hard day, tough day behind the stumps, leaving a couple of chances going down. And Dhruv Parashar, what a comeback for this lad with the bat, managing a maximum. This was the fall of Chirag Suri. A brilliant delivery from Charlie. Then came in Maruf Merchant. He had a partnership going with the Parashar. He was very calm and composed. At one end, Parashar made sure to get past his 50. The keeper helping him to go past that 50 by dropping that an easy chance. And one more chance put down of Maruf Merchant. So Parashar and Maruf Merchant steadied the ship after the fall of Tanis Suri. It was all about the excellent batting. Once Parashar departed, then it was all about Ayan Afzal Khan and Maruf Merchant. The way they have raised the tempo of the runs, especially after 40 overs, it shows the class and the determination these boys have. They applied really well to the situation. They know when to go after the bowlers. Ayan Afzal Khan has a brilliant outing at ICC Cricket Academy going after the bowler. So was Maruf Merchant, a technically very sound, a class batter. This was played with bottom hand. Got off to his 50 with that boundary. Then couple of fours from Maruf Merchant. He has shifted his gear at the right time. And this was a good catch taken by Kiefer in the deep. Then came in Badami, got a maximum and a 4. This was a good pickup shot going straight over the bowler. Ayan Afzal Khan made sure he stayed till the end. He got those quick runs, managing few boundaries and maximums. Ayman Ahmed trying to go big. Was the last wicket for UAE to go down, the 6th wicket. And Ayan Afzal Khan made sure he stayed till the end and he take UAE towards a mammoth total of 320. He remained unbeaten. So was Hardik Pai. So 320 is what UAE posted, and once we come back after the break, it will be chase for Japan. They'll be eyeing to go past 320. They need 321 in their allotted 50 overs. See you at the other side of the break.
We're back once again. Men's Under-19 Asia Cup, Group B. This is match number 12, coming live to you from ICC Academy Oval, ground number 2. It's UAE taking on Japan. The situation at the moment is that UAE has posted a king-size total. That is 320, the loss of 7 wickets. Lots of players getting runs. 29 for Aryansh. Parashar looked very good for his 65. Merchant for his 60. But it was the captain Ayan who gave the inning much momentum with his 67 runs of 41 deliveries and ending up with 320 runs. That is a great effort from UAE. It was a big struggle for Japan bowlers, but still they managed to get a wicket each. Kazuma, Kifa, Arif, Charlie, Shutora, they all got a wicket, but the pick has to be Charlie. The way he bowled, that economy suggests that just 4.2 the economy. He was the one who gave that control in Japan's bowling lineup. They will be disappointed. They dropped 6 catches situation, or it would have been different had they taken those chances. It will be a great effort from Japan if they manage to get anywhere close to 321 runs. But it's all about learning. They need to realize that. Try to play sensible cricket, good cricket, try to improve. Learn from this last inning that they're going to play here in Dubai. Only if I wish one of their batters or a couple of their batters can go on and score a big one. That will definitely do wonders for their cricket at this young level. I think a few of their players have impressed us. They just need to finish well with this tour. On the other hand, they will be a mighty happy side. UAE won the toss, batted first, scored 320 runs. Lots of batters scoring runs. The 2 umpires moving in for the run chase by Japan. It has been a fantastic tournament for everyone, for many reasons. For UAE itself, they beat Sri Lanka. Now they're on the verge of qualifying for the semi-final. This can happen, they must believe, because there's a game going on right next to us at Oval 1, where Bangladesh just needs 200 runs to win the game against Sri Lanka, which will mean that UAE will qualify. If they win this one, will qualify for the semi-final and will play Pakistan. The belief is there, the courage is there, the quality is there, the skill is there. It's time to execute it and finish well in this group stage. Lots of variety in that bowling lineup for Ayan. He himself will be a key member. The 2 openers walking in. Not many people expect a lot, that they'll do wonders, but what we need to see is a fight. That's all we expect from these young lads of Japan to do at this level. It's all about believing, Mudassar Ali. For Japan, they need to challenge, they need to keep fighting and keep believing.
A very good afternoon, Ali, and good afternoon to all of our viewers. Definitely, this is what I have told in the first innings. When UAE can defeat Sri Lanka, why can't Japan do this to UAE? But I think somehow 320 is a power score for this new team. It all depends on this batter, Aditya Phadke. They need to build up a partnership. Forget about 320. You focus on playing out 50 overs. You have smaller goals. Alongside Phadke is Nihar Parmal. focus on 10 overs, get 40, 45 runs, keep wickets in hand. Next 10 overs, you plan accordingly. And you just need to focus on those 50 overs.
Yeah, I like how you put it. Have small goals because Omid Rahman is going to come hard at you. We expect that. Right arm, medium fast. They'll get that bounce too. Absolutely. Have small goals. Keep believing. Keep delivering.
And UAE will be looking Omid Rahman to deliver and strike quickly for them. 2 slips in position. A close mid-on. Maruf Merchant had a brilliant game. Sethi is that mid-off, runs in Omid Rahman. A brilliant ball and equally well played. Lot depends on the total what they are going to restrict. But apart from that, now it will be interesting to look at what is happening in Bangladesh and Sri Lanka game. Sri Lanka were bundled out for 201, I think 200 exactly. If Bangladesh wins that game, that's enough for UAE to qualify and make it into the semi-final for the first time in the history of Asia Cup Under 19 tournament. If something goes wrong, if Sri Lanka wins, then they are in trouble. They might lose that spot and they might lose the chance to qualify for that semi-final.
For that, they'll have to show some desperation. Bowl out Japan. Under 50. Show some desperation. Have the chance. And forget about what's happening there. That's one way of doing it. Second way is what you said. Simpler way is Bangladesh beat Sri Lanka. They beat Japan. Happy times for UAE if that happens.
A good start by Omid Rahman. As we want Japan to believe in themselves and go after the target of 325, and as you said, UAE, they need to keep Japan below 50. So the bowlers need to believe in themselves. Yes, we can get them below 50. If they bowl at the right channel, they also need to focus not to give away easy runs, because the problem for the fast bowlers of UAE has been the extras. The wides are a big concern.
Other than Pakistan, it has been a concern for most of the teams. Extras, especially with the new ball. Oh, fantastic. How did that miss? Oh, brilliant, brilliant start.
And look at that seam position. Wanted to play a bit uppish. Luckily, no edge. Bat of Farke involved in that. Japan yet to open the account. So is Farke.
Right channel is the key. Floater. He's just giving ball enough time to swing. We haven't seen sieve movement, but swing with the new ball, yes, we have seen. Rahman needs to be in the right area. Swing and a miss. Maiden to start off for Rahman. Even Ahmed, right arm, medium fast.
The first run on board. Heyman starts off with a wayward delivery. First wide and helping Japan to get off the mark.
Something that you mentioned in the previous over. Discipline. They got to keep it. Because if they go on to qualify, they will be playing against Pakistan. And you cannot afford such lapses against Pakistan. They'll punish you for that. Like they did to Afghanistan and India. Because they didn't have the discipline early on. Too many wides early on. That made life easy for the batters. And the way Shamil punished them after this, especially yesterday against Afghanistan, I think that will give lots of confidence to Pakistan. Because their bowling was doing well. It was their batting which was struggling. Not exactly struggling, but the openers were not getting runs. So Pakistan has got all the boxes ticked by now.
Absolutely, they have covered all those three departments. Bowling has been brilliant. They were excellent in the fielding. The batting also doing wonders. Good to see top four batters getting those runs in the previous encounter. They're a very formidable side. They had a very good preparation coming into this Asia Cup tournament, under 19 tournament. And they have the services of Mohammad Yusuf, and it's doing wonders for them.
Yeah, not just Mohammad Yusuf only, but all the staff. The very quality staff. Rehan Rehaz, the bowling coach, he's played lots of first class cricket. Mansoor Amjad is also there, who's played for Pakistan under 19. Masroor Ahmed is also there. He was with Pakistan A side, Shaheens, who won the Asian Championship. So lots of quality there in the management and the way they're working really hard, and results are coming. And once you beat India, that gives extra confidence. And Pakistan had done it with some ease. It's not how you do it, it's how they did it with some ease. So I'm sure Pakistan looking the best side so far in men's under 19 Asia Cup.
And in the meantime, first runs from the bat for Japan. Nihar off the mark. Not very express with the pace, but he has the tendency to move the ball both the ways. Now just trying to get into that right-hander.
Impressive UAE side. The only if they can have few more fast bowlers who can bowl 130, 35 at this level. Because these bowlers are getting the swing, but they don't have pace like Pakistan bowlers have. So if they can somehow manage to find a bowler who can bowl at 135, 140 maybe, we'll talk more about it. 2 for none after 2.
Omid Rahman will continue to bowl his second over. Good shape, good shape. I think the fast bowler, you need to have that rhythm as well as that release point. If you're putting that extra effort on your wrist, then you'll try to go for the extra runs. He has been improving day by day, match by match. Omid Rahman was very wayward against Bangladesh. He made a good comeback in Sri Lanka, getting a couple of wickets. Now he started off really well, bowling that maiden over.
Fetching outside the off stump. Got to be careful because he's swinging the ball both ways, Rahman. A good point you make about the wrist position. Got to have strong wrist that gives you that control, that you can land the seam at your will. The waywardness you see is because they don't have that control. That's the wrist position not coming into position. They're still young, they'll get better. They need to see more of Mohammad Shami. I think in world cricket. Oh, was there an edge? No, swing. Good swing bowling by Rahman. Talking about the wrist position. Shami and Siraj, I think these are the two examples in world cricket who have the best wrist position. Strong wrist. And that is why they've been successful. They've been consistent. One line and length. They seam the ball and they get the reward too. So any youngster watching, fast bowler, Shami and Siraj, I think their wrist positions are the best in the world.
Using the feet, look at that movement. He's struggling to play that extra swing from Omid Rahman, and lucky enough that I have got hold of Ali Yunus in the com box. You have seen two fast bowlers very closely, Waqar Yunus and Wasim Akram. Tell us about their bowling, how, like, we were talking about the twist position. Tell us about that swing and about those Yorkers.
You're talking about the best in the business. Everyone knows what their potential was, what they have done in their time, what they were capable of doing. Wasim Bhai, Waqar Bhai was more of a rhythmatic bowler, but Wasim Bhai was a different bowler. He got 6 different deliveries for 1 over. He was more of a shoulder bowler, the one who would bowl with the help of a shoulder. And his wrist position was probably the best in his time, in his era. And the landing where he did, the positioning, the control that he had was just brilliant. We'll talk more about it because this is the end of the over. Second maiden in succession for Rahman. It's 2 for none.
Two for no loss. Ayman Ahmed will continue. Chance! The tall lad tried his best at point position, Maruf Merchant. So off the mark, it took some time for Fadke. A boundary for Fadke and more runs for Japan.
As soon as he finds where he goes after, that's the intent of Fadke. Not very intended, but he'll take it. Thick outside edge because he swung so hard that even the edge carried to the boundary.
Nicely played. So we'd love to hear about Wasim Bhai and Waqar Bhai from you, Ali.
Absolutely. I think I've been very lucky and I've seen them grow from very young age. I've seen him grow and grow as a great in cricket. And it's such an honor to see him that closely. I think it was more of the commitment they had towards the game. I think that was the best part of their cricket. The passion they had for the game. We were talking off air about all these coaching staff and gym sessions, they never used to have that. All they would do is ball and ball and ball all day night. They will just ball. And that will have that muscle memory and they'll execute it in the match then. And the quality they had, the control they had over the game was just brilliant. And talking about both of them, we cannot take reverse swing out of that because reverse swing was their main weapon. Oh, again, brilliant bowling. Brilliant bowling. Wasim Bhai would do it with the new ball and Waqar Bhai would do it with an old ball. With his reverse swings, it was an art that not many could control. Many people knew how to do it, but to control was a different level. And that's why they've taken so many wickets, because of the control of that reverse swing.
2 Ws, always hunting in pace. They were lethal, and today Ayman Ahmed and Omid Rahman, they need to get those wickets. Brilliant shot on the back foot. Nicely played into the gap. Chased by the fielder. So 4 more runs. Some runs coming in the over of Ayman Ahmed. Boundary number 2. A young batter, Fadke, manages the boundary. Technically, he looks a very sound batter. This time some pace provided by Ayman Ahmed, and using the pace and using the wrist, nicely played for 4 runs.
Just a push. Jab, what do you call it? And he placed it right between the two fielders, using the pace of the bowler. Fadke looks good. He's got a couple of boundaries.
This is what happens when you hit a bowler for a couple of boundaries. He tries something extra, and in the process, "11 for no loss."
Not controlling the swing. That's better. He's getting that in swing. So that's where you need to be, outside the off stump. Look to bring the back ball into the batter from outside the off stump. They'll learn. 4 overs gone, 11 for none.
Bowled 2 back-to-back maiden overs. Can he find that edge? Sticking to that off-stump line. It's a couple of boundaries for Fadke in the previous over. Fuller and very watchful. It's not that they cannot bat. They can bat. We have seen in the previous game they batted for 48 overs or 45 odd overs. It's all about scoring areas. They need to work on that. The survival mode is on, but they also need to make sure to get those runs.
Absolutely, you make a good point. They got to find the ways to score runs. Find the ways to find the gap. That's where runs will come. Because what we have seen is it's just Either they block or they get out or they hit big. That's all they're doing. So they'll have to find a method from where they can find those run scoring shots, get those runs. But this is the last opportunity for them. This year's men's under 19 Asia Cup. So they got to do it. They got to impress here. This is their last chance. Outside the off stump, poking at it. So can they do it? Can they impress us one more time, one last time?
It's not easy for UAE bowlers to get those 10 wickets of Japan batters to get them out, all out. Because technique wise, yes, they are good. But with that experience by playing more matches, they'll be able to compete with these teams which have that experience of playing big tournaments. Look at that shot. And what an effort coming from Maruf Merchant. Poor effort from Harshit, resulting in a 4. So dealing in boundaries. Farke, boundary number 3 for this young talented right hand batter. And with that boundary,
Yeah, the low full toss. Placement was the key. Just played it straight in the V. And he messed it up in the end. It was a good effort. 5 gone, 16 for none. See, this is where the challenge will start for Japan when he comes into ball. Spin, because we've seen Japan, they can manage the pace when it's not swinging and seaming, but it's a spin that will bother them.
captain comes into bowl for UAE, trying to get few wickets. Ayan Afzal Khan, who got those runs with the blade. Now it's time to get few wickets for his team. Look at that solid defense. 3 games, 4 wickets. So far in this tournament for Ayan Afzal Khan. Inviting batter for the drive. Long off and deep mid wicket, 2 fielders outside 30-yard circle. Thick outside edge. Ball racing towards the fence. An excellent delivery. And deliberately played by Nihar, opening the face of the blade. It's the first boundary for Nihar. With that 4, Japan slowly moves to 20.
Yeah, that's why I said this will be a different challenge, because he mixes them up beautifully. This was an armour coming in. It was very close of picking up the wicket.
He anticipated the delivery. Quickly he went on the back foot. Started off with a bit slow, bit fuller. Ayan Afzal Khan. Brilliant, brilliant. They have that technique. They know how to survive. Good to see Nihar and Farke building a partnership here. Good use of the wrist. Some work for the fielder. Harshit Seth. So Ayan Afzal Khan going for 6 runs in his first over. The end of over number 6. Japan 22 for no loss. Captain persisting to go with Omid Rahman. Good to see he's targeting the off stump line to slip in position. It's like a waiting game for UAE boys. Looking for that first breakthrough. Wanted to surprise with that bumper. But when you bowl that bumper, it should be on target. Especially if you can bowl targeting towards helmet, then the batter might be in trouble.
Yeah, that's what they say, all these coaches, the direction of the helmet. The bouncer should be towards helmet. That's where it gets the toughest for batter. Edged! Just wide. He'll take one run. This is good bowling. Only if he can move a little towards the stump. At the moment he's bowling outside the off stump. And if he's able to control it, bowl it within the stumps, with that outswinger, I'm pretty sure he will be rewarded.
You need to work hard to get the wicket of Nihar and Fadke. Not giving it away easily. Especially on these conditions with the new ball slightly moving, as we have seen yesterday. India doing a good job. They removed that mid-off. They put that vacant region, invited the batter to go for the drive. Then they created a chance. They need to do something special here, Ayan Afzal Khan and Omid Rahman. Let the batter go for the drive. One more brilliant over from Omid Rahman comes to an end. The end of over number 7. Japan 23 for no loss, and it will be a double change in the com box. It will be Mikhail Vaswani and Paresh Lohani who will entertain you for the next set of 7 overs.
Thank you, Mudassir. Japan need 298 more runs to win in 43 overs. That's pretty well bowled by Ayan Khan. And this is a good opportunity for the Japanese batsmen to score runs. In the first 2 matches, they batted first in a difficult condition. That is why they posted 670 odd runs and 99 against better sides, Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. Now they have the opportunity to score runs to stay there. It's a big target, 321 for any teams. That's arm ball bowled by Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain. He's already created one chance, which was wide of the slip fielder, went for a boundary. Good bowling here by Ayan Afzal Khan. There's a slip for him, backward point. Point, short extra cover. The long off fielder is coming inside the circle at mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and short square leg. On, up in the air, but one bounce to the fielder, Suri. A bit slower through the air. A good over. 8 overs gone. Japan 23 for no loss.
The asking rate for Japan at this stage is just over 7. They're batting at 2.88. Even as they keep 10 wickets intact, they're still to find acceleration. Both these batters have been watchful. If they've got to get to 320, one of them will have to take chances in the middle. Rahman into his 5th. Look at that for a delivery. Late swing. Almost had the edge of the bat on the way to the wicketkeeper.
Beating the outside edge of the batsman Nihar. He's bowled well. 4.1 overs, given away only 6 runs with 2 consecutive maidens. The first and the third over of the innings. He has to continue bowling in the right areas. That is what he's been doing. He has to get a bit closer to the off stump to entice a drive from the batsman.
Oh yes, you got to get them to play. How fascinating Group B has been, Paresh. Into the last of the league matches for both the sides, for all the 4 teams, and we still don't have the semi-finalists. And in Group A, India and Pakistan are already through. A sizable crowd here for the home side UAE. Going down leg, half-hearted appeal. Sri Lanka, Bangladesh are having a slugfest in Oval 1. UAE looking good to pocket 2 more points, and it'll all boil down to net run rate. If Sri Lanka go on to win this game, wow, what an equation to be in.
Yes, 320 posted by UAE batting first after electing to bat first, winning the toss. Ayn Afzal Khan, Maruf Merchant amongst the runs. That's very well played, but straight to mid-off. Yeah, like I said, this is a very good opportunity for the Japanese batsmen to score runs, to get a 50 for an individual batsman. It'll be a world of good for their confidence, for their future as well. Just to remind you that Japan have batted first in both the occasions when they played the first 2 matches. The third match they're batting second. They're chasing a target, a big one. They have the capability of playing the full quota of overs. The only thing is the run options they should be looking for.
And by far, this is the most formidable pair for Japan in the middle. The other day as well against Bangladesh, both these batters were looking good, and the moment one got out, that's when the cracks in the wall appeared for Japan. Even as both these openers, Nihar and Aditya, just about grind in the middle. In the back of the mind, they'll also be aware that they have to find the runs. Driven. This time in the gap, work to do for the fielders. A couple of runs for sure. That's been prodded away to his partner running behind him as they'll complete 2 runs. 9 gone, it's 25 for no loss. Another 296 runs needed. Captain Ayan. What a mercurial skipper he's been for UAE. Bat ball leader, wearing multiple hats. Paresh, in the last game as well, was instrumental in taking the team through. Today played a cameo, and each time with the ball, he's been splendid.
That was bowled a bit slower through the air. Yes, he's a very good cricketer, talented cricketer, 18 years of age. He's a regular part of the senior side of UAE. That's it. Up in the air, the fielder there converging, but lands on the safe area. It was lucky. Nihar's Patke's heart must have been in his mouth after playing that shot. Didn't time it as much as he'd liked.
Oh yes, half-hearted. Lucky for him it landed between the two. Else he would have been on his way back. It's more of crease occupation at this stage for Japan. Both these batters are not showing any kind of intent to take the attack to the opposition. Again, firmly driven towards long off for a single.
That was an arm ball bowled by Ain Afzal Khan. Nicely played. And this is the best run rate for Japan in the first 10 overs by far. Very well played, forward defensive. 10 overs gone. Japan 27 for no loss. After 10 overs, the first power play, UAE were 44 for no loss, whereas Japan are 27 for no loss. It's going to be Hardik Pai to replace Omid Rahman from the rear end. An off-break bowler. Oh, that came in sharply to the right-hander. He's getting some turn. Hardik Pai.
Hardik Pai into the attack, and he can get the ball to turn as well. We saw it in the previous games. Things have gone quiet in the middle. Japan are just about taking their time. Slip in place for Hardik. Fatke and Nihar have stitched 27. Just not been able to pierce the infield.
This is where Japan will like to improve to get the gaps, to get the placement right. Again, played with the soft hand, played it fine, but straight to the slip fielder, the captain Ain Afzal Khan. A very highly talented cricketer. Good areas. Hardik Pai starts off with 5 dot balls in this over.
You just get the impression that the Japanese batters have come with a mindset to defend more rather than attack. And that's shown in their style of play. They once again just trying to work that away. They run the first run fast. They'll only fetch a single. Nihar will retain strike. 11 gone. It's 28 for no loss.
After 11, Japan 28 for no loss. The target is 321, a big target posted by UAE. It's going to be Ayan Afzal Khan to continue with his fourth over from the far end. Flighted delivery, but couldn't get hold of that. Nihar just hit it straight towards the bowler.
And this is where I feel maybe UAE should be attacking more, simply because they've got to force a wicket now. You just get the impression Japan are happy sitting back and just about biding time in the middle. Slip is removed. That goes down leg. And they steal a quick single, direct hit. The appeal goes up. Not really.
That is what India did against Nepal yesterday. They attacked the Nepali batters with short legs, silly point, with 2 slips and a gully, even 3 slips and a gully. That is what UAE should do. Attack the Japanese batters, put a slip, even a gully for the spinners, so silly point. Just get under the eyes of the batsman. Make them do things differently. It's quite easy for Japan to just stay there, knock the balls around.
And they steal a
Survival
quick
game,
single,
that is
direct
what Japan has played throughout these series. That was a bouncer, seam up delivery and a catch. What a way to get a wicket by Ayan Afzal Khan. It was a long hop, a seam up delivery. The batsman pulled that ball straight down the throat of deep square leg.
And I'll tell you why that celebration is so animated. That's because Ayan Khan removed slip, positioned a fielder at deep square leg, and he induced a wicket out of it as well. Half tracker, not in position, does not quite middle it. Fielder didn't have to move much, but slightly to his right, and that's the catch well taken. UAE get there first, and look at that for celebration. The ploy has worked, the captaincy move has worked, and the leader says, I got it right. Well done, Captain Ayan. Aditya Phadke departs for 14 and 31. Japan lose their first wicket. It's 29 for 1.
It's going to be Kazuma Stafford, the new man in for Japan at number 3. And Afzal Khan, the captain, created a wicket, keeping out slips and keeping a deep square leg, bowling a bouncer, a half tracker. That was very well bowled. A good, smart thinking by the captain, the young captain of UAE. Now there's a slip in place for Kazuma. And there's a very short mid as well. Backward point, cover point, short extra cover, mid off. There's a short fine leg as well. Another short ball. Just clearing the fielder in the circle, going for the boundary.
One too many there for Ayan. You do get carried away, but then you have to be measured as well. Just trying to do the repeat. This time though, does not taste much success. That goes for a boundary. So Kazuma off the mark with a 4. Proactive captain. Man with the plan. Ayan Afzal Khan. Everything he touches right now is turning into gold. Give him the bat, he'll get you a 50. Give him the ball, he'll get you a wicket. Quicker one, just straightening.
That was very well bowled. It was an arm ball to the left-hander. The ball going away from the left-hander after pitching. This was the wicket. Very much created wicket. He's mixing his pace. He's bowling those seam-up deliveries. After 12, Japan 33 for 1. Let's look at the bowling card. Rahman 5 overs, 2 maidens, 8 for no wicket. Aiman 2 overs 11. Ayan Khan 4 overs 1 maiden, 12 for 1. And Hardik by 1 over rather, given away only a single. There's a slip in place for him. Backward point, short extra cover, mid off. There's a mid wicket. Again playing away from the body, playing it fine, just a single. Kazuma on 4, whereas Nihar 13 of 39. This is by far the best run rate for Japan in the first 15 overs. 34 for 1 in the 13th. Now the long on fielder has brought back in to the circle at mid-on for the left-hander. Very well bowled.
You'd expect one delivery to just about get a little bit of carry and turn and get that first slip. Interested. Off spinner to the left-handed batter, always a wicket-taking option. And Kazuma is very, very assured with his drives and punches.
In the meantime, Hardik is not getting that turn that he got in the first over. Just ball straightening after pitching. You can see there no hint of a turn. He turned the ball in the first over, the first 2 balls. Apart from that, the ball is not turning.
Nicely played towards mid-on, a quick single. Yes is the call. And this is done very well. The need of the hour is boundaries, Paresh.
It's all about survival for the Japanese batsmen. If they can get a boundary option or run options, it'll be very good for them. Another short ball. Try to pull that. Good running between the wickets between these two. 13 overs gone. Japan 36 for 1. It's going to be Ayan to continue. Another ball that went like an in-swinger by the left-hander. He's mixing his pace. He's doing it all good. Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain. This was another seam-up delivery by him. It swung late to the right-hander. Almost played on. Paddle sweep played by the batsman, Nihar. They're looking for 2, but it's not on. Everything happening here at the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 2.
This has been a good match for UAE. Right from the time they won the toss, they've got everything right. Quicker one again, the arm ball. You can see the batter as well, just about describing how that delivery went. He's running it quickly here, Ayan. Oh, he's mixing it up well, Paresh.
Yeah, he's bowling those left-arm orthodox spin and bowling those arm balls and seam-up deliveries as well. He's swinging the ball. Very well bowled, a bit air to the ball. He's using his whole repertoire of bowling. Very smart campaigner. Last ball of his 5th over and the 14th over of the innings. Japan 37 for 1. Oh, very fine played paddle, but just for a single. Almost was cleaned up after 14. Japan 38 for 1.
Group B is where the interest is. Sri Lanka Bangladesh game. That matters. If Bangladesh win and UAE wins this game, UAE go through. They're taking their time. Definitely taking their time. It's not about winning anymore for them. It's about surviving, staying there on the pitch and getting that confidence which is required. It's time to welcome Mudassar Ali. A very good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon, Ali, and good afternoon to all of our viewers. Not giving it away easily. Japan batters using the feet. This is what I like about the Japan boys. Using the feet. Look at that body position, head position, just coming under the ball. One more time, making room and try to play fine. Why to risk your wicket for just a single run?
Because Hardik is bowling at that teasing length, so you have to maneuver this, try different things to get a single. Because he's already taken 42 deliveries to Nihar and 15 for Kazuma. So trying different things just to unsettle Hardik. One way of doing it is sweep or paddle sweep, where you say this is a good comeback. So we're having our eyes on the other game also. Bangladesh need 200 to win the game. They're 53 for 1. They're well on their way, Mudassir.
Though they have lost an early wicket, the two of Jishan Alam without troubling the scorer. Ashikur Rahman Shibli and Chaudur Muhammad Rizwan building up a partnership. Building up a partnership for Japan is Nihar and Kazumo. Partnership worth of 10. Over number 15 done. It's 39 for the loss of 1.
.70 deliveries. That's where the trouble is. That's where they need to improve and learn how to place deliveries, how to play it in the gap, how to release the pressure. At the moment, it's just block, block and hit. So once you play more cricket, get experience behind you, you'll learn. This is quality bowling, you have to say. What a find, what a player Ayan Afzal Khan is. Sure, UAE is very lucky to have him in the side, the way he batted, now the way he's bowling and the way he's captained the side. All three departments. This is what you call a 3D cricketer.
And there's an interesting story about Ayan Afzal Khan becoming a left-arm orthodox. He used to be right-hander, but at the age of 6 or 7, his father, who had played a good amount of cricket back home in India for Goa, he thought in the modern day cricket, if you want to survive, you need to be a left-arm orthodox spinner. If you're an off spinner, he believes there is no life in the modern day cricket for right-arm off-break bowlers. And he started working on his left-arm orthodox bowling. It was just 6 or 7. They used to go early morning to the ground at around 5:30. Thick outside edge. Where is the fielder? Way from sit. And a slide saving some runs. You need to have a right fielder at the right position. No slip, no fine third man. So a couple of runs on offer. And talking about the growth of Ayan Afzal Khan, they used to go to the ground at 5:30. They used to come back late night. They keep on working in the nets. His father used to do the throw-down work. It was just a matter of few years. Everyone started noticing the special talent in him. Even the coaches were so happy to take him in their side. He was the only boy, age 8, was playing under 14 cricket. It's not easy, right? If you want to get and achieve that success, you need to go through those hard roads. And as of now, Japan, they're struggling here. Though 9 wickets in hand, the current run rate is a big issue. It's just 2.6. Japan 41 for the loss of 1 after 16. Hardik Pai. It is 4th over, looking for his first wicket. Coming down the track using the wrist. A fumble resulted in that second run.
Yeah, they're somehow managing Japan side. They've shown improvement. Remember, in the first game against Sri Lanka, they were bowled out on 75. The next game, they improved against Bangladesh. They scored 99. And now they're on 43. So looking good. Just lost 1 wicket. So if they can manage to get to 200, that will be a huge boost for them.
Look at the delivery. Not getting much turn, but bowling at the right channel. And how quickly they are adapting to the conditions. Japan boys, they struggled initially, but they spent almost a week or 10 days. They have improved their game. They bowl really well. The only concern, as we were discussing throughout the day, has been the catching for Japan.
Cut it hard. Catching definitely has been disappointing. 6 catches dropped today. Had they taken those, I'm pretty sure they would not have been chasing 321. There is a fielder interested, not quite getting to it. Not quite getting, and there's now a chance. Not quite a chance. Everything happening here. 17 gone, 46 for 1. Padke, the only man down on 14. Nihar looks good on 17. He's taking his time. 48 deliveries. Kazuma 11 of 23. Seam up, faster one, pulled by Nihar. Yeah, we're lucky to have Mudassir Ali alongside me, who knows so much about UAE cricketers. It's such a fascinating story that he just told about Ayan. And as when he started playing cricket, he was a right-hand off spinner, and then converting himself to left-arm spinner, and then going on to play at this level. It's such a huge achievement. Huge achievement, and I'm pretty sure the way he's playing his cricket, the way he's taking his cricket, he will be a global star. He will be in demand in different leagues also, because he's shown that grit, he's shown that skill in him. The way he's batted, he clears the boundary at ease, and now with the ball also very controlled. 17 runs only in 7th over he is in, so that shows the skill of the boy.
There's a funny story about Ayan and his father. His father worked really hard to make Him a brilliant cricketer. And look at the change of pace. Ah, Ayman Ahmed. An easy dolly has been put down by Ayman Ahmed. Poor effort. Ayan Afzal Khan created a chance, but a poor effort and survives Kazuma.
Doesn't get any easier than this at this level. Straightforward chance. Fielding can be contagious. Japan dropped 6. They've dropped 1.
– 18 overs done, 48 for the loss of 1. A chance going down in the previous over.
It's disappointing when UAE is looking to challenge bigger sides. Hopefully, they qualify for the semi-final. They got to work on the fielding. That's it. Because if you give chances to bigger sides, bigger players, they're not going to miss out. So if you want to challenge bigger sides, fielding, yes, you have individual talent, you have Ayan, you have other players, Hardik, everyone, yes. But if you don't get support from the fielders, you're going to always struggle against bigger sides. No matter what level you're playing at. Under 19, national level, the fielding is something you yourself work on. It comes with your own interest. You don't have the skill, you don't have the natural skills. It's how hard you work on your fielding. It always can be improved.
This is the one department where you have that control. For inching closer to a team milestone 49 on board. What a delivery, what a delivery. He was pushed on the back foot. Out of the turn. A straight one from Hardik Pai. Good to see they're enjoying their outing, Japan. They want to gain that experience coming into UAE for the first time, these boys. It's a big moment for them. We'll have this conversation in the next over. With the dot delivery, over number 19 comes to an end, 49 for the loss of 1.
And we'll continue. We thought he might save his 3 overs for later, but believes that he's going to bowl out. He's just created that pressure for one end, and he's somebody who looked like getting wickets. He's bowling those wicket-taking deliveries. Haven't found the support from the fielder in the previous over, but he's somebody who looked like getting wickets.
Played very fine. Dhruv Parasha doing some work, and we were talking about the journey of Ayan Afzal Khan, which reminds me of the funny story. I met his father in Nepal, not in Nepal, I think before going to Nepal. We had a very good conversation regarding Ayan, the growth of Ayan. And he said, I've worked very hard on this boy for almost 8-9 years. Now he started earning. The money goes into the account of his mother.
Top edge. Choco, as they say. Good boundary to have. Lucky way. He'll take it. They'll take everything, anything.
Now he's getting frustrated. Ayan Afzal Khan is trying out too many things.
It's got the score. Look at the difference. UAE were 105 for 2. Japan are 56 for 1 in pursuit of 321.
These are the best spinners in their side, Ayan Afzal Khan and Hardik Pai. These two batters read them nicely. They negotiated the turn. Rasher, who took that 6 wickets in first game, still yet to come and bowl a couple of overs here. I think you need to make some quick changes. You just cannot wait for the batters to make a mistake.
Buys, is it? Runs given. See, it gets very difficult for the captain once the batting team is just looking to block. So we understand if they're going for the chase or looking to score runs, you might have those opportunities. But once you're looking to block and block, see, that's all they're doing. They're just blocking everything. So it gets difficult for the captain to be innovative or do different things, think out of the box. Because yes, I would have thought that if they're going for the runs, maybe driving a few deliveries or hitting big, that would have been different. But at the moment, it's all about being there on the crease by Japan batters.
They worked hard in the first innings. They fielded for 50 overs. Now it's a payback time. Forget about the total. You want to bat 50 overs, says Japan batters. So a tight over from Hardik Pai, but he has been wicketless, looking for his first wicket of this innings. The end of over number 21. Japan 58 for the loss of 1.
$58 for 1 Japan after. Welcome back after the break. Japan 58 for 1 in 21. Nihar 20 of 60, whereas Kazuma has played well, 20 of 35. He's got a chance. A catch was dropped off him. And Afzal Khan was the bowler.
.263 needed in 29 overs, 9 wickets in hand. Japan have taken their time, and it's time for some more left-arm orthodox. Harshit Seth. He'll bowl the 30th. The asking rate over 9 at this stage. This is the last of league matches in Pool B, and after today's games, we'll have the 2 semi-finalists from Pool B as well. And we'll get to know who will be playing India and Pakistan in the semis on the 15th of December. Quicker through the air, flatter in trajectory. Nihar has taken his time, Paresh.
Yes, he has 61 of 20 of 61 rather. Kazuma has played a bit better than him, 20 of 35. A bit flighted onto the leg stump. No run. Yeah, and Khan has bowled 8 overs on a trot. The captain creating a wicket and almost created another wicket, but the catch was dropped at long on. Again, an arm ball. Quick single taken. Very good running, but he had to dive at the end. Nihar. It's all about survival for the Japanese batsmen. Like I said earlier, it's a good time for the Japanese batsmen to have a knock in the middle, get a 50. They've batted in both the occasion in the first 2 matches in the difficult conditions in the morning. They are batting second, chasing a target outside the off stump. They're very happy just to defend the ball. When the ball is pitched up, they are driving the ball. Otherwise, they are just happy to defend it. No intent shown by the Japanese batsmen to go over the top or attack the bowlers. Over pitch, almost got to play it on there. Kazuma, even though it was a no full toss, the Japanese batsmen, they are not going for the shots. Another flighted delivery, but straight to the bowler. 22 gone. Japan 59 for 1.
.59 for 1 after 22, and just takes us back to that game between Sri Lanka and UAE. Paresh, how much the dynamics of this group has changed ever since UAE beat Sri Lanka by 2 wickets. The points table is split wide open, and all 3 teams in with a chance. And at this stage, if you go by the scorecards, Bangladesh and UAE look strong contenders to make it at 1 and 2. What a delivery.
Yes, in the other game at the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 1, Sri Lanka scored 199 for 9 in their allotted 50 overs, whereas Bangladesh chasing 200 are 75 for 1. Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan on 32 not out, and Ashikur Rahman on 41 not out. It's going to be a good chase for Bangladesh. If Bangladesh win today, and it looks like UAE going to win today at Oval 2, it'll be Bangladesh and UAE from Group B to reach the semi-finals. Again, try to clip that ball to the leg side, but couldn't get so.
That's right. Just about moves in his crease and uses the depth and angles that off-spinning delivery towards fine. 2 more runs. Slow and steady progress here by Japan, but the asking rate now touching 9.5, and that's where the area of concern lies.
Yes, they are playing a very steady, just occupying the crease, no intent to get runs. They're just surviving. Another ball outside the off stump, straight to extra cover. You're talking about the UAE side, the senior side. They've done very well. Unfortunately, they missed out on the qualification of T20 World Cup next year. They were lost to Nepal in the semi-final of the Asia qualifiers. And the under-19 UAE side, they beat Sri Lanka earlier in this tournament, and they're about to beat Japan and reach the semi-finals. 23 gone, Japan 61 for 1. Harshit Sheth is going to continue from the far end with his left arm orthodox. Kazuma on strike is on 20. Flighted delivery outside the off stump, straight to short extra.
Yeah, you just get the impression that Japan are happy sitting back and playing out the 50 overs at this stage. They have shown great amount of patience and persistence. But with regard to chasing down the target of 320, they just haven't shown that kind of approach.
It's all about surviving there at the middle for Japan. Oh, that was an arm ball bowled by Sheth. Equally well played by Kazuma behind the ball. Just played it down to mid-wicket. A second wicket down for Bangladesh in the other match. Oh, that was, he tried to slog sweep the ball but adjusted in the last minute. Kazuma is showing a little bit of intent to hit the ball. Pitched up but straight to the fielder. The fielder is inside the circle at mid-off. Flicked it away down to square leg for a single. At the end of 24, Japan 62 for 1.
As many as 5 bowlers used, everyone having a very tidy economy. And Ayan amongst wickets, and quite a few catches dropped off his bowling as well. Touch unlucky there, but has been one of the stars today for UAE. Amar Badami, time for some leg break now. Slip in place for the left-handed batter.
Again, there's no intent to score runs, just playing towards the bowler. I think the message from the dressing room from the Japanese side is just to stay there, survival. They want to return the favour that UAE played the whole 50 overs. Japanese batters want UAE fielders to field the whole 50 overs. That is what Japan did in the first innings.
Mid on, mid off, up in the circle. Just goes to show. In fact, this long on in place. Gives the charge, plays it towards covers. You're right, Kazuma is showing the intent, Parish. But again, he's not able to find the gaps. Mid-off up, long on. There's a cover sweeper as well for the cut. Works it away towards the mid-wicket region. He'll find a single.
Yes, Kazuma's showing some intent to score runs, but Nihar there, 23 of 69, well below the 50, his strike rate. It's very tough for the Japanese batters to score run off a good bowling attack like UAE. And Afzal Khan, the sole wicket taker for UAE. Again, left it alone outside the off stump. Just a single of the over, 25 gone, 63 for 1. Seth is going to continue his bowl 2 overs for 2 runs. Hasn't taken a wicket. The only sole wicket taker is the captain, Ayan Afzal Khan. The required rate is creeping up. It's 10.39. Kazuma trying to do something different. He has shown an intent of scoring runs, but he's not able to do so.
Uses the depth of the crease. Nicely fielded. Great effort.
This was a nice shot played by Kazuma. He's moved to 23 of 52. He used the depth of the crease. Nice fielding effort there at backward point. Couldn't stop the single though. Did stop a couple of runs for his team. Harshit Seth into his 3rd over. Coming down the track, hitting it straight. Ayan Khan couldn't stop that, but straight too long off. This time around, Nihar showing some intent coming down the track. He's already faced 71 deliveries for 24. Tried to clip that on the leg side, but straight to the captain. 25.5 overs has been bowled. Japan 65 for 1. The required rate creeping up. Flighted delivery. Slashed it, but straight to cover point. At the end of 26, Japan 65 for 1. After 26, Japan 65 for 1. Only 4 extras. Very disciplined bowling by UAE. Fatke, just a wicket to go for Japan. It's going to be Badami to continue. Just a run in his 1st over. A leg spinner. Hasn't turned the ball much. Gone straight through. There was a bounce on offer for Badami.
Japan has successfully kept 9 wickets intact. But the runs have also dried up. Nihar 24 of 73. Kazuma much better with his strike rate.
In the other game, Bangladesh chasing exactly 200. They are 84 for 2 in 18 overs. Ariful Islam on 1 just came in. And it's Ashikur Rahman, 47 of 61. He's batting well. And the required rate for Japan, almost 11 runs per over required from now on. Very proactive captain Ain Afzal Khan. There was a hint of a turn from Badami. Pitch outside off stump. The ball coming into the left-hander. Kazuma 23 of 55. Nicely paddled that around the corner. They're looking for 2. The ball, oh, it's going to reach the fence. A boundary, a much needed boundary for Japan. They are 70 for 1 after 27. .251 more required for victory for Japan in 23 overs. It's going to be Said to continue from the far end. That's very well bowled. Trying to come down the track. Nihar was unable to do so. Just stopped the ball outside the off stump. This was the boundary. Played it very fine round the corner. Another sweep shot played. Given! Oh, he's not bemused. Nihar, I thought he was telling the umpire that the bat was involved, but the dreaded finger's gone up. Much needed breakthrough for UAE.
Well, he almost stood his ground there. Did that get some part of the glove? He was taking off, and then all of a sudden, oh, he's not happy. He can only smile back in disbelief and dismay, but the fact is he needs to walk back for 25 and 77. Seth strikes. Harshit Seth with the wicket. 70 for 2.
It's going to be Koji Abe, the captain for Japan at number 4, the new batsman. The required rate over 11. Look at this again. There must have been a glove, we're not sure, but looked like there was the gloves. And look at the batsman. He's so disappointed.
Oh, that reaction said it all. The moment he saw that finger being raised, he was like, no, my worst fears are coming true. Almost stood his ground and realized that would be dissent, and quietly then walked away. But he played his part. Oh, this could be close again. I'll tell you what, Koji Abe, the very first delivery, he tried to play a ball that's straight in towards mid-wicket, and I'm telling you, very lucky there.
Yeah, this looked very close, very adjacent. Just because he came down the track and the angle of the ball might have missed the leg stump in the last occasion. I think this was a very good decision by the umpire. That was hurried onto the batsman, tried to cut that away, straight to point. Yes, it would have been definitely missing leg stump. A very good decision by the umpire. Slog sweep attempted but beaten outside the off stump. There was an appeal for stumping. We are going upstairs. This will be very interesting. The on-field umpire going upstairs for the stumping. Still waiting for the TV umpire to make the decision. We're going upstairs. It's the front foot. Front foot is fine. It's a legal delivery. The batsmen are sitting for the next ball, but the on-field umpire is just waiting for the decision from the TV umpire. We cannot see anything because the umpire is on the way. Yes, the gloves are in front of the stumps. And that can be a no ball. The gloves is definitely in front of the stumps. He's gathered the ball in front of the stumps. Yes, no ball given. Yes, any kind of a no ball will result a free hit. Free hit for the captain, Koji Abe. Can he make toll of it? Can he get a maximum? Back live now. Hit it, pulled it. The ball is running down to mid-wicket boundary. Just a single. It was a ball there to hit, but couldn't do so. Just a single. Harshit Seth doing a good job for the team in his fourth over. 1 for 6 his figures. He was lucky to get the batsman out. Nihar, it looked like it brushed the gloves rather than the pads. There's a fielding change. The slip fielder is coming down to short fine for the left-hander. There's a backward point, cover point, short extra. Forward defensive. After 28, Japan 72 for 2.
Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and UAE fighting for that spot in the semi-final. Badami has been introduced to hit hard towards the bowler. So it's Captain Koji Out there in the middle and looking good is Kazuma. 27 of 57 balls. Trying to better the team score this tournament. Japan. Nicely bowled, a bit fuller. The struggle continues to get those quick wickets. Yes, they have got those 2 wickets, but it took quite some time using the feet. Excellent effort coming from the fielder.
Well, you got to give credit to Japan. At least they're occupying the crease. They're staying there. They're not scoring runs, but they're not giving those wickets cheaply too. They're making UAE work hard for that. It seems like they're short of ideas where the wicket is coming from. Who's the bowler who's going to get it? I think Badami, being a leg spinner, has a chance of doing it. Always difficult. 247 runs, 21. They're not even thinking about it, I believe. It's all about staying there till the end.
Where is the slip? You need to attack. Thick outside edge towards the third man region. Couple of runs on offer. And with those couple of runs, a tight over from Badami comes to an end. 29 overs done, 76 for the loss of 2.
"31 deliveries faced by Phadke, 77 by Nihar, 60 deliveries faced by Kazuma." That's their win. That's the positive out of this game for them. 76 for 2.
Basics are right. Technique is right. Throughout the day we were talking about the technique of Japan batters. Look at that. Ample of time going on the back foot. Playing with the straight bat has been the secret. The batting lineup of Japan for playing so many overs. We are just praising the batters. The commentators' curse comes into play. Trying to come down the track, trying to take set out of the park, and quickly changing the line. Harshit set strikes for the second time. A good glove work by Aryan Sharma. Kazuma, who was looking good, needs to depart.
Bowled it slower, bowled it outside the off stump and got the wicket. That simple. He had no chance of returning back. Second wicket for Seth. And we can now say, because still waiting for the third umpire's decision and is now given it, it's 76 for 3.
Lineup of Japan for playing. We'll have one more look from the other angle. We want to make sure whether he has taken that from behind the stumps. And look at that gloves. I think he caught behind the stump just millimeters. It will be interesting to say. Having a close look, the TV umpire.
He made a mistake in the previous one from gathering the ball in front of stumps and was penalized. The bowler was penalized with the no ball, but this time it looks safe. The batter should carry on. He does. Kazuma Cardos Stafford going for 28 after playing 62 deliveries. 76 for 3. Charlie Chango. We have a situation. Tonight. What is the situation?
And in comes the left-hand batter, Charlie, facing Harshit Seth. He's looking good with the ball. Playing his first game of this tournament. It has been very impressive into his fifth over, going for just 6 runs and a couple of wickets to his name. Quickly he saw the batter coming down the track and pulling his length back, bowling it away from the left-hander. Was in the air, but yet again away from the fielder. Chased by Maruf Merchant and off the mark with those couple of runs.
Lucky start. This could have easily gone to that third fielder. There is a slip placed for that. He looks good, Sid. That's hit hard straight to the fielder. Ayan Afzal, the left armer, and now Sid. Both left arm spinners, very impressive. 30 overs gone, 78 for 3.
So far 6 bowlers have been used by Ayan Afzal Khan. And the pick of the bowler, the left arm orthodox Harshit Seth, 5 overs, going for just 8 runs and a couple of wickets. And a wicket for the captain himself, 8 overs, one maiden and 25 runs. Omid Rahman bowled brilliantly, couple of maidens at the start of this innings. And 8 runs, wicketless. So Badami will continue. 3 wickets going down, 78 on board. Now good to see, slip in position. So 2 new batters out there in the middle. They have a chance to get one more wicket. At the same stage, UAE were in a strong position, 156, though they have lost the same amount of wickets. But they have that advantage of having extra runs.
Yeah, this is a good passage. 2 relatively new batters. Koji faced 9. Charlie has faced 4. Good time to bowl a leg spinner. Leg spinners have better chance than left arm spinners to get a wicket. Always attacking option. But can he get it right? And good captaincy. He's brought both mid-off and mid-on inside the circle, inviting him to go over.
Either the leg break bowler will go for runs or he'll get you the wickets. Looking for wickets is Amar Badami. We're talking about the runs and goes straight past the bowler. No fielders patrol in that boundary region. A good looking shot fetches him a boundary.
He's a good player. Probably the best in Japan side. Good all-round cricketer. Flat batted, straight. That's what happens when you're both mid-on and mid-off inside the circle. Now he's been pushed back. Gets very easy. Good comeback by Badami.
One good shot and he has forced Ayan Afzal Khan to make those changes in the field. There's big gaps available for Charlie to take those singles. So with the dot delivery, one more over comes to an end. Japan slowly moves to 83 for the loss of 3 after 31. Harshit set will continue. Arm delivery coming into the right hand batter. A product of Gem School. Played his underage cricket with his school, now moved to Manipal University. A quick single. No second thought between these two batters. Excellent calling.
Yeah, this is the best pair for Japan as far as the batting is concerned. But UAE, it's very interesting that the captain of national side, Wasim, just around. He was just looking at the game. It's good time to impress him for these youngsters. And UAE national side having the camp right here, the same ground. So you just never know. You can get picked. We have seen wonders happen.
He has been very much impressed the way Tanish Suri batted and Maruf Merchant. Look at that effort. Tanish Suri, yes and no chance. But at the right time, turning back. Charlie. It's good to see the senior team captain keeping an eye on this game. This was a stop by Tanish Suri. The way Tanish Suri batted. And he thinks he has a chance to make into the senior team. And there's also a chance for Japan's Charlie to make it count big and play with the senior boys of Japan. A glorious looking shot, very strong toward that select side, goes down on one knee and played into the gap. One bounce, 4 runs.
Yeah, you can clearly see the difference in quality and the skill level. Charlie plays his cricket in New Zealand. So that's showing in his intent, in his skill, in his approach towards cricket. 32 gone, 89 for 3.
At last, in the third game, got an opportunity to bowl. The leg break bowler, Maruf Merchant, started his career as a leg break bowler. For the past 1 year, the coaches are working really hard on his batting. But good to see Captain Ayan giving me a chance. Is there a chance? It was hit hard towards Maruf Merchant.
It's good time to try the different bowlers, different combination, because Bangladesh need 84 more runs to win of 24.3 overs with 8 wickets in hands. So most likely it was in the air but away. UAE, as the things are moving in Oval 1, UAE will qualify for the semi-final. So it's good that he's trying his different options. You never know, they might be needed when they play Pakistan if they qualify. First things first. But still, it's good to have that in your mind.
Enticing the batter to go big, giving that flight, bowling it away from Koji. Flight offered and full advantage taken, and ends though with the flourish. A good looking shot gets him a maximum. Japan inching closer to that 100 mark.
Authority written all over it. That's why I said this is the best pair Japan has. 98 for 3.
Harshit Seth will continue to bowl his 7th over. Look at that shot on the back foot. There are only few bowlers around the world who have unique records to their name. Jim Laker, Anil Kumble taking 10 wickets in an innings. Muthya Muralidharan, the only bowler to go past 100 mark, touching exactly 100 wickets in his final test. And this lad has also a unique record to his name. Underage group cricket against a touring side, he got 6 wickets on 6 balls in an over. It was a double hat-trick for Harshit Seth, and clearly we can see the impact he's making in this game. Not only he has got those 2 wickets, but he also made sure not to give away those easy runs.
Off the back foot, punched through the gap and well fielded too. Good backup too by Suri. Such a huge achievement. It's huge, getting 6 wickets in 6 deliveries. And the skill is showing. The confidence is showing. By the way, he's just flighting the ball, giving it air, bowling in the right areas, right channel. This one hurried on to the batter.
101 for the loss of 3. So far this has been the Japan's highest team total in this tournament. Goes on the back foot and finds the gap towards the offside.
You said this is the highest total. 75 in the first, 99 in the second, 104 for 3 in the third. So yes, they have shown improvement, we can say that.
Keeping things tight is Harshit Seth for UAE. Japan after the end of over number 34. 104 for the loss of 3. One more over for Maruf Merchant. He has gone for 9 runs. An easy picking. It was hit hard towards that short midfielder Dhruv Parashar.
सर मैं आपका चार्जर ले सकता हूँ प्लीज सर ऑल योर मैं फ्री है तो लगा भी नहीं हुआ है तो नहीं आपको कंप्यूटर वाला निकाल ये तो मुझे है ना सर हाँ सर ये आपको अंदर घुसाना होगा हाँ जाना पड़ेगा
Full toss. Nicely managed. Some work needs to be done by Harshit Seth. Positive approach. Now we are seeing in the batting of Japan. Once Charlie came in, we can see that positive intent from Koji as well. The previous shot was played by Charlie. Loves to go down on one knee and target that mid-wicket region. Strong lad.
and straight as you like it. Beautiful batting. We've been talking about the quality of these two batters. Charlie for sure. Just the way he hits it, that shows that he is their best batter alongside Koji. Great partnership.
Making the true man go straight. The intentions are very clear. It's Nelson on board. 111. Can Nelson get UAE a wicket here? One more time, targeting towards the leg side. This time, fetches him a single. And Maruf Merchant continues to be expensive. Goes for 8 runs. Nicely hit, firmly hit. A big over for Japan. They're targeting Maruf Merchant. An ordinary delivery, but extraordinary shot from Koji. He moves to 19 with that boundary, and Japan moves to 116 for the loss of 3 after 35 overs.
This is the batting summary till now. UAE, Ayan Khan, 67 of 41. What a knock he played. Parashar, 65 of 68. And Merchant, 60 of 61. Chasing a steep target of 321. Japan are 116 for 3. Charlie, the top scorer for them so far, 24 not out of 23. Kazuma, 28 of 62. Whereas Nihar, 25 of 77. This is the highest total for Japan in this tournament.
Getting to see some acceleration in the middle. Charlie and Koji Abe, the captain, have just about got into attack mode. Again, using the depth of the crease. The placement's fine here. They're looking for the second, but they'll settle for one. Good fielding in the deep. Japan have just about decided to change momentum now. They've played the role of an accumulating side rather than an aggressive side.
Dhruv Parashar is the new bowler for UAE. He played a very good knock of 60 in the first innings. A good positive intent by these two batsmen, Koji and Charlie. Charlie 25 of 24, whereas Koji 19 of 18. Try to sweep that. Was there an inside edge to the pads? It's a dot ball. Yes, I think there was a glove involved there. Paris are bowling a good ball. I think it's going to be a mandatory concussion check. Did it hit his helmet? It hit his gloves, no doubt about that.
Yeah, you may just be seeing the physio of Japan quickly coming and doing the mandatory test of checking if everything is fine. (117 for 3 into the 36th over. Charles Hines, 2 for 42 for him with the ball, and now with the bat as well. He's shown 25 of 24. This partnership worth 41. It's come at quick rate, but that required run rate at this stage is close to 14, 13.9. 204 runs needed in 88 deliveries. Oh dear, they'll have to do something special. They'll have to pull off a heist if they have to win this.
Yes, they have, and these two batsmen, they have to go after the bowling, which they've done that. Good strike rate for both the batsmen. Exactly 100 for Koji and better than 100 for Charlie. Everything looks fine there at the middle. It's going to be Pariser to continue his first over. Through Parashar, 3 matches in this series, 7 wickets, 6 for 44 is best. Can he create another good figures here in this particular match? The final group stage match of Group B.
So UAE almost have that 1 foot across the finishing line. You could see the ball just angle into the right-handed batter. Parashar is very good at that. Nicely driven. Just like the way he got that front foot forward.
This is positive, and 41 run partnership, 42 with that single of 39 deliveries has come in a very quick rate. 203 more required of 85 balls. These two batters, they would like to finish up with 50 each. There was a leading edge, the ball going over the fielder for a single. It's good for UAE that these batters are trying to hit the ball, trying to score runs. They might end up getting wicket. After 36, Japan 119 for 3. Eight bowlers used by Ain Afzal Khan. Saith, the pick of the bowlers with 2 wickets in 7 overs, giving away 19 runs. And Ain Khan, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 25 for 1. Those two bowlers, Merchant, a touch expensive, 10.5 his economy rate. 8 bowlers used to get rid of the Japani batters. Now, Ain Afzal Khan is back into the attack.
And watch out for that quicker delivery on the shorter side. He got a wicket of it. He almost had wicket number 2 of it. A simple catch was dropped in the deep. And he'll be bowling to 2 informed batters in the middle. Charles Hines and Koji Abe. Particularly Charles, who's on strike. Oh, misfield. And that'll once again race away to the extra cover boundary and will trickle away for a 4. That was a very good hit, but a very poor piece of fielding as well.
Yeah, that was hit in front of square by Charlie, beating the short extra cover fielder. Rocked to the back foot and punched it straight in front of square. The middle fielder had no chance of cutting it. A much needed boundary for Charlie. Moves to 30 of 26. Another cut. Almost beating the cover point fielder. Just a single in this occasion. This is good batting by Charlie. Hitting a 4 and getting a single. Getting Koji into the strike. Can these batters score 50 and above runs for their individual performance?
Well, at the moment, they're just happy about playing out the 50 overs. I guess that's the target. And this in itself will be a learning curve, spending time in the middle and maybe just understanding the game of patience and perseverance. UAE, well, they've got everything right from the toss. Goes high and one bounce into the ropes as well. How well has Charlie Hines batted this evening? He's walked in with intent and he's dispatched the ball on all sides of the ground.
With that four, the 50-run partnership comes in 44 balls, 53 to be precise. This was a very good hit. It was flighted in the slot, hit it straight towards the side screen. This is good batting by Charlie. Good positive intent shown by these two batsmen.
Oh yes, it's been an all-round effort by Charlie. 2 for 42 with the ball, 35 unbeaten runs in 29 deliveries. He's having a good day in the middle. Oh, he's chipped it in the air. Could this be a soft dismissal? He's put it down. Can you believe it? The UAE fielders have been very ordinary this evening. And once again, it's the captain who's at the receiving end as he sees his boys drop catches left, right and centre in the middle. 37 gone, it's 131 for 3.
.131 for 3. A catch has been dropped. Look at the partnership, 55 or 46 between Koji and Charlie. Very disciplined attack, only 6 extras.
Just wonder what happened with the drop chance over there. Japan fight on, survive. Some luck going their way, but that catch should have been taken.
We would love to see that drop catch. Again, played it on the back foot. Using the depth of the crease. Charlie, he's batting well. I love this.
Oh, he's been the most impressive player today. Unafraid. And the shot selection has been good as well. Koji has given him good company. Look at that. Once again, just punching it down the ground. Goes to show how good the surface is as well. This partnership worth 59 runs now. It's come in good time.
The first 2 games that Japan played, they were in the receiving end, batting first in the difficult conditions. Again, off the back foot, punched in front of square. Just a single though. This is good batting by Charlie. The pitch is very good to bat on in the afternoon. That is what the Japanese batters are showing here, Koji and Charlie. Flighted delivery, playing down the ground.
.185 and 73. It's a long way to get there. And hardly any deliveries left. There again, just punches it off the back foot straight to the fielder. Remain a dot. 38 over. 136 for 3. Please can you switch on your magical...
Drifting in. Very well bowled. This shows the talent, the caliber of the left-hander Ayan Khan, 18 years of age. 67 of 41 with the bat not out.
Into his final 3 deliveries. Koji's happy giving strike to Charlie, who's unafraid to play shots. He's had the slice of luck going his way, held by some ordinary fielding and catching. UAE on the brink of making it into the semis of the Under-19 Asia Cup 2023. This will be a huge moment for them. The host nation, the home crowd certainly will be delighted with this news. But still a lot of time left, and we still have to wait and watch as to what happens between Bangladesh and Sri Lanka in the adjacent ground. Picks that and plays it to long on for another single.
It's kind of easy for these two batters. Charlie moves 40 of 34, whereas Koji 25 of 30. More than 50-run partnership this for the 4th wicket between these two batsmen. Ayan Afzal Khan, proactive captain, is changing the field every ball because there's right-hand, left-hand combination at the crease. Flighted delivery, but couldn't get hold of that. Koji, just a single down the ground. 39 gone. Japan 139 for 3. Look at the equation. Japan need 182 more runs to win in 66 balls. The equation is not important for them. The important thing is to bat the whole 50 overs to return the favour to UAE, who batted the whole 50 overs, scoring 320 runs. 3 50s for the UAE batters. Ayan Afzal Khan, Maroof, it's Kani Parashar, who scored a 50 in the first innings. Gonna continue from the far end. Yeah, talking about Japan, they must be very proud of their performance. The first game they were bundled out for 75, the second game 99, and now they are 140 for 3.
Oh yes, they've grown as a team in this competition. They've learned, the captain of the toss was saying is that they've observed other teams and really learned a lot of things through them. And they put that into practice over here. What I've liked is they have shown a lot of discipline in whatever they've done. They've given their best. They'll go back with some good memories and a lot of learnings as well. In the air, this is taken, pouched, beautifully done. Finally, a catch has been taken, and this one spectacular as well. Charlie's stay ends in the middle. He's out for 40 after a brilliance in the field.
Yes, after two drop chances, this was excellent. A good take. Blocked the ball out of thin air. It was Hardik Pai, the fielder in that occasion, at short extra cover. A good innings comes to an end. Charlie gone for 40 of 36. Japan 140 for 4. At last, a breakthrough after more than 50-run partnership between Koji and Charlie. Charlie has to depart with a brilliant catch at extra cover. It's going to be Kiefer, the new batsman, bowled very well in the first innings. Parashar taking a wicket in his third over. Japan 140 for 4. Let's look at this catch again. Diving to his left. He was airborne like a Superman. Very well taken by Hardik Pai. And the drinks has been called. Welcome back after the drinks break. Parashar, the wicket taker of Charlie. It's going to be Kiefer Yamamoto Lake, the new batsman in for Japan at number 6. 181 more required of 63. The equation is out of the contest for Japan. They just want to bat the whole 50 overs. Wide outside the off stump, cut away. A diving effort by the fielder there, but went in vain. Just a single taken. Kiefer opens his account with a single. Now it's going to be Koji on strike, the captain of Japan. He's played in New Zealand. Very experienced amongst the Japanese players. Flighted ball, another misfield, had extra cover. Quick 2 runs taken by these two batsmen. Good running between the wickets.
Good running indeed, but poor fielding again. Brilliance mixed with mediocrity. We've been seeing this in the UAE fielding today. Quite a few catches dropped, and if they make it to the semis, they'll really need to work on this aspect. Just like the way Kochi has batted. He's looked very comfortable.
Yeah, he looked very comfortable at the end of 40 overs. Japan 144 for 4. Now the umpire is signalling the start of the last power play. You can have 5 fielders outside the circle, the 30-yard circle. 1 extra person to be added for the defense, but I don't think UAE need that. It's going to be Ayman Ahmad with his second spell of the innings with the 41st over. A medium pacer who bowled pretty well, was a touch expensive in the start. We bowled good in-swingers to the right-hander. It's going to be Koji in strike. There's a back at point, short extra cover, mid-off and mid-on inside the circle. There's a mid-wicket. There's a deep square leg, fine leg and a third man. And there's a sweeper cover as well. 4 fielders are inside the circle. I beg your pardon, there are 5 fielders inside the circle. You can have extra fielder outside the circle, but the captain Ayan Afzal Khan has not opted for that. Yorker length. Nicely dealt by Koji, the captain of Japan. In the other match, Bangladesh required 50 runs for a victory of 17 overs with 7 wickets remaining. Shot ball pulled away in front of square. That was brutal by Koji. What a shot. It's very difficult to pull the ball in front of square. That is what he did into the mid-wicket boundary. Shot, a fierce hit by Koji. Everything perfect for that shot. The balance of the body, the head still. Excellent.
Once again, not quite middled it. 3 fielders trying to get underneath that. It'll fall between them as Koji will pick up 2 more. He's just about stepping foot on accelerator. 150 up for Japan in the 41st over. They have shown and grown through this tournament as it's progressed, as you pointed out, Paresh.
Yes, they can go home with their head held high. 150 for 4. The first match they were bundled out for 75. The second one 99, and the third one another pulled shot in front of square. This is beautiful batting by Koji. Moves to 40 of 39.
Fearless, audacious hitting here by the captain of Japan. And he's been held by ordinary bowling. That's because Ayman Ahmed does not really learn from the mistakes. 3 short deliveries at a perfect height. And all he had to do was just get on top of it and play towards the cow corner region. In complete control of it, vacant area. The invitation is there and he's obliged.
Bowls a Yorker. A run feast over comes to an end. 41 gone. Japan 154 for 4. .154 for 4, Japan after 41. Very disciplined bowling by UAE. Only 6 extras. That was hit in front of square on the offside for a single by Kiefer. Now Koji, will be interesting to see how Koji goes about it. Parashar, the wicket taker, 1 for 14 in his 4th over.
A run ball 40 for the captain. That's looked very comfortable and solid in the middle. He's selective with the shots. He knows which one to hit and which one to play on its merit. Japan has looked a good side, just lacked a little bit of conviction in the middle.
Yeah, for the first time they're playing this level of cricket, the Under-19 Asia Cup. They've shown class in batting as well, especially Koji and Charlie. Look at this shot again. Just played it off the front foot in front of square in the offside. Just taking a single. And even Fatke in the opening slot. Nihar. They've batted well, but the only thing they've occupied the crease so much with a strike rate of below 50. Apart from that, they have shown some promising signs. Just flighting the ball. Parashar not darting the ball in. Enticing Koji to go over the top. There's a fielder down to long on as well. Again, a flighted ball. Enticing Koji. But Koji very well inside his crease, just defending the ball. Last ball of the 42nd over. A quicker one through the air, just a single to end the over. 42 gone, Japan 158 for 4. Let's look at the points table. Group A, Pakistan and India qualifying first and second respectively. And Group B, 3 teams in contention, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and UAE. UAE definitely going to win this game. It's all about Bangladesh and Sri Lanka who's going to win in the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 1. In the meantime, Bangladesh looking pretty. 39 required of 89 for a victory for Bangladesh. 7 wickets in hand. It looks very pretty for UAE to go to the semi-finals. In the meanwhile, Koji on 42 of 44, whereas Kiefer 3 of 3. Smart bowling. The last over that Ayman bowled was a very ordinary one. 2 boundaries and 2 runs. 10 runs coming off it.
Koji 42 of 46. Kiefer just about walked in. 163 needed in 46 deliveries. Their asking rate over 20. To be precise, 21.3. UAE 1 foot across the finishing line. For the moment, just about giving themselves an opportunity to make it into the semis. Another slip up there in the field and a single to Koji.
Yeah, Koji is slowly and steadily moving towards his 50, the first half centurion for Japan in this tournament, if he gets there. Whereas Kiefer is just giving company to Koji. They would like to bat the whole 50 overs. That is what they've tried to do from the start of the tournament. The first game, they batted 30.3 overs. The second game, they batted almost 50 overs. And this is the third, batting 43rd over. Edged and way down to the third man boundary for 4. Ayman Ahmad is not happy with the result of that delivery. It was edged and pretty fine from the keeper. The keeper had no chance, no slip involved in that occasion. The ball running towards the boundary for 4. Can Japan reach 200, Mikhail?
Whatever said and done, this team will feel good in the dugout once this match is over, simply because they've not caved in. There's no meek surrender. Worked away again towards the mid-wicket. That's a very fine shot. No protection. That'll go for a 4. This time from the bat of Kiefer. Japan are putting up a little bit of a fight. A little to end in the... Nicely done.
Yeah, it was on the middle stumper, but nicely flicked away by Kiefer down to mid-wicket boundary for 4. Moves to 11 of 5. Look at his strike rate. They are demolishing the UAE bowlers, especially Ayman Ahmad. 30 runs given off his 4th over.
A little too late in the day. This fight back, an onslaught coming along. Nicely driven again. How good the surface is to bat on. You play through the line to a good length delivery. Well, Japan need 154 of 42. It's 167 for 4, and you'll see a change in voices. Mudassir Ali and Ali Yunus will take you through the final 7 overs of this match.
154 more runs from 42 deliveries is what Japan require. But they've done really well. They must be very proud of this effort. 167, they played out 43 overs, lost only 4 wickets.
"43 overs, 167, and we have seen captain going with different options, and now he has gone for a quick change behind the stumps. It will be Tanish Suri replacing Aryan Sharma. And interestingly, Tanish Suri started his career as a wicketkeeper batter. There's plenty of options if it comes to the wicket-keeping department for UAE team. Aryan Sharma, Tanish Suri for under 19, and for senior team they have Khalid Shah. Tanish Suri, I hope he'll be making it to the senior side pretty very soon. Aryan Sharma also keeps the wicket for senior team. Loud appeal, loud appeal. The wicket keeper and the bowler were convinced. But what matters? The finger not going up.
That's all that matters. Like Sideish, that brushed the pad on the way. Suri was all excited. Nicely driven. Really impressed by Koji. The way he's handled the situation is not giving it away. He's fighting. He's courageous. He's hit some splendid boundaries of Ayman Anwar. Ayman Ahmed towards mid-wicket area has shown that authority. Beautiful batting. And now the news is that UAE are Bangladesh 30 runs away to qualify for the semi-final. How good is that for UAE? Brilliant. And they deserve it.
Full toss. Just checking with the leg umpire. He's convinced it's a legal delivery. Just below the waist. It was a heartbreak for UAE. They lost to Nepal in the World Cup qualifiers. It was a must-win game for both the teams. They were in a pretty good position, but Dipesh Kadel coming in and taking a hat-trick, winning the game by, if I'm not wrong, the margin was just a couple of runs. It was a big, big heartbreak for UAE boys, and continues to excel with the bat. Koji, the captain, in command, in control, loves to go towards leg side. Anything short, he's not afraid to pull the bowler.
Yep, that's his area. Not the first time that he has pulled it towards that mid-wicket area. And the quality is that he hits it in front of the square. That shows that how good he is watching the ball, how quickly he is identifying the length. Looking for 2, not getting it, just 1. 44 overs gone, 174 for 4. Tried his options. Captain is bowled out himself. 10 overs for 40, got 1 wicket. Should have taken more. At the field has supported him. Saith getting 2. Asher also getting 1. So he's tried his options. He's given everyone an opportunity to showcase the talent. He could afford it because he was in a position
He was dominating.
Just 4 wickets going down. Charlie got some runs. So last wicket to go down for Japan. Then came in Kiefer, giving that support to Koji. Just a run away from a 50. So Umar Badami has been reintroduced by Captain Ayan Afzal Khan.
Brilliant. Fantastic inning. Japan's best batter has scored a 50. And their only batter who scored a 50. This will give lots of confidence not just to him, but to the whole team, the way he's batted. Sensational stuff. Dream stuff, as they say. Coming here in UAE, first time, bigger stage, bigger opponents, and he has delivered.
And in the process, he becomes the only batter from Japan's side in this edition of this tournament to score a 50. Captain leading from the front. When chips were down, he came in and he stayed positive. Played positive cricket and attacking cricket. 50 of 53 balls. Shows the caliber of this young batter. Good work. Coming from Harshit Seth, putting the dive, saving some runs. It's a big positive sign for Japan. Forget about winning or losing. It's all about how you're progressing in your career as an individual, as a team. Using the wrist.
Especially as a captain, it's very important that he delivered. Now he can expect others or ask from others to deliver too. We were talking about it when this inning started, that if one of them could get big inning, big runs, that will do world of good to them. And the captain deciding that it's going to be me who has to do it. Bit of confusion, but all is well. So that's important. Big occasion. Captain leading from the front. That's what you want to see.
That is where we say catches win matches. He would have taken those catches. The target would have been 200 or even below 200. It's a quick run. There was a chance for the fielder. So one more over comes to an end. The resistance of the batters of Japan continues here. 45 overs done, 180 for the loss of 4.
Impressive. Very impressive. It took them 3 games to get to the groove, to get to the rhythm. They've been very impressive, all of them. 14, 25, 28, 52, 40, 15. They've spent some time on crease. That's a win-win situation for them. 180 for 4. Kiefer also, good all-round cricketer. Medium pacer, now scoring some runs. Whatever they can take in the last 5 overs. That's their opportunity in this tournament. Wrist, strong wrist. What a shot that is. Brilliant batting. He surprised himself also, the way he smiled at it. What a shot. What a placement.
Flick of the wrist. Well played. You can see the smile. The batter himself, he was surprised. The sound of the blade. Omid Rahman looking for first wicket of this game. Good piece of bowling, good piece of bowling. Now he wants to take on the fast bowler Kiefer. This is the confidence you get once you get a start and once you get the boundary on the very first ball of the over. Now they'll be eyeing to go past 200, 220. In a good position to go beyond 226 wickets in hand. Moral victory for Japan, playing 50 overs.
Oh, very close, very close. Oh, be careful. He was just wandering down. Suri had the presence of mind to throw had he collected it. So close it was. Slower one. How did that miss? Yeah, look. Oh, he just dropped it. He dropped it there while he thought of throwing at the stumps. Kiefer survives. He'll get runs. 4 of them. It's working. It's happening for Kiefer.
So dealing in boundaries in this over, Kiefer has some other plans against Omid Rahman. Going aerial, not afraid to play in the air. It was a bump. Just hitting the deck hard. So 2 boundaries in this over. Well managed this time, targeting towards the backward point. Running hard for the second run. It's a good over for Japan. Kiefer moves to 25. Japan moves to 190 for the loss of 4 after 46.
Koji Abe, 52 not out. I'm sure he's taking a screenshot of this scorecard and keeping it for life. That is for sure, because you don't get such opportunities at this level where you deliver for the team. Partnerships, 29, 41, 64, 50 not out. Great recovery by Japan. 190 for 4.
Easy picking. A loosener from Amar Badami and sends him out of the park. A brilliant shot on the back foot. Power unleashed by the captain Koji.
We've seen everything now. Japan dictating terms. The authority with the way he hit it. 24 and 2 sixes in this inning. 58 for Koji, but that was a poor delivery by Badami, he must have to say. And again, flat batted it. Flat. Good work, very good work by Parshar. Good fielding, good effort, good commitment.
You need that kind of efforts in the field. Though Japan is nowhere near the target, but good to see fielders putting that extra effort, putting that extra slide, saving runs. Partnership worth of 57 between Koji and Kiefer.
They're just enjoying now. The pressure is gone. They've scored runs. They've scored 197. Now they can enjoy. Play out some shots. Show the skill. Show the intent. And they are doing it. They're trying it. Good to see.
when they started till the 20th over, they were going at around current run rate of 2.4 around. Now this couple of good partnerships. There's a drastic change in the current run rate for Japan. So 47 over done, it's 197 for the loss of 4.
$197 for 4.
Not only about getting those runs, but also concentrating on taking quick singles, not being greedy. The first ball, a quick single, trusting his partner, coach, the captain.
Eight more runs for Bangladesh to win against Sri Lanka. That's the biggest news at the moment. 8 more runs for UAE to qualify for the semi-final. Mudassir, congratulations. Almost there.
People might be thinking why they're saying that 8 runs needed for Bangladesh, but here UAE are playing against Japan. It was an all-important game. It was happening in oval number 1. Sri Lanka needed a win against Bangladesh to keep their hopes alive, wherein UAE not only it was needed to beat Japan, but also they were praying Bangladesh to win that encounter against Sri Lanka. They came to know, the boys came to know, I think. You can see Aryan Sharma saying to Ayan Afzal Khan, they are through. A big movement.
Biggest of their life. There is no doubt about that. Mudassir, they thoroughly deserve it. This UAE side, I think the grit, the passion they've shown, it's just brilliant. Their captain, Ayan, leading them well, players responding to him, scoring at key moments, impact performances, everything they've done right. Scoring the highest score of the tournament today. What more do you want? Brilliant.
A big thanks to Cricket Board, the Emirates Cricket Board, for providing these young boys with all the facilities, working really hard with them. The coaches doing a wonderful job. So single to end the over number 48, and with that single, 200 comes up for Japan. Japan 200 for the loss of 4 after 48.
The UAE side have opted 8 bowlers, everyone getting an opportunity.
The penultimate over will be bowled by Hardik Pai. Quite interestingly, this is the first time we'll be seeing 100 overs will be bowled at this venue in this edition.
More runs for Koji. 4 of them. They're just getting everything, anything that is coming their way. 204 runs now. Who would have had thought? A team that was bowled out on 75 runs in the first game will make such a great recovery in the matter of just 2 games. That's being pure professional. They've shown the grit, they've learned, they've improved. Sensational stuff. Very impressive. And Mudassir, UAE side must take Ashikur Rahman Shibli out for dinner because he scored 100 against Sri Lanka in that run chase. And due to his 100, they're on the verge of qualifying for the semi-final.
Ayan Afzal Khan, get ready to spend few bucks. You need to take Ashkur Rahman Shibli out for a dinner. What a brilliant knock from Bangladesh top order batter. And at Oval 2, dictating the terms with the bat is Japan captain Koji, moves to 68 with that single.
In the gap. Great result again. Excellent cricket. I've started enjoying their batting now. 49 gone, 211 for 4.
It's 211 for 4. This is the 5th wicket partnership, right? This is the 5th wicket. I think this one was the 4th.
1 over. Last over.
What key for is glorify both the teams in the overs.
For this performance, yes. Banta.
211 for the loss of 4. The man was in action behind the stumps, now getting a chance to bowl. The 10th bowler has been used by Ayan Afzal Khan in this innings, Aryan Sharma. Bowling leg break and having some fun.
I think it's going to happen at the same time. 4 more runs and 5 more deliveries.
How many overs do you need for?
I think it's going to happen at the same time, Mudassir. 5 more deliveries to win this one, and Bangladesh need 4 runs to win. In fact, I've just been told that they have won. So now 4 more deliveries for UAE to qualify for the semi-final to play against Pakistan. This is huge. This is sensational. This is wonderful for UAE cricket. We all thought that it might be a tough pool. Young teams playing each other. But the way they've managed, the way they beat Sri Lanka, I think that must have given them the momentum and the confidence required. And they've delivered at this big stage, scoring 320 runs. That shows that the signs of improvement with every game.
One big win against Sri Lanka. And now they're almost there in the semi-final. Just need a couple of balls. Koji on 69, Kiefer on 31. The partnership worth of 73. A big day, a big moment. Creating a history for the first time. They'll be entering into the semi-finals of Under-19 Asia Cup. The last ball before these boys will celebrate.
Last delivery of the game. That is it. UAE is advanced to the semi-final of Asia Cup, and this is such a huge achievement. They deserved it all. They played like champions. Fantastic cricket. Everyone has contributed. The captain has led them well. The batters have responded, so have the bowlers. It's just a huge moment in the country's history to be qualifying for the semi-final. They will play against Pakistan, and definitely this is a huge moment, winning by 107 runs. They will remember this moment for the rest of their life. These youngsters, we're going to see lots of future stars from this side, to the national side. The coaches deserved it. The captains deserve it, the management deserves it, because they have delivered at the right time against the big opponents. That is why we love the game of cricket. Look at those expressions. They're just loving these moments. They must enjoy these moments. You don't get to see such moments quite often, so you must cherish these moments. Enjoy these moments. They've been there with each other, played for each other, and won for each other.
One more new chapter in the history of UAE Under-19. They pulled that brilliant victory against Sri Lanka. Now Amar Badami, Maruf Merchant, Harshit Seth, Hardik Pai, Parashar, Shrey Seth getting a game, Akshat Rai, Ayman Ahmed, Omid, Yahin Rai, and Ethan Carl D'Souza. The little champions, the little soldiers, played like a warriors, and they are through to semi-finals of Asia Cup Under-19 2023 for the first time, creating a history. Japan chasing the target of 321 runs. They started off slowly, but full marks should be given the way they batted. Farke stayed in the middle, saw that new ball, managing 14. He got the support from Nihar, managing 25. Kazuma also got a start, managing 28. But Koji, a brilliant captain's knock, unbeaten 69 of 68 balls. Charlie managing quick 40, providing that impetus in the middle overs. And Kiefer came in and he enjoyed his outing with the bat. 31 runs of 27 balls. But it wasn't enough for Japan today against UAE. They managed 213, but the positive sign, they played full quota of 50 overs, losing just 4 wickets. And talking about the bowling, a big line, 10 bowlers have been used by the captain Ayan Afzal Khan. Pick of the bowler, Harshit Seth, couple of wickets to his name, going for 19 runs in his quota of 7 overs. The only bowler to complete his quota today is the captain Ayan Afzal Khan. 10 overs, a maiden, 40 runs and a wicket. Omid Rahman bowled brilliantly, couple of maidens, but unluckily wicketless against Japan. Ahmed went for few runs. Merchant also got a couple of overs to rotate his arm. So was the Parashar. And just 6 extras conceded by the young UAE Under-19 boys. So it has been a disciplined bowling by the bowlers. They posted that huge mammoth total, winning the toss, and to everyone's surprise, Ayan Afzal Khan opted to bat first. It was a tough conditions, and the early morning conditions here in ICC Cricket Academy always favors the bowlers. But a brave decision and a good partnership has been laid by Aryan Sharma and Shrey Seth, and the batters who came in, they enjoyed their outing. Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain, remained unbeaten on 67 of 41 balls. Parashar, brilliant 65. And Maruf Merchant, he is a future star for UAE, 60 of 61 balls. And Charlie was the pick of the bowler, couple of wickets for him in his quota of 10. Arav went for runs, but he got couple of wickets. Shotaro, the spinner, giving away 63 runs and a wicket to his name. And when the chase started, Japan got off to a very slow start, but they made sure to play those full quota of 50 overs, managing 213 for the loss of 4. Koji remained unbeaten on 69. He got the support from Kiefer at the end, managing unbeaten 31. Charlie came in and got those quick 40. Say it was pick of the bowler, playing his first game for the team UAE in this tournament. Got couple of wickets. Parashar also getting a wicket, and Ayan Afzal Khan a wicket to his name. UAE winning this game by margin of 107 runs, and they are through into the semi-finals of Asia Under 19 2023. And let's see the highlights of the second innings. Nihar batted brilliantly, and he has got the support from Fadke. Both the batters spent a lot of time out there in the middle. They negotiated well, those fast bowlers. They played some glorious looking shots. This was a fumble from Harshit Seth, allowing them to pick up a boundary. Then couple of boundaries against Ayan Afzal Khan. And this was a surprise delivery, going for 4 runs from Ayan. Then he was introduced Badami by Ayan Afzal Khan, but it was a Harshit Seth getting a better of the batter. Caught in front. He got couple of wickets. He was clearly pick of the bowlers. Then came in the batter who was looking really good with the bat. Charlie enjoyed his outing. Some monstrous hits towards that leg side, going straight towards the side screen. He was always busy, and he was joined by his captain Koji, who also got a brilliant 60 odd runs. This was the partnership which just gave them the impetus, helping their current run rate to go above 5 at this stage. And a brilliant catch has been taken by Hardik Pai to get rid of Charlie. Then Kiefer joining captain, getting some quick runs. So it was a brilliant fought from Japan. They are a new team, but it's a visible progress. We can see the way they have came out to chase that mammoth total of 321. They had their plans. They batted as per the plans, and they batted beautifully to play down those 50 overs. The bowlers tried their best, but it was Koji's brilliant 60 and 31 from the blade of Kiefer, helping them to stay till the end. They just lost 4 wickets in the process. And the news from ICC Cricket Academy is that UAE has qualified for the semi-final. This is the first time history has been created. You can see the Group A, Pakistan topping the group, followed by India. These two teams qualifying from Group A. Group B, we waited till the last ball to know who qualifies from this group. Bangladesh winning their 3 games out of 3 matches through with the win against Sri Lanka on the final day of the league games, and UAE beating Japan and Sri Lanka, and they qualified for the semi-final of Men's Under 19 Asia Cup 2023. So it has been a brilliant day for UAE boys. They enjoyed their outing. They had their plans. They played as per the plan. They batted brilliantly, scoring 321. It's a completely team effort. We have seen that win against Sri Lanka, boosting their confidence, and they excel in all the departments. So the confirmation is from Group B. It's Bangladesh and UAE making it to the semi-finals, and Pakistan and India as expected from Group A. So some sleepless nights, some sacrifice from the parents of these under 19 boys. A big moment for all of them, a proud moment for UAE cricket fanatics. The boys making all of us proud the way they have played throughout this tournament. They bowled really well against Bangladesh, but the batters not up to the mark in that game, and they fall short of the target of reaching 221, but they made sure 228 against Bangladesh, but they make sure to get past Sri Lanka's 220 in style, winning that game and keeping their hopes alive to move into the semi-final. And today the history has been created, defeating Japan by the margin of 107. They cruise into the semi-finals of men's under-19 Asia Cup 2023. And without wasting much time, let's head down to the sidelines. It's Mikhail Vaswani with the post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of this last league game in Pool B between UAE and Japan. Let me tell you, two stories were scripted, two wonderful stories. One team created history and the other team went on to win hearts. UAE, for the first time in the history of Asia Cup Under-19 men's, has secured a berth in the semi-finals, and they've done it in emphatic style, and they actually showed that they're a side to watch out for. On the other hand, Japan, they came in, were finding their feet in this tournament. By the end of it, just about told everybody that they are here to go out there and make an impression in the coming tournaments as well. So a round of applause for both the teams for putting up creditable performances. Well, today's match certainly had the ingredients of being a very fine game between both the teams. Batting first, UAE managed 320 for 7. It was a batting masterclass by Ayan Khan, 67 unbeaten runs, Dhruv Parashar 65 and Maruf Merchant 60. While certainly Charles Hines for Japan managed 2 for 42. By the end of it, Japan managed 213 for 4, Charles Hines 40, Koji Abe, the captain, got 69 unbeaten runs, and Kaifa got 31 unbeaten runs. Japan, for a team who started with 75, 99, finished on 213 for 4, they certainly won everybody's hearts. Just the right time to call upon the captain of Japan, the team that came second, and have a quick chat with him about this game and his journey as well. Koji, well done. Tough luck. You started off, but you've ended on a very positive note. I'm sure you'll be delighted with the way the boys have grown in stature and confidence in this tournament.
Yeah, exactly right. I think with our team, it's not how we start the tournament, it's how we end it. And I think we've proved to everyone that we're a cricketing side and we're up for these next tournaments.
Right, 320 was the score that you had to chase. What was the talk in the dugout at the halfway stage?
Yeah, obviously not a great start, dropping catches, bowling the wrong lines, bowling to the wrong plans as well. But I guess we just pulled it back and try to stay positive, because I think that's the only way our team can stay in the game, with a positive attitude.
A lot of positives for you as a team as well. What would you like to take back from here?
Back from here, I'd just like to take back all the experiences, all the bowlers I've faced, all the spinners I've faced, and just the way the Bangladesh and Sri Lankan teams operate, teams that we face. Yeah.
For a team that started off on being bundled out for 75, then 99, finishing on 213 for 4, I'm sure you want to feel you've done a few things right over here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've definitely finished the tournament off well, and that's what we wanted to see, and that was the talk at the halfway line today.
Well, tough luck, but you've grabbed the attention with your cricket, and you saved the best for the last when it came to your batting.
Yes, yeah, you're correct.
Right, congratulations, tough luck, and all the very best for the coming seasons.
Thank you very much.
Right, captain of Japan, Koji Abe there. Very well done. Right, also that's just the right time to talk to the winning captain, but also before that announce the player of the match. Quite a few performances, but it was Captain Cool of UAE, Ayan Khan with the bat, unbeaten 67 runs in 41 balls. Ayan, you can make your way to the podium over here. He had 6 fours, 3 sixes, and at the same time he got 1 for 40 with the ball as well. He got everything right from the toss, and his boys responded as well by winning this big encounter as UAE create history as they storm into the semis in the under-19 men's. Ayan, we'll have a small chat with you. Many congratulations. This is a proud moment. I'm sure you'll be mighty pleased and proud about your team's effort and performance in the field.
Yeah, 100 because my team was so good. They have beat it. They have beat a so good team. Of course, I'm happy with them because this is the first time we have go through in the top 4. So it's so big thing for us, because it's a great height. So we'll go through, inshallah, move forward.
Right, history created. It's a special moment for you. What was the talk in the dugout quickly after that win?
After that win, it was just I said that day that to win this game. And so we go forward in the top 4, because if we go forward, it would be so good for us, because we have not done this we before. So the plan was, to just we win this day, and go in the top 4.
Right, you can savor this moment, you can celebrate tonight, you can cherish it, but semis against Pakistan. What are the few things you want to correct before getting into that game?
Yeah, of course, we'll enjoy these 2 days and, we'll have some strong, ideas to defeat them. Of course, it's a strong team. So as we said, this is a game. So anything can happen. So our plans is, just the way we played, we will try to, we keep it as normal as we can.
Yeah, all your boys, I'm sure you're very happy with the batting effort today. 320 runs. Ayan, you yourself, Dhruv Parashar, Maruf Merchant, Aryan Sharma, everyone chipping in as many as 3 to 450 partnerships.
Yeah, because Dhruv also played well, and the Maruf also played well. They had a nice innings in that part. So it's so good. Yeah, before the top four, we have got a high scoring game. So it's yeah.
Right, I'll let you be with your boys here. I'm sure you want to celebrate with them. Congratulations and all the very best for the big semis against Pakistan on the 15th.
Okay.
Right, captain of UAE, Ayan Khan. Let me tell you, we have some great matches lined up. It's break day tomorrow, the 14th. But on 15th, we have the 2 semi-finals lined up at Oval 1 and Oval 2. At Oval 1, it's going to be Pakistan versus UAE. And at Oval 2, it's going to be India versus Bangladesh. You don't want to miss out on all of this. However, from now, from all of us here at the presentation, that's about it. It's back to the commentators.
A happy captain and back-to-back player of the match awards for Ayan Afzal Khan, and the big news coming is for all the cricket fanatics in UAE that UAE qualifying for the semi-final, and they'll be up against Pakistan, the semi-final number 1 of men's under-19 Asia Cup. For the first time, UAE under-19 making it into the semi-finals of Asia Cup under-19. So big day, big moment. The semi-final 2 of men's under-19 Asia Cup will be played between India taking on Bangladesh. Bangladesh has been in a brilliant form, both with the bat as well as with the ball, winning all their 3 games in their group, wherein India losing against Pakistan. So it will be 2 good semi-finals. The top 4, India taking on Bangladesh, and Pakistan will be up against UAE. And tomorrow we'll be having a day off. The semi-finals will be played on the 15th in ICC Cricket Academy. Oval 2 will see India taking on Bangladesh, and in Oval 1 it will be UAE taking on Pakistan. Hope you have enjoyed the live coverage from ICC Cricket Academy. See you on 15th, 9:30 AM UAE local time. Till then, take care. Goodbye.